Caution here. Right here.
Spike down mid.
Shadows traveling.
Right. Getting back into it here. Haven't missed much. Brother Allen getting a nice little kukri kill onto Kukels. Spectre in the back pocket, though, just in case. Both teams spread out. Silvok, unfortunately, unaware, and Shin able to capitalize on it. This 4-on...
One enemy remaining.
Oh, wow. Suddenly, okay, never mind. Just now a 1-on-3. Wazda not going down without a fight, however. Brownnoser's going to need to chase to try and make this happen. Gets a little bit of a cheeky shock dart out before the door closes, and now on the hunt, Brownnoser got a taste of Wazda and is going to try and finish him off. The spike planted on B side is going to tell him where he needs to rotate to, obviously, but already at a health disadvantage. Brother Allen will just need to make a single correct click. Also, though, at a little bit of a health deficit themselves, and there's that clean kill. Brother Allen with a triple. He is fragging out this game, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, him and Wazda actually now. 9-5 for Brother Allen and 11-7 for Wazda. These teams already neck and neck here in the grand finals. Again, the loser of this will be dropped to the loser bracket, while the victor goes on to challenge the winner of our other match for the first place prize. The grand prize. The attack mounting toward A site here. Brother Allen leading the charge with that handy little Spectre. And Sova's recon drone is going to pick up all the information that they'll need. But look at this early rotation coming in. Brother Allen takes an aggressive stance onto the site, able to clear out under heaven. Biohazard and Kukels, though, starting to clean up already before the spike has even been planted. Getting aggressive there. Kukels drops onto site. Wazda tries to follow him up and does, taking down Bridge. Here comes that Sova ult, unfortunately looking like it's not going to hit anyone, and Brother Allen challenges smartly.
That could be dangerous, though.
Very dangerous. Bambi takes out another with that ultimate.
Well, luckily, did not. Luckily, that didn't cost him, but it could have been played from a much safer distance.
Yes, instead of standing just kind of like open onto heaven. Anyone can shoot
that
at him.
ult goes through walls. So
yes, it does. You can back off. You can make nice use of it, kind of like chip out the side as you see fit.
Yeah,
but maybe just a little bit of
excitement
excitement for the team.
For sure.
We saw Kuklis drop down immediately from heaven. 2 kills were gotten. He was just in there.
Just looking like to finish him out. But yeah, Stream went down. Streamlabs OBS decided to take a vacation. We had to call Streamlabs back into the action. So Stream is back, and don't worry, we will make it up to you with some Steam card giveaways in between the games. So,
and look at that, Bambi getting that early op pick. I've been looking for it this whole time, and finally able to A, witness it, and B, have it even happen. Can't get another though. Kamiki starts to show the shoulder a little bit, but does back off. The attack is going to have to feel out their options. The spike is still sitting toward their spawn. Bridge is looking to find what they can toward B. Of course, the defense is already circling that mid position, keeping their stranglehold on the rotations on this map. The spike is going to make the decision to go toward B. Luckily for the defense, 3 members are already there, and just as I say that, we have a rotation starting to come in. If they get the timing right, attacking side Nitsua Kittens might be able to make this happen an inch closer toward tying once more.
No escape.
And here comes the attack. Bambi with the operator in the back, gets a collateral.
30 seconds left.
Brownnoser not able to fend anything off for themselves. Kukli's dropping them, leaving a single attacker left. Shin with a sheriff and a dream. Gonna look to stay alive here with 15 seconds left and a full defending side. There's that little spam.
Tag. And blinded. Taken down by Biohazard.
A flawless victory.
Not even close.
Last round before the switch.
I don't know what you're shouting back there. What are you shouting? Hey, what are you shouting over there, production? You need to calm down. Was he just talking to somebody?
Maybe. It sounded like he was coming to us. Yeah.
I was not talking to you.
Oh, then keep it down over there.
I project.
Oh, okay.
I'm an actor.
You're
I'm
also
an actor. He's just doing vocal warm-ups in the background.
Well, this is going to be the last round of the half. Quite a commanding lead right now, but
Nice kill from
Damn,
Kamiki's
picking
ult.
up one.
Brown nose are
That's a
following up
double.
too. Oh my gosh.
that was a swift take up, Cat. This
Yeah,
is
no.
going to be very promising.
Again, with this heaven angle, it's so difficult to retake, and this time Wazda didn't even have the ult to work with. It's going to be up to Kuklis to push through here and get one, hopefully two, but look at this crossfire. They don't stand a chance in theory. Can't even get it one as Shin cleans him up. Wazda goes to trade, and they're looking for him too. They know he's got to be nearby, and Shin gets both. A flawless round last round and a flawless one for the attacking side this time. What a way to cinch up right before the round swap.
Yeah, 7-5, not too bad. And while we have 40 seconds here, let's show the viewers, the crowd that we have here spectating for Valorant. Crowd, you're on the camera! Wave to camera! Wave to camera! Yeah! Look at them all there.
Oh, and here's us
Some
at the
League of
very
Legends
top.
players over there, some Street Fighter players over there, some Rocket League players over there. We have everybody is coming out. Apex as well.
It's
I
always
see
a
you
great
out there.
time at grand finals.
It really is. Thank you so much for coming out. Let's get back into action. 3 seconds remaining. Jumping into second half here. Again, we are currently spectating Shake It for Grimace versus Nitsua Kittens. Best of 3. While Midnight Sun and UAF Valorant currently duking it out.
We're going to see both teams here taking it nice and slow. Of course, Shake It for Grimace with a very standard, very reserved defensive line. Nitsua Kittens is going to try and glean any information they can, and there we go. Wazda picks up a kill in mid onto Brutta Allen. That's going to give them a little bit of an opening that they need. They know they'll be able to crowd this, and Bambi takes down another. Kamiki is going to get ran down now, able to defend one, but immediately getting traded out. The rotations, the two defending, two
check your
remaining
teams.
defenders are going to have to rotate around. Shin has some awareness of the situation, knows to check the corner, but doesn't hit the shot.
Shake It for
Wazda
Grimace
picks up
on the
another.
left.
Wazda with a 3-piece for the first round.
Oh, I know why.
Revealing area.
The entire attacking side here, Shake It for Grimace is stacking up a little bit. Looking to get some sort of interesting rotation information. Bambi, though, is going to stomp on forward, able to push through. Doesn't quite see the player sitting in smoke, and Kamiki drops him. Backing out, Brown Nose are sitting in the corner as well. They're playing a smart pistol game here. Trades starting to come in left and right. This drop suddenly to a 2-on-2. And the Pistols put up a great fight and a thrifty victory for Nitsua Kittens. Look at that. All the bodies just stacked up in that same corner on B site. Both teams had the same idea. And luckily for the defensive side, they called it right. They sat where they needed to and made those pistol shots count. Able to get a little bit of an upgrade for the remaining player alive, Kamiki. Brought ever closer to another tie. Ever since that beginning run, Nitsua Kittens has been trying to claw back into the leading side of this game.
Right here.
See if Biohazard decides to do anything cheeky with this Sheriff up B long. Otherwise, the rest of the team is sitting around trying to figure out what they can. Try and click any easy headshots they can. Brutta Allen may be unaware of this push from Wazda up on Cat. If they time it right, if they sneak around like Splinter Cell, they'll be able to reach the defensive line. Oh, there's the recon bolt. And Shin is able to drop Wazda. These pistols, unfortunately, aren't going to be able to do much at long range. As you can see there, Bridge gets an easy time to just tap through, and Biohazard gets the kill on a Brown Noser. Opening up the site here a little bit, the rotations are going to have to come in swiftly, but they do have time to get that spike down as long as it makes it to the site. Look at that, even locking them out now. And the plant comes in. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Bit of a strange buy here anyway. For the attacking side, and the defense, though, decides to crumble the attacking side. Their 4 remaining players are able to effortlessly retake the B site in time to bring it to 8-7. Of course, Shake It for Grimace still in the lead, but Nitsua Kittens is hot on their tail.
Shutting them down.
Hot on
Any
their
operators
tail
net.
indeed. And we do have Midnight Sun versus UAF happening during the off stream in their best of 3. So we'll keep you up to date as that unfolds as well, and give you the match reporting in between the games as they come in.
Looking to favor the A side here. Nitsua Kittens going to press forward. Bambi, of course, leading the charge. Or sorry, not Nitsua Kittens, but Shake It for Grimace. It should have given Brother Allen a little bit of an inkling as to where they might be in mid. They are going to start pushing up for this cat position to help their other teammates long A and collapse through onto that A side. The only person standing in their way being Shin, holding the angle, the deep cat angle. Recon drone is going to give a little bit of information as to where they are. It's actually taken down before they confirm completely where Shin is. Here's the aggression from Bambi. Unfortunately, not able to do much on the site. Kuklis is able to follow it up, however, bringing it to a 3-on-3. The spike is being planted. The rotations are going to start coming in. Shin still duking it out on Cat. Needs to remember, though. Can't forget that this player is here. Wazda crouches under heaven, trying to stay alive. Beat them back. Shin does get a kill, and it's a 2-on-2. Both players coming out heaven. Kukli's left on site is able to take out one, but left on 5 health. Kamiki might be able to clean this up. It's all going to come down to the clock, though. Kukli's going to have to run it down, not let Kamiki have plenty of time, but gets the kill, actually. 3rd kill in the round for Kukli's. Bring it to 9-7. Map 1 looking like it might go in favor of Shake It for Grimace. We'll have to see if Nitsua Kittens flips it around. Give themselves the advantage going into map 2, which I believe is on split. Bit of a patience play coming in on the attacking side. Just in case utility gets used, just in case Sova darts are thrown around. It's a little bit back. Can I give away their little plan here? The judge is going to be interesting in Bambi's hand. He might be able to jump deep into sight. There he goes. And there it is, thumping on sight, taking down Bridge. See if they can follow it up anymore. Actually shooting at their own teammate for a little bit. Brother Allen playing around with the mobility of themselves.
Spike planted.
Shin's able to pick up 2 clean kills as the Sova ult keeps the rest at bay. Bambi does drop as well. Shin might just get the ace here. Let's see if they'll let him have it, or if he even wants it, but Kamiki just wants the victory, and regardless, getting 1 round closer to tying it up.
Yeah, but a huge round from Shin there, picking up a 4-piece. If that little fence wasn't there, probably would have peeked out for the 5th there. However, not greedy.
No, yeah, not greedy at all. Clearly, both players
just looking
playing
for
for
a
the win.
team play and securing the dub.
He could have easily just thrown it away there and decided to charge forward, saying, that's mine, that's my kill, I want the ace. Which, of course, we've seen it before. It can make the situation a little hairy, but both teams, or both players, of course, going for that grand finals victory. That first place prize in Alaska's largest esports tournament.
Get out of my way.
Bit of a light buy here for the attacking side. The economy clearly being disrupted, though a jet ult is in play. Bambi might be able to crack something open here against Shin on his preferred cat line of sight, but there's that information that suppression kind of puts a little damper on Bambi's day. No Shin there, saw the shoulder, but Shin's too quick on the draw. Check that out over
I like
on the
this
B side of the
re-aggression,
map.
though, from Shin. Going to go ahead and re-engage and re-clear this short. Here's the player rotate.
Might catch Silvok out if they're not careful, if they even decide to look flash
himself a little bit there.
Now here comes the gunfight, tapping at him through the wall, has an idea that his teammate is nearby to cut away really quick. Wazda is actually, not Wazda, but Biohazard's been cleaning up a little bit on B, able to take down one, upgrade their gun a little bit. Now the defense seem like they're not even chasing, not even trying to figure out where he is. Of course, all it comes down to is getting that spike on site, and it hasn't been spotted yet, so the defense sits tight.
The Biohazard has a huge cutoff of the rotation here, but all it comes down to is whether he's going to stay alive. Shin is going to shut him down, and now it's 12 seconds remaining.
10 seconds left.
The Spike is deciding to sprint for that B site, but Bretta Allen and his judge might have something to say about that. And toward the connector angle, Wazda is caught with the bow in hand again. Silvok and company are not able to get Spike down in time, and it is all tied up once again. Nitsua might be claiming lead for themselves, finally, in the second half of map 1.
Should I play some stars in this reality? That'll work. About there.
Commonality I've noticed on the attacking side here is they don't seem to commit outright with the spike toward any given map. They want to feel out, they want to default just a little bit, see what options are in their hands, but sometimes that's not rightly what you want to do. Sometimes you just need to take aggression and catch them off guard, because a lot of these tactical FPS games are all about pacing, and a lot of people tend to forget that.
Revealing area.
Bambi picks up a kill, shortly followed by Wazda. This is going to give them a nice opportunity to storm this A site, though, of course, Bambi doesn't see him. Kamiki's gone unnoticed. He hears multiple people running by, might be able to pull off something huge for his team. Is able to get one, but immediately traded out.
By Biohazard. That was a nice reaction there.
It's a clean take, even though they didn't have to go toward A. They could have had an easier time going toward B with only one defender there, but it honestly doesn't matter as they bring it to a 3-on-1. Brown Noser might have the confidence to pull this off, and might just go for some quick picks, damage the economy. We'll have to find out, but now standing open in heaven. This is going to be a tall order to even survive. And there's the kill for Biohazard. Shake It for Grimace is not ready for Nitsua to take the lead of this game yet. Checking out the buys here, Bambi, of course, rocking that operator. We're going to see a little bit of a rocky start from Nitsua Kittens here. One player being relinquished to just the classic pistol with $100 to spare. Bretta Allen's actually unknowingly challenging an op and winning now with the jet ult. That op in Bambi's hands has opened up plenty of opportunities before. It's a shame to see it go. Of course, you can already see the attacking side weirdly hovering around it, looking to either recover the op or just get back in this game with a kill of their own. But Shin is already putting another stop to it. And another drops to Brother Allen. 2 more drop.
Down mid.
And another. Brother Allen, 4 kills for that Jet ult, being very eco-conscious indeed. Pointed out before, I think, actually, who was that? No, it wasn't even Brother Allen that was left with just a pistol. Just decided to use the ult and make the most out of it. Now having an operator in their hands and Silvok pulling out that, what is that, Marshall?
Let's go.
An operator is going to look toward that B connector, see if any sort of early kill can be gained. Unfortunately, not looking at the correct part of mid, as you can see Bambi pushing up Cat with some nice aggression. He might be able to catch the player off guard. He would have actually just peeked a moment before. Shin didn't even have his gun out, but is able to shoot through the smoke, aware of what's happening. Brother Allen drops another. Shin is really locking down that Cat angle. Round after round, being a menace. Yet still, the attack decides to go toward A. Picking up another, Kugli is able to trade him off. But now, left in a 1-on-4, a dire situation. If he's able to take down Bridge on A, he might be able to just get the plant down. Will he? Or will he second guess his timing for everything? He should be planning now. Tried to get under the door and didn't quite fit. Now, realizing his only option is to stay on A and survive.
Spike planted.
It's like that last mission in Halo Reach
well,
when it just pops up.
In a 1v3, that's a tall order for Kuklis, as Nitsua Kittens going to go ahead and get that defuse, and that's going to put them up in the lead and 2 rounds away from taking this first map. Obviously, very, very close game here in this best of 3.
They lost the lead early on, but now, deep into the second half, have regained it, positing them well to take map 1. Again, like you just said, 2 rounds away from that victory. 3 more for Shaken for Grimace.
That'll work.
But Allen still choosing to look that operator. Ooh. Oh, it was so close to actually catching Bambi out, but that information gained from the recon dart is just so helpful and strong. Clearly, as you can see there, Bambi just spraying him through the wall, doing some damages. An attack starts to come out on B site. We see that spike sitting in the back pocket of Silvok, though. The entire attack grinded to a complete halt. Neither team having a kill yet. Sova ult coming through, but there's some healing. Again, you mentioned it before on broadcast. There's not many people that play healers in this game. It's always a fun time to see it. Wow, 2 kills now ringing out. Trading back and forth. Aggression now pushing down
B.
onto B.
1 enemy remaining.
Everything just suddenly collapsed. That's what happens when you play too slow of an attacking side. You might feel that it's the right thing to do, that you need to gain information.
Well, and that's okay, too, like if you're looking for those openers, too. However, when you get those openers, it's the perfect timing for you to group and to assault with force onto the site. Playing slow like that can work in your favor. However, you have to get more of those opening picks and duels. And obviously, Shaken for Grimace not able to secure those there, resulting in a loss. All 3 players quickly going down.
Yeah, playing it slow can a lot of the times be about confusion, about throwing either side off from your scent. But when you just sit in the same spot too long, not a lot of movement happening, not a lot of trades coming in, it's a recipe for disaster. But here's the aggression that we asked for, coming out onto B site. Biohazard picking up the first kill onto Brother Allen. Sova ult's coming in now to try and clean up behind. Kamiki gets a kill of their own. Brought to a 3-on-4. Still high opportunity for both teams. Flash is coming in, utility being used everywhere. They're still deciding to commit to this site. They know they have the teammates split up. All they need to do is take out one, and there it is. suddenly they're going to explode toward A with that spike, or not, as Biohazard able to pick up a 4th kill.
Yeah, huge round from him there. Was able to steal like one of those orbs.
Yep.
And maneuver himself into a safe area when he found himself in a time of danger. So great play there by Biohazard.
All with just the Bulldog, too. Again, can't sleep on the Bulldog.
No, Bulldog is actually one of my favorite like second round buys.
Oh, yeah, it's an
Strong
amazing like, eco
weapon.
weapon. I feel like a lot of people were shy from it at first when this game first came out, because, again, as everyone knows, the eco weapons in CSGO weren't the most favorable to use, so I think a lot of people shied away from it.
Tell that to shotguns nowadays.
Oh, now, yeah, shotguns are incredible. Some of my favorite rounds, actually, are just shotgun rounds.
All I ever do now is just buy XM and play in caves on Ancient, and just absolutely unstoppable.
The firepower is incredible. Bretta Allen.
Speaking of firepower, Kukli's here, has a lock possibly onto this catwalk fight, but Bretta Allen has something to say about that. Gets an opener. Bambi posts up, but not able to fix it up.
Blocking off a little bit of line of sight. Is going to have to reaggress here. The shot rings out from Bretta Allen and doesn't connect with anything. Oh my gosh, players just dropping left and right.
Spike down
Biohazard
A.
now left completely alone. It looks like this might be it, unless they cinch this 1v4.
Defenders win.
Suddenly, Nitsua Kittens come to take map 1.
Well, there we go. Map 1 done and dusted. Is we going to be jumping into Split. That's going to be our second map. So let's take a look at the quick scoreboard here before we jump over. Obviously, Shin securing 22 kills, Kukli's with 21, 19 on Waz and Biohazard. So, you know, Shin definitely showing up for Nitsua Kittens there.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But as you can see, the Shake It for Grimace, 3 players are in second, third, and fourth on the scoreboard. So definitely having quite the performance. And Silvak being the healer.
Yeah, not
dedicated healer.
Yes, dedicated
Not
healer. But still, even with a dedicated healer, they were able to hang in quite well. But check that out for Shin. 5 first bloods, actually. Tied with Bambi for the most in the lobby, but still leading his team in kills, leading his team to victory.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of it came down to that strong hold on Cat.
Yeah.
He was able to hold that angle consistently on the defending
Well, that
side.
was Nitsua Kitten's pick. So now we're going to be jumping into Split, which is Shake It for Grandma's pick. So let's see if they can run this one back as we're going to swap up the maps to Split. And then let's see here. The defending side is going to be Nitsua Kitten. So it looks like we're already ready to roll.
Just missing
as long
one
as
player. Or no, Biohazard just sitting in observers.
He wants to observe now. He's benching himself.
Yeah, he's done. He's just going to sit around. There
Let's
we go.
ask and see if the players are ready. Speaking of, let's do some giveaways. Again, our apologies for Streamlabs. I don't know, just being Streamlabs and crashing once more.
Gotta love it. Can't do anything without some technical difficulties.
Catio
nowadays.
It
with
just wants more attention sometimes.
It wants more attention.
We have to say
I
its
mean,
name.
it has been working really hard for the past 2 days, so
That's true. It did
It needs a
have a
break.
7-hour recording going on when it crashed.
yeah.
So.
Yeah. Sometimes vacations are needed. Well, Catio, if you are in chat, make sure you send us a whisper. And if looks like the players are not ready. Again, we are slightly running behind schedule with the Street Fighter 6 finishing almost on time. However, we were having some technical difficulties with restarting the lobby earlier on with Riot Client not properly working. We are going to be perhaps... I'm going to ask the winning team captains to see if they're okay with running the games a little later, so we can stream the best of 5 for the third and fourth.
Of course, would be preferred.
But however, due to time restrictions, and if the other teams have other commitments, we may have to do what we did with League of Legends, where we'll show the grand finals for the first and second, and the third and fourth is going to be duking it out in the background. But we'll obviously keep everyone updated on that. So. Well, no reply in chat, so we will go ahead and re-roll. Let's see who is in chat for our for our picks. Supavit, if you are in chat, type something in chat and then also send us a whisper. We'll give you a couple of minutes to claim your prizing there.
In the meantime, check out these team comps. We already see Bambi pulling out a very familiar face. Again, preferring to play with scopes. That ultimate, of course, is going to come in handy, especially on eco rounds. You can get an early pick with that ult, the one click, the one kill. It can be incredibly strong.
Oh, looks like we will need the
Select your
name
agent.
swap, don't we? Yes.
Yes.
Name swap,
On it.
please. Please and thank you. All right, chat. We're going to resume the entries. So exclamation point giveaway in chat as Supavit is not here. We're going to go ahead and remove him as a winner.
Wow, is that 2 in a row?
2 in a row. 2 rerolls in a row. Exclamation point giveaway in chat for your chance at $20 Steam gift card.
And if you enter, stick around. You might just
Yeah.
win. Like
There is-
2 people that have won and not
Yeah.
claimed now.
Yeah, so definitely, if you enter, we just continuously keeping your name within the. There's already 50 users inside of our giveaway, so we're keeping that database open. So you don't necessarily have to re-enter. You just have to be in chat if your name is called. So make sure you type something in chat, a quick hello, whatever it may be, and afterwards, go ahead and send us a whisper.
All right, as we get in here to the first pistol round on Split, I do have to say we talked about it last week during the finals that we actually haven't seen much of Split this year. At least on stream we haven't. Be interesting to see how they play this out.
Hey, it's Hawk. I know Hawk is in the building.
Early mid control by way of the attackers is going to give them an opportunity here out onto Heaven, overlooking B, but they're immediately backed back by the use of some utility. Red Allen's going to investigate. Not having the best weapon in hand for a bit of a push, but has the chance to click some early heads. Gets a little bit of information with a slow crawl down from Wazda, which is great for them as they are able to get that nice first kill. Bridge now the last line of defense before they plummet onto A site, and they decide to go around. Smart move. Now going into an actual traditional fight onto site. Shin is going to make sure he's present and anchored in to stop any sort of plant that might come by way of Silvok. And there comes that push that I mentioned from Shin, pushing out on
One enemy
and
remaining.
getting to a nice burst into the face of Silvok.
Healing over here.
Final attacker now left completely alone in this Heaven angle. He's going to struggle a little bit from the pistol at a distance while it's planted for him. Again, 2 people alive is not a fun situation to deal with. Already whittled down to 52
Good
HP.
angle change up by Kukli's here. Going to get that defensive player off the defuse. However, it gets taken out. Good cover by Shin, picking up a 4-piece.
Left at 18 health, Shin had a strong first pistol round, picking up 3 kills. Again, playing more of an anchor position on site. Sometimes strategy has nothing to do with killing and has everything to do with position.
Turret out.
So suspenseful when it gets quiet.
I know, it's like that scene from The Phantom Menace when Obi-Wan's standing behind that like laser gate, just, like waiting to jump forward into the fight.
Very specific, but very apt.
That's just what comes to mind every time that it just sits there, staring at the wall like this. Shin on the other side of the smoke. Bambi pre-firing through and getting a clean headshot when it finally dissipates. Just like Obi-Wan.
I remember that. Yeah.
Having a semblance of mid-control is going to give them the ability to rotate to either site that they want, but now being locked down by Brown Noser on one side and Brutta Allen lurking on the other, though, with the Ghost in hand, isn't going to do much. Bambi is able to take out Brown Noser. The only person left on B side is Kamiki. though this Spectre is actually the right gun for this scenario. Able to pick up the first kill on a biohazard, but immediately traded out by Kukls. Brutta Allen pushes out. Again, that ghost in hand is not the most ideal, but Bridge is able to take out one. Brutta Allen gets one of their own, and in the one-on-one makes the ghost work. I naysayed the gun, but he was able to get, what, 2 kills with it that round? So, my bad.
Don't be sleeping on the ghost. Those headshots can definitely be very powerful if you can land 2 shots back to back. So
I'm amped. Let's go. I got things to do.
nicely
Nitsua
played.
now in control of the first 2 rounds, setting quite a bit of a strong pace, a formidable defensive line. It's time now for our first, or what should be first, gun round. Looks like actually the defending side opting for Bulldogs and SMGs. The initial attack, of course, this time going toward B. That mid control is still a very strong thing to go for. Sometimes not entirely needed, however, Kamiki drops. Brown Noser picks up a second, able to hold the defensive line, but now they have free reign over B. Not the best situation, but not a bad one. Spike hasn't even been planted yet. We hear Brutta Allen rotating through the actual spawn side. Unfortunately gets flashed and taken down by Wazda.
Spike planted.
And now a flank of the flank again.
Last
Bridge
player standing.
left the last alive in a 1-on-4. The Spike planted, picks up the first onto Bambi, immediately gets flashed off. Has some information as to where Wazda is, but now needs to suss out all 3 dug in attackers, and Kuklis cleans it up. A very familiar pattern emerging here again, as we always have that 2-0 lead followed up by the 2-1. Maybe not the smartest decision to go with the Spectres and Bulldogs. I think even someone was just left with a classic anyway. Clearly not enough firepower to get the job done, though I will say Shaken for Grimace did an excellent job of splitting their attention. They took the aggression long B and still held aggression in mid into the take of B site, allowing, or not allowing, but forcing a lot of the defense to stay in mid instead of rotating around onto site. Bambi is going to go for a cheeky little peek to the side of the smoke, able to only make a couple shots connect. Now needs to get out of the mid position or win the fight, but Brown Noser is able to clean him up. Kuklis pushes into trade. And over on B site, Miki is dodging around the pillars, but unfortunately not able to make the Sheriff connect. And where is that Bridge? Lets him run through, hoping to get the information and timing play off of it. Is able to pick up a Spectre to give him a little bit of a chance in this round. But Shaken for Grimace is dug in. They're ready for this. This is not the first time they defended it. That Operator is unfortunately not going to do much in this scenario. Now left completely alive, needs to make the decision as to fight or to run, and the call comes to run. Fanning himself as he runs away onto A main.
It does get hot up here as well. I wish I could have the fan because we have all the slide-in equipment running.
It's a gorgeous setup, but
I don't know how you do it in the hoodie.
honestly,
I'm cozy though in the jersey.
Honestly,
nice.
did think about it as I started to sit down. I was warm over there with it, and it was feeling nice, but of course that was before we just got into the beating lights.
Yeah.
And
Well, actually, fun fact about Yukla, a.k.a. Ben, his torso actually is a hoodie.
yes, I don't think many people have seen me without a hoodie.
That's true. That's true.
If they can make some sort of tuxedo out of a hoodie, I would wear it.
There you go. MTA Gaming Season 4 merch.
Yes, tuxedo hoodies.
Tuxedo hoodies.
Professional attire for all of your casual events.
You want to play? Let's play.
Lost here with an early aggression. Oh, gets tagged though instantly, down to 6.
Look at that, 4 pistols surrounding that Operator. In the hands of who has it.
Instantly, like, well, operator's
But,
there. Let's go to the other side.
Yeah, they just all scramble now toward A to meet up with Bambi, who came from mid. We still have one lurker around in Kukls, but look at this. Bambi pulling out that Ultimate decides to swap away. Unfortunately, could have taken down Brutta Allen, the only other op in the game right now. Brutta Allen is able to get the kill, however, and back off safely, repositioning themselves.
Spike down A.
4 versus 3, favoring the defensive side right now.
Takes the bait just a little bit. And now the rotation comes in again. Having encountered Brutta Allen with his operator, the call comes in to just sprint around to B site. Brutta Allen has an idea that this is happening. Will he get there in time? It looks like he will. Gonna have to hold this heaven angle. If he can get one and back off, it'll be amazing for his team, but you can already see who is that. Shin annoying them. There we go. Wazda drops to Brutta Allen. That's gonna scare them off again.
Rotate again? Question mark?
Kukels didn't actually
10 seconds left.
decide to jump in until now. Perfect timing, actually. Brutta Allen backs away, but Kamiki gets an excellent headshot. Biohazard starting to defend now, left in a 1-on-2. Very winnable situation.
Oh!
Whoa.
Enemy remaining.
Did you hit the Windows key?
I guess so.
All right.
Hold up.
Fat-fingered. Oh, God.
There we go.
Oh,
And it's
he
a
did
1-on-1.
All right.
I just wanted to make it a little bit more tense.
Oh, yeah, your palm there. I can see it's hovering right over the Windows key. There is actually,
I was going to say, did a lock
beautifully,
for it.
there is a...
And Biohazard wins an ace to win that defensive round.
That's absolutely mental. What a play there.
Clawed his way back. Unfortunately, those pistols ended up biting them. Not able to have the firepower they need to get rid of him against that Raze. Now both teams, time for what is pretty much the first actual rifle round of map 2. No operators in hands, no pistols to be found. Brown Noser claims the first 2 kills. Effortlessly backs off, getting his way out of danger. As 2 more attackers start coming up, Silvok gets the nice little res on the Bambi. That's what I love seeing the healers. It's honestly entertaining to see the dynamic that reses bring. Brown Noser on 3 kills, looking to make it a 4th. Kamiki trying to defend. Is actually able to wrap up one of the players and take him down. Now Bambi, the res player, is the last alive, no armor, but full health. Need to meticulously remove the final 3 defenders, John Wick style. It's all gonna start
With a pencil.
You want to see a magic trick?
Left.
Nice reference.
There is a Phantom right underneath him, but he
A
does
little
have
bit
the
of noise made by
weaponry.
Kamiki.
He knows there's a jump spot going on here.
There
Oh, what
it
a
is.
catch. 12 seconds left. That's
gonna
going to
have
give him
time.
enough time to
Seconds left.
plant this.
Let's see where the defenders are coming from. Both of them coming out that heaven angle. They're both going to be staring at that box. Nothing to really do here for Bambi. And it's all tied up. 3-3. Tetsuya Kittens finding more of a groove now with a full buy of rifles instead of just pistols bought up around an operator.
Oh, no, you don't deserve my inventions. Placing alarm bot. Turret out.
That works.
Shake of a Grimace now on a bit of a money crutch themselves. Psych, actually, as Bambi pulls out the operator. Ooh, Shin with a judge. Where is he playing?
Time to
In
mobilize
mid,
my
unfortunately not the right pick for this scenario. Imagine if he goes A with that, holds up close to the long angle. Brutta Allen is going to be the first line of defense, but immediately drops to Bambi with that scope. Now, Bridge has their work cut out for them. Just for those that don't know, we actually decided to nickname this guy Bridge because we honestly have no clue what those symbols are. Don't even want to try with it for obvious reasons. And the most thing, Alex actually pointed out that it just looks like a suspension bridge, so.
That's right. It is. I'm an engineer. I would know.
Last player standing.
Kamiki looks to clean this up on the Wazda, flashes around the corner, is able to get that easy kill. Taking the operator and actually backing off. Brilliant little economy play here if he can get away with it. This game seemingly coming down to who controls the scope and does the most with it. I mean, I guess most of the games can be summed up to that, but this is the first one that we've seen the scope actually go back and forth.
30 seconds left.
Two formidable oppers in this lobby in Bambi and Brudda Allen. Brudda. Now just running down the clock. The defense is not having it. They haven't even, I don't even know if they know the spike is there, but they just know that they need to keep people away from the sites. So as you can see there in the minimap, they're hanging around. Which is going to work out great for Wazda and this save call.
Well, Wazd will take that operator into the next round. Well, let's take a look at the buy and financial standing here for Shake It for Grimace. Not looking too great. They will be able to buy light armor and a couple of weapons here, so it's not too bad. Looks like Silvak is just going to be the support player for this one, as he usually is, opting in for just buying some equipment instead.
Check this out. We're about to have an op v op in mid.
Good flash.
Great flash, and here we go. Brudda Allen
Oh, Bambi
goes
was
down
ready
to
for that,
Bambi.
though.
Unfortunately, a little bit of a predictable angle. I think it's actually not the first time Bambi's encountered someone there. Obviously keenly aware of this entrance. Brown Noser sitting in the same spot as well. Bambi's using his map knowledge and what he's tabulated from the other team's playstyle.
I was just going to say, though, Nitsuo Kittens did pick up 2 picks on outside of bomb side A while there were while this engagement in mid was happening.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Yeah.
Of course, that operator in Bambi's hands is going to slink around. Might get the timing.
I'm sorry, that was outside of B. My apologies.
For Bridge. Gets an idea of his presence there, of course. That is going to summon the rotation now. Though, having full control of A site, we'll be able to dig down. The flash comes in. There's been some really effective flashes going this game, actually. And there's another. And a clean 3rd kill for Bambi. An easy angle to hold as everyone has to just waterfall out of heaven or come out of that back hallway onto site, and there's only one place they can go, being site. And both players have actually dropped. Bambi doesn't know this yet. And is going to have an inkling to push. Kamiki starts shooting. And of course, all he has to do is defend Shin here and is able to take down one.
Oh no,
and the
but
defuse
Silvak
comes in.
did not know that the fuse was already coming through. Again, I didn't have the information that both players have dropped onto site, and maybe perhaps during the mishap of communication did not hear the spike being diffused or being diffused. However, a nice 3-piece, and Silvak securing that 2K there, and I believe he also saved the operator as well.
He did, yeah.
Gave it
it's
back
back
to
in the hands of Bambi.
However, that was a round that looked like a very promising round for Shaking for Grimace. Unfortunately, not able to capitalize on that. And here we go. Bambi is going to go for that aggression once again with the operator.
Gonna get the kill. Shin decides to actually sit around the corner with the judge this time, hoping for that push. Brown Noser is gonna get, unfortunately, bit by that dog. And the judge starts to come out, and Shin, unfortunately, not able to make much out of it as they immediately get taken down. 2 of the attackers picking up kills by their own right. The defense is now starting to crumble, needing to rotate around, capture any sort of control of B's site, and they aren't able to, but Brown Noser gets 1 out of that heaven angle.
Oh,
Bambi with
that was
2 quick kills. Wow, quick on the draw.
Wick.
The immediate swap from an op into the sheriff and headshot.
That was impressive. I wish we had the POV of that, but that was definitely a sight to see as Bridge, now the remaining player for Nitsuo Kitten, takes that operator, and until later, next time.
Oh my gosh. How many times is the operator just going to change hands? They keep like one team gets a kill with it, drops it, and then someone just runs and saves it.
Well,
Except,
let's see.
oh,
if
this is an
Bridge
unfortunate
going to be
situation.
Able to hold on to it.
Chose
Chose is on the case.
and gets one. Gets two. Can they get the third? Is it even worth it? No.
Yeah, no.
Silvok's going to decide to just run off. It's not even worth it unless... Goes for the spray.
Oh,
Knew
that
where
was,
he
like,
was.
close.
He
was a
knew where
very
he
close
was.
setup.
There's a chance there, but 2 clean kills with that operator, though. I was going to say, chose an interesting spot to hunker down on A. That's a very risky move. It's so easy for people to just collapse from literally just the front side and the side of it. Obviously proving my intuition wrong with those 2 crisp kills. The operator's back in the hands of Bambi over on A. Unfortunately, none of the defenders are here, but this could be to their advantage if they get any information. Look at that. Huge stack on B. It's going to be up to Kukels to make something happen in mid. Look at that as Brown Noser walks right by him without knowing it. They're suddenly just going to storm out onto A. This is going to be a nice little cinch here. Giving an opportunity, check this out, for Brown Noser to come up and get timing on Bambi. He gets the information and decides to shoot for some reason. And Bambi gets another op into a headshot.
Yeah.
I was able to get that last one in time. Unfortunately, whiffs that shot. The second we actually get on him, but now the 2 remaining attackers are just relinquished to this heaven angle. It's such a difficult thing to retake. Shin picking up 1 kill, maybe getting a second, not quite connecting. Kukels goes for the push. Rightfully so. Now completely leaving Brutta Allen, operator in hand and completely alone. Catches the beat onto Silvok, who immediately plays it slow instead of going for the immediate chase. Something that might be smart here as they would otherwise walk right into that crosshair. Ooh, and he misses anyway. 5-5 now on map 2.
Well, we do have some updates from the other matchup. Midnight Sun currently up 1-0 as they're jumping into Breeze for the second map. And judging by us just getting that update, that could be actually pretty close between Midnight Sun and the UAF Valorant team.
As we're almost like halfway into our second map, yeah, that must have came down to the wire. Giving Midnight Sun a run from their money. I mentioned it way earlier on stream, but Midnight Sun has yet to drop a single map this entire season. Bambi being aggressive with that operator, feeling confident, having taken them off of these angles before. Biohazard picks up the first kill with the grenade. Suddenly, no hope for Brown Noser. It gets spammed through the wall.
Frag Frenzy right now, picking up a 2 here.
Creating incredible momentum in this moment for their team.
Oh, and the lineup on the bridge, too, tags them up down to 10.
What is happening here? And Biohazard continues the rampage, picking up a 3rd onto Kamiki as the spike goes down.
Oh, gets
Bridge
caught
is
off
able
guard.
to take
Bridge
him
was on
down.
10 health as well. Might have picked up some heals there from Shin that allowed them early aggression.
And suddenly shake
However,
it for Grim
let's
to
take a look
lead.
at how many entries that we have from Biohazard there. We won't be able to see that till after.
But pulls themselves up to 14 kills.
Yeah, and Bambi seated on 13 as well. So again, similar story here as we have seen on the last matchup during the first map. Shake it for Grimace. The squad is definitely showing up, but Nitsuo Kitten's keeping it close. Obviously winning that first game. That was their pick.
Bambi, now the only one in the lobby with an operator, is going to slowly come up to challenge his angle. Brown Noser with a judge in hand will have something to say about it if he gets too deep. Ultimate starting to happen, tangles the right person, and takes him down. Kamiki with an excellent play to remove that operator from the match. Brown Noser is able to push out with this judge now and make light work of Biohazard, who was, as we just mentioned, the kill leader, and the res comes on to Bambi. Unfortunately, I don't think they got away with the operator. Yep, Bambi still has that operator in hand, posing a bit of a threat to Nitsua. But they're ready. They're lying in wait. As we saw that plan just come to fruition, it was clean. Bambi dropped, followed immediately by a push from the judge. Conservative kill and backed off immediately. An excellent play there. Rotation started coming toward that B site, but immediately the call is made to head toward A. The rotations are going to catch on soon as there's no aggression out that B long tunnel. Looking to hold the mid-angle. Kuklis is going to send out his smokes, disrupting a little bit of what's happening. Brown Noser in a position again to collapse from behind, jumping onto the actual site.
Oh, Bambi
Kills
with a
are
two-piece.
just going left and right. Oh, Bambi actually using his ultimate and an operator. Taking
That's
down
3.
one. There'll be an ace for a victory. Oh. Kamiki, though.
But again, I just want to highlight that Bambi got picked up by Silvak after he went down. So he had no armor there. But picking up 3-piece needed a little bit of help from his team there. Unfortunately, close, but not enough for Shake It for Grimace. Now as we're jumping into a second half of the game.
Completely tied.
Kittens. Yeah, we're completely tied. But this is Shake It for Grimace pick. So I'm expecting some great defensive play from him here.
And interestingly, I just love to know why Bambi pulls out the ultimate. I guess technically it was final round. Maybe feels a little bit more comfortable with the scope of it. I actually don't blame him. It doesn't have the same zoom as the operator. So I asked the question, but then I guess immediately answered for myself. Go me.
Good job, Inspector.
Here.
Looks like we're going to have the aggression coming toward this B site. Kukels is the only one here to stop it if it goes fast enough, but it looks like the attack is actually taking a bit of their time. Gleaming information, and here's the collapse onto site. Utility goes out. Shots have not even been fired yet except for those random bullets. Wow.
Yeah, fast play by Nitsua Kittens and 5v5 retake here.
Now have complete control over site. Bambi has something to say about it. Suddenly, Brud Allen and the rest of the squad just drop him left and right. Wazda left completely alone.
Yeah, that escalated very
Able
quickly.
to tap down
Wazda with
two.
a double, though. This is still winnable, but Bridge will shut that one down very quickly. And first round of the half, pistol round, going in favor of Nitsua Kittens.
So you mentioned it being Shake It for Grimace's map pick. Makes me question why they only left one person toward B. Maybe, though, Nitsua has a habit of going somewhere else. Maybe they're trying to read into it, but unfortunately it was the wrong call because all 5 attackers got on site without losing any health.
Yeah.
The defense was looking at a complete retake.
Well, obviously, in this game, the amount of abilities can give you such a huge advantage during the retakes. But obviously, that was not the case. It did not play out for Shake It for Grimace for that retake. As we're seeing another fast-paced attack from Nitsua Kittens, this time onto a bomb side A.
Look at that flash about to go out.
Lost with a huge flash, but Brown Noser picks him off very quickly, picks up a third. And it's all up to Silvak on the flank through sewers.
Of course, this being a save round following that first defeat, not too much of a big deal to lose this one, stacking up the cash needed to create the first actual gun round of second half. And that's where we'll see the teams come alive and see which one starts to pull away. Will Shake It for Grimace tie it up 7-7? Or will Nitsua solidify that the momentum is in their favor and begin the march toward victory? Again, having won map 1, they win this one. They go on to face the winner of the other match and head to well, I mean, we're in the grand finals now, but the true grand finals match to decide who wins MTA Gaming Season 3 for Valorant. No operators being pulled out yet. They need to get a little bit of a bankroll under them, but the attacking side is deciding to go with kind of a bit of an eco play here. 3 Spectres, 2 Bulldogs against a lineup of rifles. Bambi, check that out, pulling out the Guardian. Unfortunately wasn't able to tap enough heads with it last time. Let's see if he can redeem himself on a bridge this time. Not quite. Deciding to still flirt with each other. Maybe getting the first kill of the round here. Backs off, actually, as we push into heaven. Silvok staring at the corner, trying to blend in. Brutta Allen is very suspicious of that corner. However, Bambi picks up 1 kill. It's going to have to defend from the rest, but Kamiki lands a nice headshot. Honestly, starting to come alive here in map 2. We didn't see many crazy gun plays from them last time, but here they are, ready to show off what they've got. Now, the defending side, Shaken for Grimace, is going to have to back off of this, unfortunately relinquishing the first gun round of map 2. Or second half of map 2. Opting to save, which is, of course, the smart thing to do. Maybe looking to finally get an operator out onto the field might be the difference maker that they need. But Nitsua Kittens is feeling strong, feeling confident. Brown Noser starting to match up Bambi on the scoreboard. Biohazard, we pointed out their kills earlier. Unfortunately, it looks like they haven't been able to do much yet. Might need to just get in there and feel the aggression and fuel their fire to victory.
Yeah, you know, it's definitely a lot harder to make those round crucial plays on the defensive side, especially if you are being avoided or, you know, you can kind of control the pace on the attacking side with the entries.
Very much so.
But you cannot control a 5-man full-on waterfall onto your you're normally good 1-for-1 there, maybe 2-for-1 if you're lucky. So I think this is the situation that we're seeing here with Shaken for Grimace and some of the all-stars that we see.
Bambi, though, is able to actually pick up that early kill that he's been looking for be long. Unfortunately, of course, the time to decide to not even try showing it, he gets it. But that's kind of a momentum change that they need. We saw Bambi go for that kill like 2 rounds in a row and not get anything out of it. And on top of that, his team was not able to hold this mid area. Of course, as I mentioned earlier, it's a crucial part of this map, as it is with most, to be completely honest.
To lurk on. He's going to find that weaponry outside of B here, and
yeah, Bulldog
he picks
in
up
hand.
a Bulldog.
But Kamiki's expecting it.
Yeah, Kamiki was ready.
Wazda expecting it as well. Kukels has a chance to push through smoke here. Will he take it? Not quite. Getting shot back. Biohazard drops to Brown Noser, giving them full control over that A site. The spike is definitely going to be planted as Kukels and Silvok off on the other side of the map need to reposition and regroup,
planted.
probably calling for a save here. This is a bit of a dangerous one, but Kukels might be able to catch Kamiki out again. Look at this timing. Kamiki's expecting it.
Yeah, and that's a save right there for Kukels.
Yep.
He's going to dip out of there through sewers. Let's take a look at the economy here for Shaken for Grimace. They don't have a whole lot of money left. There is going to be a round loss bonus coming their way, so they should have at least enough to drop a couple. I mean, Bambi has 2,400, so he should be able to pick up some weaponry and a little bit of utility. But it's going to be scrappy nevertheless.
This does make a 5-round win streak for
enemy
Nitsua
remaining.
Kittens. Obviously, ooh, Shin is able to drop Silvok in the background among all of this.
Yeah, and he kind of needed to hold on to that. Let's see what kind of buy they're going to have here. As you can see, it's a Marshall, a Phantom, a Bulldog that's kept on Kuklis, and Waz picks up a Phantom. Yeah, Silvok, if he would have kept that rifle, that would have been huge for him.
That would have been, yeah, almost every single rifle except for that singular Bulldog.
But we are seeing the half buy on armor as well, so...
True. Yeah, Bambi opting to go without armor to be able to afford this operator. A lot of weight, honestly, on his shoulders to make something happen with it, but unfortunately, it looks like the attack is going to lead out toward this A site. Silvok doing the best to defend it with utility, and honestly, one of the best positions that Silvok could be in currently with that Stinger. While at the gun deficit, you got to just play it right. Work with what you got, and they're starting to do it. Of course, this attack is starting to come to a bit of a halt. Bambi might be in the right position to catch a rotation in progress. Kamiki, though, clearly starting to expect it, misses it, and Kamiki cleans up the kill. Starting to be a formidable foe for Bambi, actually, specifically. They're really trading back and forth on kills. Kamiki currently in the victory of that little bat. Or bout. Utility bringing out. Silvok is able to make work out of that stinger. And the rest of the attack starts collapsing in. Waz is expected and drops. Kamiki feeling so incredibly confident, climbing up the kills on the leaderboard, now tied as the kill leader in the lobby with 2 other players. And just look at that. Biohazard has to slink away and save once again. Nitsua Kittens is 2 rounds away from securing their spot, fighting for first place. Having gotten an update for the other match with the UAF Valorant and Midnight Sun not too
yet.
long
They're
ago.
currently still on breeze with Midnight Sun still up 1-0 in the best of 3. Obviously, this being a match number or map number 2 for this series between Nitsua Kittens and Shake It for Grimace, and Nitsua Kittens 2 rounds away from going into the grand finals, sending Shake It for Grimace into a battle for 3rd and 4th, respectfully.
And a timeout will be called on Shake It for Grimace.
Well, perfect time to do some giveaways and talk about our sponsors. One of them, who I tried to mention earlier, is Matsu Health Foundation, a nonprofit organization that primarily serves Matt Nuscabero, specializing in healthcare support, community health programs, grants funding, education outreach, and more.
Yeah, an incredible organization.
Yeah, we're
thank you
super
very much
thankful
for your
them
support.
being a platinum sponsor. We have seen a lot of sponsors here, and we are so thankful to all of them because we were able to raise over $55,000 for MTA Foundation.
And that's what all this is about at the end of the day.
But again, all of this would not be possible without our gamers and without our viewers. So we
all about the
continue
community.
wanting to thank all of you for participating in this 7-week-long gaming tournament, having us having the MTA Gaming Discord active, as well as you as viewers supporting our stream. So we are going to be jumping back into action, but we'll go ahead and start that giveaway for y'all in the background. So we'll resume the entries. Make sure you type in the ! Giveaway in chat, and we will give away a couple more gift cards.
Over there.
They are so dead.
Throwing nets.
Bambi looking to get an early kill with that ultimate. Again, they have a free ticket. Nitsua Kittens has a free ticket onto A side unless Bambi has something to say about it, but he doesn't. They decide to shut him up before he can do anything. Biohazard now lobbing a nade, hoping to do a great deal of damage, but it's just not going to connect with anyone, unfortunately. Shake It for Grimace has a very bad habit of leaving sites completely open for some reason. That's the 2nd time now that Nitsua has gotten a free victory from just walking onto site. The first obviously happening in that earlier pistol round. And now a shorty in hand. Silvok just sits in the corner, might be able to take up one. As you can see here, we got Brutta Allen coming up to him. Silvok just lies in wait. And Brutta Allen expects it. Unfortunately, the shorty will not pay off. Nitsua is at match point in map 2. They win this, they secure. Technically, they secure their spot in 2nd place. Of course, they will be fighting for 1st, but at the very least, securing their spot in 2nd place for MTA Gaming Season 3. The economy for Shake It for Grimace looking a little worse for wear. As unfortunately, look at that, Kamiki is risen to the top, leading the lobby in kills at 21. Choosing to attack toward this A site. Brutta Allen leads the charge with the jet ult. Bambi's able to put him down before he can do anything about it. Re-peeking 2, he gets flashed by his teammate, but is able to make something of it as Wazda picks up 1 kill. Brownnoser picks up a kill for himself, as the defense is actually able to successfully hold them off. Brownnoser sneaks up into heaven, but is going to make a quick move toward mid. That spike needs to be recovered somewhere. It's in the hands of Shin, who's going to have to effectively back out with the rest of the team, kind of like meleeing weirdly toward Wazda. Wazda keeps him locked down in this area. All they need to do is push through heaven. They'll be able to catch him off guard, but he does get away. The spike is going to gradually make its way toward that B site. Bambi is going to look to cut off Brown Noser. Do they even know that they're near each other? This is a crazy timing situation as Bambi just passes right through. Brown Noser decides to go to the right. Look at that. Just narrowly missed each other and I'm actually about to catch him off guard. I cut away from Bridge.
Oh, good
the
trigger discipline.
Oh,
but gets caught.
one. Doesn't get the
Good for
second.
that.
Wazda is able to take him down. 2 attackers left alive. They have a chance here. It is planted for them in that long position, but we are going to see now players falling out of heaven. Silvok taking that close angle is going to create a wall, I believe. Yep, there it is. They're just going to start spraying through it. They cut it down immediately. Take him down actually with a turret. Suddenly the clock is ticking more and more. The defenders are able to actually cinch it and bring this one back. They heard what I was saying, and they decided to put up a fight this time, keeping Nitsua at match point. It will be a long climb back, but I know they can do it. We've seen Shake It for Grimace pull off some amazing things. Currently, look at that. On the scoreboard, they're actually relatively tied up in terms of kills. Of course, 21 being held by 2 players on Nitsua Kittens. Bambi currently the kill leader for Shake It for Grimace. Unfortunately, not having that scope in hand, and when he has lately, he hasn't done much with it. That being said, still though, popping off with his kills. Nitsua is going to favor this B side. They'd have a nice success with it. They know that if they get through Silvok and one more, they have it for free. But early rotations are starting to come in as Shake It for Grimace is clearly nervous about the victory.
Huge
So much utility being
though.
used. Oh my gosh. No lines of sight anywhere. Biohazard is able to pick up one. Brother Allen's trading him out. Suddenly, it's a fight for B. Biohazard picks up 3, showing up when it matters. Wazda takes down another. 4 kills for Biohazard that round, and again, they're able to beat them back, maybe disrupting the economy enough to gain a few more rounds and put them in a nice position to bring us into overtime.
We sure would love to see that.
That is 4 rounds away, assuming everything does go correct for Shake It for Grimace. Their economy's got to be feeling a little bit better, but Nitsua, again, with round bonuses, is going to stick in it. They still have their full setup.
Yeah, even after this round, I believe they're still going to have enough money for a next round buy. So still have plenty of chances to close this out. But it is do or die for Shake It for Grimace, as they have to make a defensive statement here on middle. Brada gets actually stunned.
Getting the kill on the
Wasp
Biohazard.
with the 2 big ones.
Pushing forward, claiming a 3rd.
Spike down.
Stomping forward.
My ultimate is
Owning that B site control. Preempting, knowing where the other 2 are coming from instinctively. Shin has a tall order in peeking this angle. It's a dangerous one. As 3 defenders, now just 2 are actually stacked up on that angle. Kukli's backed off now. Silvok sitting in the corner. There he is, blending in, doing that cheeky little move, and they are able to suss it out, bringing it to a 2-on-2. This mid control. Again, just constant fights in mid. It is such a strong position to hold on split, as it quite literally, as we know, splits up the map. And look at that, the gamble is going to come in wrong for Shake It for Grimace. They decide to go toward A, and this is going to give Nitsua all the time they need to get dug in, unless Kugels has something to say about it. The Killjoy is going to keep him out of sight for another 3 seconds. And I mentioned that they had a great opportunity to get spiked down. They are still going to do that, but unfortunately wasted a little bit of time being a little skeptical, but I don't blame them. They didn't know where anyone was. Kugels gets the 1st kill and the 2nd. Shake It for Grimace is not
Keeping
giving up
the dreams
yet.
alive.
Not giving up yet at all.
They didn't actually think that would work. Teleport's ready. Weapon choice. It is so personal, no? You pick a gun and it tells me who you are.
Like you mentioned, Nitsua definitely has enough money to stay in this game. They don't need to relinquish anything quite yet. They have 3 rounds, technically 2 to work with. Be able to just claim their minimum 2nd place victory. Let's see if they can fend them off one more time. Early bomb buddy is going to A, get information, and B, keep him at bay. Wazda is going to need to flash out to make something happen for the team as they aggress upward. Bridge and Brutta Allen moving up mid. Silvok able to pick up the first kill actually toward B. A strong presence being shown there. Something that will work out great for them. It might disrupt the momentum that they could gain from a possible mid-pick, and there's that mid-pick on a Biohazard. They know where the other one is. They're going to be cautious of Wazda as Kukels fills in that spot in heaven. Ooh, look at that. Wazda decides to actually back off and give them space, maybe like coercing them deeper into mid. It might allow them to set up a bit of a little cheeky pick, but they are going to head toward that B site. Rotation's starting to come in, whereas the Brutta Allen storms onto B, gets the kill onto Silvok, is preempting where that rotation's going to come in.
Unfortunately did not have any support there in heaven, perhaps miscommunication as he was completely exposed there. But Bambi and Kuklis will pick up 2, and that gives them an advantage now. 2v2 situation here.
2-on-1. Both in heaven.
2 versus 1. It's all up to Kamiki to try and close this one out.
They just need to play this together, and they should cinch this. And Kamiki's able to pick out 1, and Kukels immediately trades him out. Still in this game. 1 round at a time. Shake It for Grimace is fighting their way back, hoping to bring this into overtime. 2 rounds away now from that sweet, sweet overtime, and I believe the economy is actually still relatively unaffected. Oh. Yep. Yeah. There we go. That's that round loss bonus. They have 4 rounds lost in a row now, so Nitsua is going to have a bit of an easy time keeping guns in their hands. They don't need to stay alive, quite like Shake It for Grimace. Ten seconds until we get to see if they can do it once more, but look at that. The attack is already starting to line up toward A site. 2 defenders lying in wait, but Bambi has the operator. This could be exactly what they need if he can get it. The jet breezes by, and a second jumps through. And they're able to take down Wazda and Heaven, immediately cinching that. Bambi takes down 1, able to hold them back just a little bit as the rotations start to slowly come in. Biohazard regaining some control of Heaven as the attackers actually backed out of it. A bit of a misplay in my book. They got the kill in heaven, but didn't actually secure the momentum, the ground game. But Biohazard able to take down 1 more at the very least, still staying alive. Brown Noser dropping more. Bambi keeping his team in this game, in this 2-on-2. Strong presence toward A site. Brilliant hold. Silvok has an opportunity to come up and disrupt them. Bambi takes down a 3rd and a 4th. Bambi is wanting to take this to overtime. This is it. This round will decide if Nitsua Kittens goes on to face the winner of Midnight Sun versus UAF, or if Shake It for Grimace will drag them deep into overtime. Very dangerous
engagement there from Bambi to continue fighting. Perhaps maybe leaving 1v1 situation with Silvok.
Yeah.
However, yeah, good for him. He must be feeling it right now. Let's take a look at the scoreboard for Bambi here. Sitting at 25 kills. Look
at this. And Kamiki's, though, right behind on 24.
Yeah.
Actually, one of the killingest lobbies, I think, that we've had so far. And that's exactly what you expect to see in the grand finals. If only that shot would have connected. That would have taken out an entire jet ult for them. That would have set them up nice. Silvok is going to have to put up this wall. Let's look at this. The dog starts to come out, and it's a nice little play. Kamiki pushes through. Brown Nose are able to also reposition using their ultimate on the other side. This is going to be chaotic. This is going to be hard to keep up with, but I'm going to try. Wazda gets a kill of their own. Bambi gets another. 4-on-2. Nitsua needs to hold on for dear life or get brought into overtime. Bambi gets another.
Oh, the flick button.
And Kukels gets it, and we're going into overtime.
That's absolutely mental.
They clawed back. What is that? That is a 6 round in a row.
So 6 and 6 for both teams.
Gosh, that's got to be crushing for Nitsua. They were right on the cusp the entire time. But that's also got to be
so inspiring for Shake It for Grimace. I feel like momentum is now on their side. They can totally steal this away and take it into the 3rd map.
That works.
Bambi's 3 kills away now from dropping a 30 bomb in map 2. Dropping a 30 bomb just to keep their team in this game. To bring them maybe fight the winners. Do it. That's already that's 2 Star Wars references in one game.
That's right. That's right. More to come, surely, as we are still waiting for the winner of UAF versus Midnight Sun. Must be a close matchup happening there as well. But
Scout destroyed.
instantly some early aggression into bomb site B. Mid presence once again from Shake It for Grimace this time around. The teams have swapped.
Bambi's looking to pry them out of this mid position like he's done so many times before. Look at that. None of the attack is going toward A. The defense is actually a little aware of it as you see that one sole rotator in the back making their way downtown. Shin has it. Drops to Bambi.
38 health.
38 health, and there's the
Here we
healing.
go. I was just
Yes.
about to say,
I love the
Silvac,
healing plays.
get the MVP back up to 100. And so he does. Surely a hero within himself for Shake It for Grimace.
Amazing.
Keeping MVP players like Bambi, but then instantly shut down by Brother Allen and Kamiki picking one up as well. Kuklis will get one trade in.
Oh, he's not even going to peek. He needs to peek and support his team, but he's not quite looking at the right time and gets smoked off instead. The spike is
30
being
seconds
planted.
left.
30 seconds left. Doesn't matter. The
Process.
spike's been planted. It's a 2-on-3. A little bit of a tricky situation. Look at that. The
Yeah, I was
attack
going to
is
say,
spread
Waz
out.
needs to speed it up a little bit, perhaps with a knife out to make sure he
Ooh.
can be relevant and help his teammate, and he did.
There
he
it
pulled
is.
out the
There it
knife.
is. He has a chance
He
here.
has a shot on the bridge.
Saw
He has a
both
shot
players.
on both players.
He knows he's on the bomb. He knows he's
Has to go.
knows he's defusing. Hesitated too much.
Yeah, yeah. He was right there on the flank. It had to happen a little bit quicker,
Itsua.
and the timing was on Nitsua Kitten's
Switching
side.
sides.
They claim the first win of overtime, already putting themselves in match point. We got into overtime, and they're looking to rip out of it as soon as possible. The economy, luckily, again, because of overtime, is not affected by these deaths. It all comes down to hitting shots and making the plays work. Yeah, Wazda only had that chance to just roll in. The timing was in their favor, but they just didn't capitalize, and sometimes it's hard to know. Sometimes it feels like a gamble. Gambling isn't always fun. Especially when this much money is on the line. Silvac is going to be the first line of defense, pulling up that wall and able to effortlessly take down that dog. Kamiki, though, drops him, however, as we're now left with who is that? Biohazard. Able to pick up 2, actually. Kamiki low on health. It could be a 3rd, and there it is. Suddenly, we're left with nothing but Bridge alive. And we're all tied up once more. Shake It for Grimace just won't back down.
Switching
They want to see a
sides.
3rd map
Overtime.
badly. Maybe aware that the Midnight Sun UAF Valorant game was taking a little bit longer than theirs. Decided to kind of like try and time it up for us.
Yep. Well, that'd be crazy if that game is going into overtime as well. If that's the case, we're definitely behind schedule.
I was going to say, we already mentioned 30 minutes behind, and then here we are dragging into overtime.
Yeah, we have a 2-hour window, I believe, for our scheduled ending time. And we still have maybe, perhaps, one more 3rd map if Shake It for Grimace is able to capitalize on this overtime comeback.
Let's find out. An early aggression here from Biohazard. Kamiki is set up well to counter it. They've been hot on the trigger lately. Let's see if it can happen again, and it does. Unfortunate for Biohazard dropping so early in the round. The rest of the team is going to explode out, and Brown Nose was able to hold it from their own in heaven and baps them back. Look at them as they rotate back through toward mid. Bambi picks up 1 onto Shin. Starting to equalize things a little bit, but still at a man disadvantage. Is going to have to take down Brown Noser here in heaven to get their team back in. But look at that. Kuklis is going to push through. Ooh. Brett Allen is waiting for it and gets the advantage. You just got to drop down, man. What's up with these ropes? That's like the 3rd time that the ropes has gotten someone killed. Silvac drops.
Spike down A.
Bambi brings it to a 1-on-3. Tall order for Bambi, but I know they can do it. There's going to be 2 people here. There's 1.
My ult is ready.
This is going to be an ace. If this is going to happen, an
30
ace
seconds left.
to give Shake It for Grimace the advantage here. The lead in overtime. Gonna take their time. However, luckily the spike is in their hand. They can rotate around, find some sort of person out of whack. One defender on B, one on A. If he can take down Bridge and dig in, brings it
10
to a
seconds
one-on-one. But Bridge is gonna feel maybe a little bit antsy here, and he's not gonna check. He's not gonna look behind him. Bridge is gonna have the easiest kill of his life, keeping Nitsuya Kittens in the lead in overtime on map 2. They still want to just get straight to it. They just want to get on to their next game. But Shake It for Grimace is kicking and screaming. Now we're just starting to just bounce back and forth equally in overtime, trading out round for round, not progressing anywhere unless Nitsuya Kittens can just cinch it up right here, right now. Let's take a look at the buys. Not a single operator in hands, of course, but look, Bambi crossed to the 30 bomb officially onto 32 kills.
Definitely trying to put the team onto his back.
There's that good old wall from
Similar play
Silvok.
once again.
Rotations are
Silvok
gonna
is
come
really
in.
needing to try to find a solution to these pushes here.
Look at that heavy rotation. But they're
then they
suspicious.
stall. That's an interesting play. I actually like this. It looks like they
Oh, it's like a fake within a fake.
executed.
Yeah.
Yeah, they executed like they always have onto bomb site B here.
Look at this.
And
The defense
I
is
think
calling
they're
it.
going to, yeah.
Both
I think Shake It
teams-
for Grimace is onto it. They're like,
Both teams
oh,
are
wow.
actually living in each other's heads rent-free. This is crazy. Silvok is going to be the fun to find the information. Those rotations got to come back soon. And here we go. The explosions out on his site. If he's able to just take down one. There it is. Maybe a
don't
second.
reload. Plenty of ammo
Oh!
still. No.
Slipped a little bit too far into support mode there. Maybe could have just fragged out and secured a nice little position for their team. Unfortunately, though, wanted to be the kind person that they are, and I respect that. As you mentioned earlier, they did a great job of keeping their number one alive.
Bio is
Biohazard
ready.
opens an opportunity here on bomb site B. Bambi not able to make the shots connect like they need to, and Brutta Allen cleans it up. Nitsuya Kittens win against Shake It for Grimace.
Wow. What a matchup. That was absolutely.
That was incredible. I did not expect an overtime to come, especially they're at a 6-round deficit.
That was like watching the grand finals.
Yeah,
and
honestly.
this was just the first match.
This is the
for us.
first one.
Yeah, so quite the show there. Let's take a look at the scoreboard again as Nitsuya Kittens are securing that 2-0 victory in this best of 3.
Shout out to Bambi with the 32 kills, 7 first bloods, but oh, Kamiki actually sitting on 8 first bloods.
Yeah, quite the showing there. But yeah, so we are going to see Shake It for Grimace going into that battle for 3rd and 4th.
Yep.
But definitely have quite the momentum going for them here. So hopefully they will continue that momentum into the next matchup. But I believe they're currently awaiting the winner and the loser of our first game, which is the Midnight Sun, playing currently against the UAF Valorant team.
Yeah.
And I believe it is going into the 3rd map.
Really? Okay. Wow, this is some tough
If
competition
you
at
can
the
actually
start.
check it on our friends list there, see if we can find some UAF Valorant players and see what the current match is.
Also,
But I
really
think
quick before we leave the scoreboard, just shout out to Silvok, the ultimate
Silvok.
support. 10 plants.
10 plants.
Look at that. 10 plants.
Very many heals. Unfortunately, during that last round, during that fight, he did get that opener for his team, but then decides to reload early, 1.
Yes.
And then 2, decides to go for the heal for the player that's not even taking
is
any
at
damage.
full health.
He got a
Unfortunately,
little
just
bit too
overwhelmed.
excited, too overwhelmed, too much things going on. But shout out to Silvok again for being a great support player.
Oh yeah, making all the right moves again with that such a clutch revive onto Bambi. Keeping like their frag leader in the game is just such a smart thing to do. And again, people overlook support players all the time, but they can help a lot.
Yeah, but obviously Nitsuya Kitten was able to capitalize on taking that beat towards Silvok over and over and over, making it very tough for him. So shout out to both teams. Again, we will see Nitsuya Kittens going into grand finals, duking it out for the 1st and 2nd place, but against who, we just don't know yet, as we currently see UAF possibly playing on the 3rd map.
Yep, it looks like they are 5-4. UAF is currently up by 1 round. It was just tied at 4-4. So something tells me this map is also going to go a little bit long.
Yeah. Well, definitely not going to be seeing the battle for 3rd and 4th, unfortunately, as we will have to. A best of 5 could go another extra 2 hours,
Especially if they do
another best
overtime.
of
We already
5.
saw overtime. And again, this was like the first match.
Yeah. So our scheduled time to end is 7 p.m. and we're already at 5:30. So we'll go ahead and skip the dessert and we'll go straight for the meat. All
Yep.
right, we'll jump straight into the action with the grand finals. But until we know who it is, we don't know just yet. So let's find out who is the winner for that giveaway. Let's cut to a quick little commercial break, and then we'll come right back with a couple more sponsor messages and stall.
All right.
I mean,
That's all we can do at this point.
I'm gonna be cut and dry with y'all. We're just gonna have to stall.
Yep.
Grab a Monster Energy and go play Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3.
Endless opportunities are waiting for you with part-time service in the Alaska Army National Guard. You can help our great state while also working towards your education and career goals. Learn more at nationalguard.com/AK.
The foundation gives MTA a new way to give back to the community. Esports is giving people a way to stay connected no matter where you are.
We are taking all of that money we receive from sponsors that goes back to the MTA Foundation.
Some of the same students that are playing in our gaming tournament are also the students winning our scholarships, and it's a great way for it to go full circle. Last year, we raised over $35,000, and we're hoping to match that again this year and to see more and more every single year.
Grab a Monster Energy and go play Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3.
Well, there's the crowd just hanging around. Where's AJ? Hiding behind
Is he hiding behind the
yeah,
Modern
he's
Warfare
hiding
thing?
behind
Yep.
the
I see,
a boy
I see
there.
a croc and two-wheel drive there.
What are you doing? Captain Price is not gonna save you. Yeah? All right, I'm gonna need you to shift over about 12 feet to the left. Or no more giveaways for you and your wife. That's right. That's right. So get your butt up and shift. He's actually doing it. Love it. Thanks. Oh, there he is.
There it is.
Wait, is that Captain Price? Oh, it's not. Never mind. That's just
There we
clock.
go.
Imagine just emerges from behind the
That
cardboard.
would be so funny, dude. Like just telling Captain Price to get up and move.
It's okay.
All right then. All right. Well, all jokes aside, it is currently 1-1 UAF Valorant versus Midnight Sun as
Wow.
Nitsuo Kittens secured that overtime victory versus Shake It for Grimace.
Just a quick little check-in, actually, on their current score. It is tied up again at 6-6.
Wow.
So they're going toe-to-toe for this one. Both teams clearly not giving up. We can't, unfortunately, see that match right now, but can feel it vicariously.
Yeah, it's not one of those things. I don't know why. Obviously, like with Riot, we can just jump in and spectate League of Legends matches.
Yeah.
But we can't do that with the Valorant. So
Unfortunately, no. Got to get on that. Come on, Riot. You can do better.
I mean, all right. Giveaways. Let's see who got what. Chat, y'all want some Steam gift cards or what? Because Demond12 is not in chat. So let's just go ahead
guys.
and re-roll. We resume entries once again. You know what? As a matter of fact, let's go ahead and close the entries.
You know, I'd actually love to have a tally on how many people have missed out on free
Is
stuff.
Supervit in chat? Hello. Let's give him a couple of minutes, but yeah, let's
respond.
also talk about some of our wonderful sponsors once again.
Of course. Can't do anything like this without them.
Our remaining couple platinum sponsors is Rent-A-Geek, that provides on-demand technical support and IT services. They offer solutions for computer repairs, software troubleshooting, hardware maintenance, as well as other technology-related issues, and have been sponsors of MTA Gaming and quite involved in the esports community for quite some time. So big shout out to them. Thank you for being a platinum sponsor. We also want to give a big thank you to Arm Creative. That is a lean team of creatives that specializes in storytelling, design, and strategy. They focus on building strong relationships with clients that are not afraid into venturing onto uncharted waters for innovative ideas. So from paid advertisements to fully managed social medias, they offer comprehensive solutions to elevate your brand. Well, we do have match still going on between Midnight and UAF. They are all tied up. 7-6
now.
It is just going back to back, and it's something that Midnight Sun is not used to. As a matter of fact, let's pull this up.
Yeah, might as well.
So Midnight Sun, during their regular season, which is 6 weeks long, have went undefeated with 6-0 without dropping a single map, plus or minus of 12 in positive. So
Incredible.
0 maps lost.
Incredible.
The second behind them was Nitsua Kittens, that was 4-2.
Yep.
So
And
plus or
Nitsua
minus
Kittens.
of 4.
Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, that's a huge change. And also, obviously, if they're in map 3 now, that does mean Midnight Sun is taking their first map loss.
It is a first map loss, and
Officially.
perhaps maybe a first series loss, which is something that hasn't happened. So obviously we're going to have Nitsua Kittens that is going to be waiting for a winner of Midnight Sun versus UAF, and Shaker for Grimace going to be duking it out for a third place versus the loser of that series. So let's take a look at some of our winners. Supervit's still not here. All right.
Wow, guys,
well,
come
on.
Gotta stick around in
pick
chat.
Another one.
You don't
AK
win
Coda.
anything.
I know AK Coda is in here. He's got to be.
AK Coda is actually currently
AK
in a match
Coda.
right now.
Oh, wait.
He's a part of the UAF and Midnight Sun match right now. Currently on the side of Midnight Sun.
Wait, how many others are participating? And then we've just re-rolled because they haven't responded.
Well, technically, they're not in chat. If they're in the middle of their game, they're not in chat.
Yep. So AK Coda is participating. Oh,
That would be some impressive multitasking
All right.
if they could
Well,
just sit there.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Just like imagine you die, like look at the,
Yeah,
the
just
chat, like
look
oh,
over
I
to
won.
your fourth monitor that has your giveaway feed on it.
Everyone's got a giveaway feed.
Sorry,
right?
guys. I need to do a timeout so I can whisper to them.
Quick timeout. All right. Well, I do have an easy solution for this. We're just going to go ahead and complete this out.
Yep.
And we're just going to start a fresh giveaway.
Might be
That's
time to
going
re-up.
yeah, we're just gonna re-up. So again, that was compiling names all the way from the beginning of the early stream today.
Yep.
Which gave us a lot less reoccurring winners.
Yes.
But then a lot of them also have other commitments like playing in the match.
Like
right
actually,
now.
yeah, being a part of it. But shout out to AK Coda for still spectating, even though they weren't in a match yet themselves. That's what we love to see in this community. It's all just synergetic. I don't know. It's a great time and something that's been growing exponentially. So we're excited to see where this goes in the future. A little bit of an update, I guess, kind of almost round by round at this point, but UAF has officially gone up with a 2-round lead against Midnight Sun. 8-6. Still, though, 5 rounds away from UAF actually taking a victory. So we'll just have to still sit around and stall and see, you know, what we can do in the meantime, because otherwise it seems like we've got about probably another 15 minutes.
10, 15 minutes.
Yep.
Well, we could take a bathroom break. We could go grab a snacky. So
Might take
let's do maybe 2
crack it open a
giveaways
can of
back to
Monster.
back here.
Stay alive through all this extended broadcast time.
That's right. That's right. Well, we'll give everybody a couple more seconds before we close this one out. We'll do giveaway. Then we're going to reopen it. Go grab snackies, Monster Energy drinks, utilize the facilities, come back.
Hopefully.
Do another giveaway.
Be closer to any sort
Give
of result.
you an update on the games.
Yep.
Do another giveaway.
And maybe
talk a little bit about sponsors some more.
Yep. And we might have less than 5 minutes remaining after all of that.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, here we go. Going to close this one out. Pick a winner. Boom. Bunny_lol. In
All
chat.
right.
In chat. Type something
Bunny,
in chat.
I believe, actually might even be one of our Valorant players that got eliminated last week in finals.
Oh, okay.
So shout out to Bunny.
Well, for those of
being
you
in
that
chat.
are obviously following us along, I don't know how that just opened up. But let's give you a little bit of update as well on some of the game titles that we have watched earlier throughout just MTA gaming season in general.
Yeah.
We have seen 8 teams compete in League of Legends. 2 of them were eliminated after 6 weeks. 2 more of them were eliminated after the 7th week. And then we watched the grand finals for League of Legends last night. So Briar's Besties were your League of Legends champions, went undefeated. Defmong Players were currently seeded number 4 going into the finals, and they ended up finishing 2nd.
Wow, that's incredible.
And Seal Flippers secured the 3rd place. So big shout out to them. We watched an upset also happen on Apex Legends last night. AK-12 started off with a nice buffer of 12 points. Shortly behind him was Loot Shoot Repeat with 9 points. However, Loot Shoot Repeat came in swinging yesterday on Apex Legends.
Love to see it.
Securing actually 27 points during one of the matches.
Wow.
And very much by a very commanding lead, taking a first grand prize.
That's incredible.
2nd place, respectively, going to AK-12, and 3rd place to Team Bean. So congratulations to them. Then we jumped into Rocket League. We have seen PB&J taking a 3rd place. Then Toroso securing 2nd. Another upset happened where Team Tobo ended up taking a championship there for the 1st place. And then we just finished up with Street Fighter 6, where we've seen Banksters secure the 3rd, Crucial was 2nd, and Symphony taking 3rd. Well, looks like Bunny is here. So, Bunny, make sure you whisper us on at MTA Gaming Live. Actually, I can just go ahead and whisper.
Yeah, just do it right here. Do it live.
I'm already here. What's our update on the score? We're going to do another giveaway, and then we're going to start the giveaway so y'all can enter it. We're going to take a quick commercial break and then come right back. So what's our matchup?
They're currently tied up again at 8-8.
We go again.
Yep. They just keep tying it up. Wow. That is actually going to be so interesting to see if there's going to be an upset. Another upset, I guess, after you just listed off the upset for Apex and Rocket League, respectively. We might see another upset by way of Midnight Sun dropping immediately into the losers bracket. Currently, actually, they just took a round up. Currently 9-8 in favor of Midnight Sun. So might have just heard me somehow through the world. I don't know. And just cinch that one up. But regardless.
Cool. We'll resume the giveaways, ! Giveaway and chat. And we're going to cut a quick little commercial break. And we'll be right back in just a couple of minutes. So don't go anywhere.
Monster Energy and go play Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3.
Endless opportunities are waiting for you with part-time service in the Alaska Army National Guard. You can help our great state while also working towards your education and career goals. Learn more at nationalguard.com/AK.
The foundation gives MTA a new way to give back to the community. Esports is giving people a way to stay connected no matter where you are.
We are taking all of that money we receive from sponsors that goes back to the MTA Foundation.
Some of the same students that are playing in our gaming tournament are also the students winning our scholarships, and it's a great way for it to go full circle. Last year we raised over $35,000, and we're hoping to match that again this year and to see more and more every single year.
MTA's annual gaming tournament isn't just Alaska's largest esports event. It also helps fund the MTA Foundation, providing our community with over $460,000 in scholarships and grants. Help support our mission at mtafoundation.org/give.
And welcome back. We have an update. Officially, it looks like Midnight Sun actually won that third game, just judging by the score
music
there.
rolling. It's fine.
Yeah, keep the music going. Yeah. Keep the energy up for now. There we go. Thank you.
Like that?
I like that.
I like it.
All
It sets the
This
tone
whole
nice and
this
right.
whole traps beats playlist that I've been playing throughout the season 3 has actually been really good music.
I know, it keeps the vibes up. It keeps
It's
it
like
going.
it's energetic.
It's
well,
just enough.
Like Ben said, we do have an update as UAF almost kept keeping it very, very close.
Brought it to
all
map
throughout.
3, closest than anyone's gotten this league so far.
All
and
right.
now it's time for Nitsua to face off against Midnight Sun.
Yeah, so we will see Nitsua Kittens versus Midnight Sun. And then I'm just going to go ahead and type this out for teams.
Make sure, yeah, we get the ball moving, get the players in the lobby. Midnight Sun, though, they're going to be coming hot off of a victory, but also that means they don't really have that much time for a break. We'll have to see if that affects their game for the positive or the negative. Again, UAF Valorant was able to bring them to the very last map, to map 3. And I believe they got to that 8-8 tie, and Midnight Sun just got the edge and ran with it, and they just brought it all the way home to a victory. So now again, we should be seeing Midnight Sun versus Nitsua Kittens face off to decide who gets first and second place in MTA Gaming Season 3 for Valorant.
Yeah, so let's get these updated. It looks like it is going to be 2-1 victory for Midnight Sun. So yeah, like I said, we are going to see Midnight Sun versus Nitsua Kittens in a best of 5, where we will have battle for third happening during the off stream. As much as we would love to bring that over to you, we already running a little bit behind on a scheduled broadcast time, and we also do not want to make teams commit to staying longer than they have to. Perhaps they have made any other plans for the evening, so we'll just try to keep on schedule as much as possible. We even had some people suggesting we even had some teams suggesting to just do best of 3.
They're even willing to throw in the towel, bring it to a best of 3 just to get it over with. I respect it.
Just so the battle for third and fourth can be shown on stream. Unfortunately, with that being best of 5.
Yeah, it's a long
if
one.
it goes all 5
That's a
games,
long
it could be very long evening for all
all
of
5
us.
games that doesn't even take into account overtime.
Yeah, that's at least 2.5 hours.
Yep,
Yeah, an
easily.
average game for Valorant's about 30 minutes if it's close.
Yep. So
40 if it's in overtime.
yeah, we'd really be in it.
Yeah, we would be all for it. But however, we do have to take a little pause with the teams still have to go through the picks and bans for this best of 5. So teams or team captains, please provide that for us when you can. Additionally, let's go ahead and do some giveaways here. We just closed out the entries. So Bunny was our previous winner. Congratulations to you once again. And Casey Kojoy is our other winner. So congratulations, Casey. If you're in chat, go ahead and say hello to everybody. And send us a whisper to MTA Gaming Live on Twitch. This is another one of my favorite ones, especially during the Halloween. It gave me kind of like Friday the 13th cool vibes.
Yeah, hear the little piano in the background. Yep. There it is. Yeah, even reminiscent because it's a little changeover too. It's reminiscent of the Nazi zombies theme from Call of Duty, throwing it back to World at War.
Speaking of Call of Duty.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Get
Modern
yourself
Warfare 3.
a Monster Energy can with one of these Modern Warfare 3 Call of Duty logos. Has a QR code on it. Go ahead and keep the receipt. And then you can go onto the website, take one of these with your receipt, and show yourself some skins.
Oh, this one doesn't have it. Kidding. Just these 2.
That one doesn't.
Yeah, this one doesn't. I don't know where that one came from.
That one could be just one of the older ones that was sitting around in the warehouse.
Is the winner here at MTA right now?
Woohoo! I think so. Casey! Did you win that? Yeah, she did.
Can you give us a woohoo to the camera?
Can you get a loud woohoo?
We'll take it.
Clockmark does not approve.
Clockmark already like stole thousands of dollars in gift cards. Him and his wife has been racking it up. Obviously, big shout out to Clockmark. Have competed in Valorant and was eliminated early on during the final week. However, it came in and showed up yesterday and today supporting the community.
Yeah, it's awesome.
And even went out, grabbed some donuts for everybody and brought it back.
Oh, they're the ones that brought those donuts?
Yeah.
Wow,
yeah,
thank you.
Big shout out to them.
Big shout out.
All right, well, there you have it. We'll go ahead and send that gift card over your way. While we are still waiting for those picks and bans, I will assume.
Just keep vibing in the meantime. Yep, there we go. There's production back there. Chappie. Also vibing out with the monster.
We all are. Look at that fridge. That's not even
That's
a
what gets
mini
us through
fridge.
it.
You know,
No, not at
Season
all.
2, we were like, hey, could we get a mini fridge to keep all these wonderful drinks nice and cold? And they're like, yeah, we got you a mini fridge. And then the guy shows up. He's like, where you want it? And I was like, huh? I'm like, up there? Up those stairs? And he's like, we need some help.
I was going to say, that thing is huge. For reference, it comes up to like
4 foot
right
by
around
like
here.
a 2 foot, I believe.
That thing
They go,
is, there we go.
Chappie to
Give us a little
scale.
bit of scale.
Can't even frame it.
Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, it doesn't even fit in frame. Oh, yep.
Almost.
Yep. Don't forget the cord. Yep. Yep.
There you go. It's about yay huge. It's a nice PC back there too.
Yeah, it's a very nice PC. Very clean.
10K PC, I'm sure.
Speaking of PCs, that laptop of yours is gorgeous. Look at
That's
that
right.
Mercedes logo.
Mercedes branded. This one's actually my personal one.
Oh, really?
Not sponsored.
Oh.
But I brought it out because we are sponsored by MSI.
I was going to
so
say,
I
still
figured-
shout out to MSI.
Yeah, big shout out to our platinum sponsor, but this is one of my favorite ones, co-branded with the Mercedes, obviously, so I had to have it. This is not one of the gaming series. It is.
There we go.
Hey, there we go.
What does that say? Wait, True Gaming?
We're just getting wild over here while we stall it for time. I love it. But yeah, no, this thing packs a punch. 2 terabytes of storage, including 2 additional NVMe that you can install. 64 gigs of RAM that runs over 5,000 megahertz clock speed. Brand new i9 Intel processor.
Wow.
That is overclocked to like 5.6 boosted. And then it's also has a 4070.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that thing, that just a laptop with all that crammed into it, is better than most of my friends' setups.
Yeah. And it actually has a really nice surround sound audio by DYN Audio, if
Okay.
I'm not mistaken, as well as the SteelSeries keyboard and a couple other things in it. So,
well, it's gorgeous.
Beautiful indeed. Beautiful indeed. Well, let's keep rolling with a couple more giveaways. We'll resume the entries here while we're waiting for these teams to hash out the give or the blah, 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 blah. Their picks and bans. All right. Well, more banger tunes coming your way.
Just want to keep us on our toes. They want to keep us excited for this grand finals match. The culmination of it all. 7 weeks in the making. It's been a slog for you.
Yeah, it has been quite the journey. Streaming, obviously, all of this from home.
Yeah.
Every single evening, and boom, there we go. MTA Gaming gear. Go to mtagaming.shop. You can pick up a jersey or a hoodie, $69, free shipping. Or you can go down below the channel and donate $69 or more to the MTA Foundation through PayPal. Show us the proof, and then we can give you a hoodie or a jersey.
Yeah, and like it
next time
says
we see
there,
you.
it,
or if you're here in person, we can hook you up as well.
True, yeah. Stop by and pick up a piece of gear for yourself, because like it says right there on the graphic, it all goes toward a great cause. Every dime of this goes straight back to the MTA Foundation, supporting our community and providing scholarships for people all over the state. So again, thank you to all of our sponsors. Thank you to our audience, and thank you anyone that decides to buy a hoodie, because that's just how we keep this thing going. That's how we make it better and better every year.
That's right. Well, again, we couldn't do it also without some of our wonderful sponsors. So let's go ahead and take a look at some of those as we're going to be jumping into some of our gold sponsors. One of our gold sponsors is Rodeo Alaska. That is Alaskan northernmost rodeo in America. With all sorts of events and professional rodeo action, their mission is to enhance and reach up Alaskan communities with rodeo and live entertainment by hosting family-friendly experiences. And obviously, beautiful signage is hanging around Alaska Rodeo now with MTA. So that was worked on with Elapex.
Yes,
so
actually,
thanks to y'all, our platinum sponsor as well. Big shout out to Zyxel. Zyxel is a global provider of networking solutions and equipment, offering products like routers, switches, wireless access points, security appliances to meet the connectivity needs of business or individuals. I personally have a Zyxel switch at my house that I personally bought. However, if you're an MTA customer, you're also able to receive a Zyxel router.
Yep.
And also comes with like a built-in MTA shield protection and everything else.
Yeah, that's what I have actually, yeah.
So there we go. Big shout out to them, our other gold sponsor. Credit Union One. So if you are looking for some financial institution or assistance with saving or checking accounts, loans, credit cards, or other financial products, they prioritize serving specific communities, operating as not-for-profit cooperative, promoting financial literacy amongst their members. And big shout out to Gary for making this sponsorship opportunity for us, and obviously a former MTA employee. So lots of love heading her way. We are still on the picks and bans.
Looks like we might need to give them a little bit
Couldn't
of
count
a nudge.
if we agreed to an off-stream best of 3 still. Well, sure. Let's see who is our teams that are going to be playing here. It's going to be UAF versus a Shake It. Speaking of Shake It.
Yeah, Chappie just back there enjoying a nice monster, a nice refreshing monster, keeping his energy up for this. I mean, it's not quite a late night yet, but it's certainly stacking up to be. Yeah, we don't need water. We only need energy. That's how you know the mark of a true gamer right there.
That's right. That's what it's all about.
Look at him rock.
You just, I'm gonna definitely snatch some of these for tomorrow.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
If my boss is watching, I'm not working tomorrow. I'm gonna wake up around noon. Going to wake up, have a nice breakfast of Monster Energy.
I'm not working.
We'll just pour it straight into cereal, have some of that, and then jump straight into Counter-Strike.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah, Monsteros, Monster Cheerios mix.
Monster Cheerios mix.
Monsteros.
'Tis the season. What kind of games are you guys going to be playing off season?
Yeah, that's. I don't know.
I wonder if it'll be.
I haven't touched BattleBit in a while.
I haven't either.
I want to go back and like play some of the games that I haven't like touched in forever.
Yeah.
I want to get a better grasp on League of Legends. So maybe perhaps somebody from our community in MTA Gaming. By the way, if you're not, join MTA Gaming Discord. If you're an Alaskan gamer, discord.gg/MTA Gaming, or type an exclamation point Discord in chat. But you know, I want to get better at League of Legends.
Yeah.
I want to play a little bit more of Apex.
Okay.
I haven't touched BattleBit in forever. I haven't touched Boulder Gate at all, basically.
Yeah, I need to finish Baldur's Gate 3.
Dude,
I feel like a lot of people have to.
I just started the game and like I just never even like got past like the first encounter of
it's
like
a
the
long
skellies.
game from what I've heard.
It's a long game, but it's good though.
Yeah.
It's good. So maybe I'll play that like during my vacation or something. Just take my laptop with me and play on that.
Fair.
What about you?
Yeah,
and obviously grinding CS, duh.
Yeah, I mean, that's like the default currently. I mean, CS2 just came out, so it'd be a little ridiculous to not play it. But other than that, I've been playing quite a bit of Hell Let Loose recently.
I like it. You have to invite me. That's one of my personal favorite World War II realm games. So I have a lot of hours on that.
Yeah, I've just got up to like 150 or so. So just
probably close to like 1,000 now.
Yeah, I think I saw your rank once. And it was like, I did not expect to see that, to be completely honest. But
yeah, no, I'm super into that game. Tier S versus Squad for me. Squad is
fair. See, everyone tells me that I need to play Squad because I haven't played Squad yet. I've only played Hell Let Loose out of those two.
Don't even bother.
I genuinely have fun with the, for lack of better words, simplicity.
Yeah.
Where you load in, you just have your rifle, whatever it is.
Just Car 98.
You just load it up with it. You gotta just head into war. Just go for it. Limited resources makes it interesting, makes it fun, and again, it's been a great way to connect with other friends that I haven't seen in a while. And it's one of those games that you can join in and play one match and be satisfied because each match actually lasts like an hour and a half, which is crazy because you play out an entire battle basically.
I've been looking for an MMO. Like, I've never played an MMO before, but I kind of want a game that I can sink my life into.
Fair.
Like, a little bit too much.
There's new mounts that just came out for New World. I kind of also want to dip back into that one. I grinded that one pretty hard when it first came out. Got to like level 60, did a bunch of like PvP gaming, and got pretty good at it. And then after that, I just kind of like...
See, that's the danger. We have so many new games coming out all the time that you can sink a bunch of time into it right when the game comes out, but gradually it just like kind of teeters off, and then you kind of forget about it. And like you said, going back and playing games they haven't played in a while, it'll be interesting to see how many of them... True. I actually thought about it recently only because of Halloween, funny enough, because it got like the the yearly update they do to make the spooky game a little bit more spooky, I guess. So.
Yeah. We need to add a spooky element to this spooky game.
Well, you know what they do? They put jack-o'-lanterns.
Yeah.
That makes it Halloween spooky and not just like haunted spooky.
Yeah. I've been keeping up with some of the development for Ashes of Creation, which is an MMO that's in development.
I haven't heard of that one.
It's interesting. It's interesting. We'll see if it comes out in 2024.
Well, yeah.
Somebody's like, do you guys have an extra account to join the other lobby? Unfortunately, we need to set up a third PC and the capture for that one, which is not a bad idea.
Not at all.
But again, we also want to, that's something that we have thrown around as an idea too, is having additional casters for the next season.
Yeah, create an
and
actual
have an
like,
MTA Gaming Live B stream. So if you would like to volunteer to be a caster, a game manager, or even just supporting the MTA Gaming League in general, please do reach out. Head over to mtasolutions.com/esports, and there is a volunteer button down below for sign up. Or you can always just join our Discord, discord.gg/MTA Gaming, and reach out to one of us and tell us what you're interested in.
Yeah, we're always looking for ways to improve the experience and improve the show and just put Alaska esports on the map.
Obviously, with this high of a production value, you would think there's so many people involved, but really it's a very handful.
It's a lean team. It's a lean and mean team.
Mean machine. Let's pick a winner. Shinball. There we go. Shin from Valorant. I'm pretty sure from that side it's so consistent.
Just, killing time, waiting for the match to start. Might as well try your hand in a giveaway.
No big deal. It's only a best of 5, with 1 hour remaining. Take your time, guys. No big
take
deal.
Your time.
What's
it's
going on there? You're still picking bands or what?
I personally, I didn't want to go do something else at some point. So.
We have families. We want to go home. No, I'm kidding. Take your time.
I was about to say, you don't want to have a fish. Pet fish.
No, I don't.
What do you have to do? Go take your fish for a walk?
Yeah, gotta walk
my fish.
I have to go fix a heater at home. Yeah. All exciting stuff.
I gotta love it. We have our first snowfall officially in Alaska, which is great. I guess depending on who you ask, the roads are kind of like terrible right now.
Did you drive at all yesterday?
A little bit,
dude,
actually.
It was wild.
Dude, I could not see more than 10 to 15 feet in front of me because of the fog.
Wait, so for reference, I live in Eagle River. You guys I know live out in the valley.
Yeah.
I had that same thick fog in Eagle River. I was about to say the same thing. It made all the streets completely slick, and yeah, I couldn't see like 5 feet in front of me. It was crazy.
Yeah, it was insane. There was a RV pulling out of here while towing the car, and they didn't have the trailer lights hooked up.
Oh no!
And I was like, "Oh, you're about to get on? Well, that's brave." Like, I mean, I hope you don't kill somebody.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah. And then all of a sudden you just emerge out of it, and then it's completely fine.
Ebola. Excuse me. All right, I need to get off my Steam here. I keep on getting spam invites for CS2.
Oh, I haven't even begun with the small talk, Bronze. I haven't even begun.
You know, hit me with more small talk.
Let me tell you about my favorite Ratchet set.
Oh, Ratchet set.
My favorite.
Okay.
I'm just
Interesting.
kidding.
No, no, actually, I want to hear this one. Can you pull this one out of your hat? Can you give me a Ratchet set that you like?
Well, 9/16 is pretty goated, but like I've switched over to metric, and like 13 millimeter is pretty solid. Like it seems to cover all of my mechanical needs.
Solid. But what brand though?
Ooh.
Oh, you know, Snap-on I think is controversial, overrated a little bit. They're good. They're good. If they sponsor us, they're the best. But you know,
Craftman's another one.
Yeah.
They're all
Craftsman,
right.
that's
They're
classic.
right. But if they sponsor, they're the best.
Yeah,
of
they
course.
are also the best. If
Anyone
they
can be the
sponsor.
best. All you got to do is sponsor us. That's how it works. That's how it works.
It
you
is
want to be the best
a-
at anything? Go ahead and sponsor us.
Yeah, it is a direct bribe.
Just like Dorsey, a law firm. That
Such a smooth one into that.
Oh, here we go. Look at this. I'm helping.
just so we don't get sued with those who's best and who's not. And in case you are, Dorsey's a law firm that specializes in providing legal services and counsel to businesses or organizations. They offer their expertise in all sorts of law areas, including cooperative, tax, intellectual property, litigation, and more. The goal is to help businesses with their legal complexities, protect their interests, and achieve their strategic goals. And thank you so much for being the gold sponsor. Our other gold sponsor is Comsoft. Comsoft provides software solutions for telecommunication companies. Their products help streamline operations, helping billing, including customer management and workforce management to improve the efficiency and customer service. Temptel is our other gold sponsor that has been operating for 25 years, primarily in the industry specialist consultants within engineering, accounting, research, management, service sectors. They help businesses with their sectors to help find the professionals, consultants, or temporary staff to support their projects and operations. Our last but not least is Fury. Fury is a public relations and strategic communications firm that specializes in helping clients enhance their public image, manage media relations, and develop effective communication strategies through services like PR campaigns, crisis communication management, and digital marketing. Obviously, MTA is working closely with Fury. That helps us with our PR as well as just coaching us on how to conduct ourselves on the stage like this to make sure that we don't sell out some things that may not be truthful that could come back and bite us. But big shout out to them. Great group of people working there as well. So
I was gonna say, I can say from firsthand experience, they're a treat to work with. Honestly, they're really really easygoing people and just experts in kind of every right that they need to be, of course.
Well, our remaining sponsors are now silver sponsors, but we can save some of those for later because we have some giveaways to give away. Let's take a look and see who do we have. Oh, Shin from Val.
Shin
He's
whispered
too
yet.
busy, perhaps send them a DM. Like, hey, do you want your gift card or not?
I'll just go ahead and message him in Valorant now.
Yeah. Do you want your $20? Reply in Twitch. All right. Well, let's pick another winner here while we're waiting for Shin. And it is I am Tantalisi.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say tantalize.
Okay, sure.
Tantalisi.
Tantalisi.
Whatever you
very,
say.
very
Put
fancy,
a little
though.
on it.
I'm adding a little sprinkle of
Tantalisi.
A tantalisi.
Hey, Shivel. Oh, Shin. Gosh, I'm butchering it all now. Shin's here. Let's go. Yay.
The words are starting to not work, so hopefully we can get into this match soon. We got a long road ahead of us. Again, the best of 5.
That we do. And it is 6 o'clock, so it's going to be interesting to see going into this matchup. Obviously, we have seen that perhaps Midnight Sun is mortal after all, as they did drop finally one map.
Yeah, they shows a chink in their armor.
Yeah. I wonder what it was, though.
Somebody made Xerxes bleed.
Yeah.
UAF Valorant team sneaking one away and keeping it pretty close throughout the
Very
third map
close,
as
yeah.
well. We were actually discussing that when we were taking a break, that perhaps maybe we'll be seeing Midnight Sun going into the battle for 3rd and 4th. But as soon as we came back, it was done and dusted.
Yep.
With,
We came back from break and they just
yeah.
sped on ahead and just secured themselves that 3rd map victory.
That's right. Yo, M8. It's not me.
I'll just impersonate you. It's fine.
Done with map bans posted in general chat. Perfect.
Does that mean we're about to begin?
That does mean that we're about to begin.
Oh,
Well,
I grow weary.
Chappie's grown old, sitting over there in production, waiting
I've
for this to
become
happen.
Deckard Kane.
let's go ahead and send some of these codes some of our winners' ways. Looks like one of our winners is not here, so let's re-roll. Pick a new winner. There we go.
Oh, wow.
Let's see if I can butcher this one. Fayo A. Rui.
I can't even think of what that was supposed to be.
They called it, too. If you look up on the chat, they said, I'm next.
Oh, really?
Oh, did they
Yeah.
now? But the question is,
Fayo
did they stick around? Are they still here?
That'd be funny. They call it. They just straight up call that they're going to get the next giveaway and then just dip. That makes sense. I wouldn't put it past our chat for that, to be honest.
Well, little do they know that we still have another 10 Steam gift cards.
Really?
Oh,
Wow.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I came
They're just going to
loaded.
keep the giveaways going.
I came in loaded. Last year I had them physical.
Yep.
And I was just tossing them out to the audience.
Yep. Just throwing them right down. 'Cause, yeah, the audience is again, we cut away to it every now and then, but it's just right down there.
That's right.
Nice little tossing distance.
Good tossing distance. But this time we went digital. As Fiore is possibly not here, and we may have to re-roll once
No
again.
way.
Well,
called it in chat and then disappeared.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Well, we'll give them a couple of seconds here. Again, there is a 2-minute delay, so you have to pay attention to the Twitch chat and Streamlabs.
Let's at them real quick.
Let's throw all the bones we can. I mean, hey, we're going into the final match of the season, so those 10 Steam gift cards gotta go somewhere soon.
I was gonna take him home.
Yeah.
I have some cases to open.
Actually, true. If you're not willing to sit here and respond in
we
chat,
can just open
we'll just
them.
keep it.
We can open them live on stream. I can just
Actually, that would be amazing. You know what?
just turn the computer
just
around.
turn it around, start opening cases. Let's just see if we can pull
And
a
there
knife.
goes another $20 that nobody redeemed.
Could you imagine if we pull a knife on stream on the laptop that's
Dude,
on the
that would
desk?
actually be sick. For
That would
next
be
year.
incredible.
For next year,
That'd be
we're gonna
funny.
put $100 away.
I was gonna say that's what it needs to be. It just needs any dead moment. Just open up a case.
Yeah.
Just turn around, open up a
the,
single case. See, because I saw at
whoever doesn't redeem $20, that just goes straight into the
it's the
Steam market.
It's the donations. There you go. Yeah. Because, I mean, I was watching IEM Sydney recently, and it kept cutting away to these people in the crowds that were sitting there with a laptop.
Laptops or
opening
Steam
cases.
Decks.
Yep,
Yeah,
just opening
yeah.
cases in the crowd, hoping to pull something.
Dude, there's been actually quite a few. I was actually at DreamHack Austin with Pack Rats and a couple of my friends there, and we've seen quite a few knives get opened up at the DreamHack.
Dude, what a rush that would be.
Actually, Clockmark was there too. So yeah, there was a group of us there. Fun times. Well, looks like no response, so we'll go ahead and re-roll.
Oh, come on, guys.
Let's see. Do we have
Someone's
the?
gotta be here.
Okay, let's jump right in. Though, where's the players at?
I don't know.
Can we make sure that we invite him?
They were invited and promptly left.
All right.
So let's see.
Shin is with the Nitsuwa kittens, right?
Let's see. I believe so.
Well, looks like we're going to be jumping into
Ascent. Map 1.
Ascent with Midnight Sun on the attacking side, Lotus with Midnight Sun on the defensive side, Icebox, followed by Fracture, followed by Split. Our 5 maps for tonight's grand finals. Again, we do have another match happening in the background because we are kind of running short of time here. UEF Valorant going up against Shake It for Grimace on the off stream, as we will keep you definitely up to date on the matchup there and perhaps the scoring in between the games. You can invite Alan. You can invite Bridge. Where's Bridge at?
Are they even logged into the game? What are these people doing?
I don't know. All right, well, we'll keep spamming them away as we are going to go ahead and continue on with our giveaways in search for a winner. Chicken dinner. Let's take a look and see who is going to be next. Going Brand Ham. If you're in chat, say something nice.
One of these
and
times
give
they'll be
us
here.
a whisper. Actually, Going Brand Ham, I think, won one of the Steam gift cards last night.
Oh, nice.
So should be here, should be around. Looks like Shin from Nitsuwa Kittens jumping in again. Let's make sure that we set up the team names. The defensive side, which I believe is going to be
Nitsuwa.
left side, right? I believe so.
Gotta like orient that in my head.
It always tricks me. In the loading screen, attackers on the left, defenders on the right. But
Okay,
when
yeah,
you
so
load
then
in,
it swaps in,
it's
yeah.
always swapped. So yeah, Nitsuwa Kittens on the right, Midnight Sun should be on the left.
Yeah, that's a great feature,
No
by
cap.
the way, Riot.
Yeah. We couldn't really, yeah. It would make too much sense. Going Branham, I'll go ahead and add him in chat.
Just waiting on the teams to ready up here. We have one team ready, waiting on the confirmation for the second, and there we go.
This
We're just going to go straight into it, not even going to hesitate.
Around. That's right.
And we're on into map 1 Ascent.
Oh, that's
It's-
right. Hard
it's
cut on the
happening.
music. It's time.
That's how you know we're
Production's
serious.
getting sloppy and just like, all right, speed run.
We're just getting through it at this point.
We're finally going in. As Clockmark sitting there staring at his phone, trying to secure a $20 Steam gift card. So is Casey. They're over there just trying to get a couple more. I need one more for the road. All right. Well,
Could you
no one
imagine?
going Branham?
Could you imagine winning one of these, going home, and we just mentioned opening a
Banana
knife on
turtle.
stream, but imagine going home and immediately opening cases to get a knife. It's as if we gave them a knife.
That's right. That's true.
And remember that if any of you take these gift cards and do anything cool with it, that's technically because of us.
Yeah. Our knife comrade.
Yes.
I expect that knife to be named MTA Gaming Season 3.
Yep.
Banana Turtle, let's
keep it
go.
with you
We
with
do have
pride.
another winner here.
Just gonna go ahead. Sorry, keyboard, but I'm removing your Windows key.
Nice, good call though. Actually, we did have that beautiful ace get missed because of a palm just
And
gently.
I can't let that happen. I can't have that on my fingers.
That just gently touched it too. Like
I know,
these are
it
very
just brushed it.
sensitive. Super sensitive.
Now that key no longer exists, so it's okay. I can't even hit it if I want to. Well, I mean, I can if I try, but not with my palm at least.
All right, Banana Turtle, here we go. Enjoy your $20 Steam gift card as we're going to be jumping right in.
Midnight Sun versus Nitsua Kittens. It's a matchup we've seen before, but this time it is for all the marbles. The winner of this game will decide who gets first and who gets second of MTA Gaming Season 3
You wish
for
this was a
Valorant.
best of 5 and there was a winner of this game, but the winner of this series.
Yes.
You thought
Yeah,
this
sorry,
was
my
going to be
bad.
a one game. Well, we could be in for a ride, a full-blown 5-match series as Midnight Sun, like Chapazard said, have shown a little bit of weakness, maybe perhaps an Achilles heel of what was a first map dropped in the entire series, or in the entire their gameplay throughout this entire season.
They might be hinting as to what's to come, but we'll have to
We
find
are
out.
jumping in. Midnight Sun on the attacking side, setting up nicely on the outside of bomb side B here.
You can already tell the attack is wanting to go toward B in its entirety. No one else showing presence elsewhere, and information will be gained from that B site, causing the rotations to come in. We can see Bretta Allen, and who is that? Shin. In with the utility, bapping them back still. And you'll see over here we have Supovit trying to find an angle into this game as everyone gets locked out of that B site from that B hall. And here we go. The first engagement, Bretta Allen takes it. That is not what you want to see starting out for Midnight Sun. Of course, that's going to cause complications for getting into this pistol round. But Casey on this cheeky little angle. Check this out. Where is that? Bretta Allen's going to get more information of their presence mid. They're going to rotate, probably trying to go over toward that A. Spike still kind of floating around. They're going to come up from that cat angle. More contacts. Casey gets the kill on Kamiki, opening up an opportunity there on C. But Casey doesn't have the spike over here. You can see the rest of it going toward A site. It's all going to be up to Bridge on this heaven position to stop the spike from being planted. Is able to pick up the kill onto Envy. The clock is ticking, but not enough players are alive. There's a battle happening elsewhere on the map, and you're just going to have to trust me. Shin wins. Bretta Allen takes down Coda, and first round goes to Nitsua Kittens, who seem to be starting strong on this pistol defense. One thing that I already want to point out in this matchup that we've had, that was probably one of the slowest pistol rounds we've experienced so far. They got a first blood and still even didn't move off of it in any sort of fast manner because, hey, again, we've said it time and time again, but this comes down to pacing. They were able to lose one and hang on for dear life, but it unfortunately rounded out, well, unfortunately for Midnight Sun, gave Nitsua Kittens that first round win. Now at a pistol deficit, as you can see here, they should be able to cinch the second round win. It's kind of expected in this game. You win the pistol round, you're able to buy up into SMGs. Everyone else kind of sits on pistols as well, as you can see here. There's going to be Bretta Allen up mid looking to get away. That ghost in hand, I mentioned it before. He only has a ghost, but has made great use of it as Casey pushes up the classic, looking to put some pressure on him, but let's cut away quickly to this cat position. Ooh, we're going to go back and forth on this engagement until someone sees anything.
Right here.
Is sitting right around the corner ever so slightly. Now we're going to have this. Ooh, might be able to take Miki off guard, and the pistol gets put away on accident. Sitting on the other side of the smoke, Shin. Ooh, and Bretta Allen finally drops in that mid position. This is going to put Nitsua in quite an awkward retake, as they're going to have to face off against the entirety of Midnight Sun. Still alive, though. Again, without gun advantage, Shin gets a nice early kill. That's going to be monumental in regaining momentum here, pushing forward, picking up another. Sua themselves takes one down, and Sua is all that's remaining on 15 HP. It isn't looking great. Just a single shot from a pistol should do it, and the clock is already winding down. Midnight Sun's feeling confident. They know what they need to do, and Supovit cinches that first round win. I upped a little bit of caster curse thrown out there. I said that it's like expected to win round 2 if you have the SMG advantage, but Midnight Sun is putting their skills out on the table for us to witness.
Yeah, it all comes down to how do you play that round 2. I'm personally a fan of either taking a long-range fights or taking a fast pace. But no, Midnight Sun tying this one up. Again, tournament's favorites, as they have only dropped one map the entire MTA Gaming Season 3.
Suddenly that economy is
not
swapped
only
to be Midnight
a
Sun's
series.
favor. Yeah, the entire league. All 7 weeks of this, they have been on top, undefeated. While they might have dropped their first map, they are still not dropped a game. Let's see if that streak continues all the way to the finals victory. It's looking good for them so far, in this round at least, with the weapon advantage. Here you can again see them sitting outside that long position, just kind of waiting, biding time, maybe expecting some sort of rotation to come in behind them and to catch them off guard. However, Itsua doesn't seem or doesn't feel like moving. They're going to slowly make their way toward A site, suspecting that something is up. We have Kamiki over here not having encountered anyone, and Mystic goes to push in, making his way onto site, immediately gets hit by a bunch of utility, and there's shots firing everywhere. The attacking side inevitably comes out on top as Kamiki sneaks around this cap position. Or rotations coming in the heaven angle, though detrimental angle in my opinion. It is one that is a nightmare to retake out of, especially if you're working with nothing but pistols. It's all reliant on headshots, which the Sheriff can make light work of. And there we go, Kamiki with the first, immediately being dropped by Mystic, picking up a third kill of their own, and Shin alone with that Sheriff in heaven. Probably at this point just gonna look for picks, any sort of rotation off site. The best shot would be getting some sort of rifle, some sort of upgrade out of the hands of Midnight Sun, and a clean kill on Casey. Might be able to get a second, and there we go on to Mystic. And maybe able to get that gun like I mentioned.
Time here. I don't know if he's going to be able to get away with it. Looking for that kill.
Honestly, I would have grabbed the gun and ran out heaven, try and make my way into spawn as far away of that bomb radius as I can get, because that could be the key back into victory here, keeping their economy alive as Midnight Sun starts to slowly inch ahead. Again, this is a best of 5 as opposed to every other match we've played so far that is a best of 3, meaning this could be a very long game, especially if we see overtime on any of the maps. Early mid control here by Midnight Sun. Incredible aggression, making their way up cat with that jet ult is gonna give the opportunity to crack open site A as long as a kill comes in, and it almost does, but not quite. Don't worry though, they still have plenty of room to work with. And AK Koda picks up a kill onto Brutta Allen, opening up the mid advantage. Here we go, they're still locked in. That Jet is holding A site down, keeping some sort of presence to avoid an early rotation. And suddenly Kamiki is completely alone against the rest of the attack, and they drop. Shin, quick on the rotation, is able to catch one off guard, maybe two here, but pre-fires a little too soon, but takes down Casey anyway. The spike is now down. 3-on-3, both teams seeming pretty even here, but they need utility to get back into sight. The flash comes in, picking up 2. Beautiful play from Envy. Itsua again sitting in this mid to B connector in a 1-on-3, taking down 1. Now stuck in the 1-on-2, low health, no armor, and a dream. Unfortunately, I think this should come down to a save, but Itsua's going to feel a little confident with it. Something that I would personally not recommend. And Envy picks up a third through the smoke. Gradually starting to pull Midnight Sun away from Itsua Kittens. which I love, by the way, just to point this out. One of the players in Nitsua Kittens is Nitsua. So does that imply the rest of the teammates are Nitsua's kittens? Regardless, looks like they will be stuck on another pistol buy. They're going to have to stack the right sight if they want to make this work. Otherwise, they will gradually lose to time, lose to momentum, and lose to distance. Mystic is close by. Let's cut to mid really quick, where there is early aggression from both sides. Pushing out. Casey gets an early kill on a Shin.
Oh, that's
followed
a double.
by a double lineup. Could not be easier for him. The one more is still sitting on Cat, it looks like, by way of bridge. Has to make a nutty shot or two. Count here. Gets one. Drops the spike, actually. Holding advantage of the spike. This is going to be good as Nitsua can come over and help. A bit of a crossfire is going to bring down Mystic. Rifles in their hands. Causes a trade. 1-on-2. Honestly, a great eco situation. Almost picks up another onto Kesu, who actually ends the round with 4 kills.
Yeah, but overall, great play, but perhaps a misread from Nitsua Kittens. They, with that suppression ability, they thought the player was around the corner on the left-hand side, didn't even end up clearing the right side.
Yep.
So that could have been definitely costly, as Midnight Sun had a beautiful crossfire there.
But to point out some slip-ups, Midnight Sun did walk that spike right into the hands of Nitsua. Unfortunately, without anyone around it. Kind of a misstep. If that was any other round other than an eco, that could have been detrimental to their play. That Nitsua with an early kind of one-way-ish smoke. Casey is going to get the information on it. Brother Allen sitting there with that favored op in his hand. I can't wait to see that get used. And the shoulder peek comes through. Suddenly, Midnight Sun has full control over mid once more. Something that seems to be incredibly deadly against Nitsua Kittens. Can't quite respond as well as they want. Shin picks up the first kill. Both teams still playing steady, respecting one another. Mystic gets a kill of their own.
I'm liking this setup from Nitsua Kittens, playing one player towards CT. Bridge is there, and his teammate is sitting on short. But however, Bridge rotates out, leaving Shin completely exposed. There's the trade. However, that's leaving bomb site B completely open.
You should run.
The setup was perfectly set up there. However,
the Killjoy
Attacker's
comes in.
Killjoy, yep. Spike planted all the way in the corner as well. There is a smoke onto CT, so it's all up to Nitsua P here. Bridge is currently still smoked out. Going to push that smoke through, though.
Stacking up
nice
on each other
flashbang.
as well. Oh, whoa!
That's a quick trade there. Koda, here's this player pushing through.
Oh, Koda makes the shots count for a third kill, and suddenly 4-round deficit for Nitsua Kittens behind Midnight Sun. Midnight Sun is looking to pull away with this early, probably aiming for a 3-0 victory.
Don't have the spike.
And another pistol round, actually, is going to happen for Nitsua. An unfortunate situation. They just can't stand their ground on defense quite yet. Maybe they just need to get used to the play style of Midnight Sun once more. We saw the chink in the armor last game, or at least heard of it. Fred Allen actually had just bought an op, by the way. Didn't get saved by anyone. And drops to Envy in mid. Envy picking up another, actually. Whoa. Showing dominant presence. Casey picks up a kill of their own in mid. Now Shin is left completely alone, also dropping to Casey. And suddenly Bridge is left in a terrible position. Not much you can do there, though, with pistols again. But it does mean a flawless round for Midnight Sun and another round on the board. Another beat of separation between them and their enemy, and another step toward victory to that first place prize.
Midnight Sun. 6-1 again. This is the first map on this best of 5, as we do have UAF Valorant team going up against Shake It for Grimace on the off stream, duking it out for the 3rd and 4th place in this MTA Gaming Season 3 tournament, respectfully.
Movement is going to head toward A as, wow, Midnight Sun seeming to have a free line into A site, something that Nitsua might actually be counting on. They might be hoping for a little bit of a retake or maybe some confusion to be coming in here as Brother Allen picks up the first kill of the round. Casey, though, immediately trading out Bridge. He's going to even the playing field once more. Nitsua has the potential to make a big play happen coming up behind him, but isn't going to quite peek yet, and Casey expects it to happen. Suddenly, we have Brother Allen on long A trying to make their way out, immediately getting flashed by Envy, and a kill is going to... Oh, Kamiki is able to get the turn. As we cut back to Brother Allen, gets dropped by AK Envy and Kamiki. Wow, Casey with another 4K. Does that bring up to 12 kills already? With a 6-round deficit, Midnight Sun is in their groove and starting to pull away. Maybe a timeout is going to be needed for Nitsua Kittens to get readjusted, or something fundamental is going to have to change up in their gameplay. Honestly, what do you think is going wrong here? They're obviously at a giant economic disadvantage, but even during the gun rounds, they don't seem to be holding strong at all.
I mean, obviously, looking at the lineup here, I don't know, Nitsua Kitten's defensive side here just needs to switch it up. We've seen that early aggression, and they did have an opening pick there on Cat. However, they were just not able to capitalize on that information they have received. But Brother Allen looking very promising here, getting an opening pick early into the round, giving his team an early advantage. As he going to, oh, the ult is going to drop onto him. He's going to have to dance around the middle there. Nitsua Kitten does get absolutely destroyed by that ult there. Brother Allen sitting on 1 HP and a dream.
Casey, though, picking up another kill, just on fire right now. Putting in work for their team. Kamiki picking up 3 of their own. And yeah, pointing out Brother Allen, he's actually gotten early kills several times now. It just seems to be a matter of the rest of the team capitalizing on it as well and continuing to push forward. As you can see, aside from the outlier in Casey, the kills across the board are actually fairly even. Midnight Sun is just playing a better tactical game at the moment. The shots are on point for both teams. Casey is just being a standout player. Unfortunately for Nitsua Kittens, currently showing up to the grand finals match. Ooh, Nitsua with a cheeky little pump fake. The rest, the attacking side, mounts up toward A. Ooh, look at that, a narrow miss in mid. First kill goes by way of Nitsua, but check this out. We have Casey being sneaky, pushing up mid, having actually dodged the sights of Brother Allen. Casey, though, backs off, having made the noise that they need to make. The rest of the team on the attacking side, grouping up outside of A, still hasn't pushed in. They might not be aware of the people's playing in heaven yet. Oh, they are, as they immediately drop them. The rotations are coming in. Shin has momentum behind him with that utility use, and there's the double spray. Nitsua is back on the board. Yeah, that's 2 wins in a row for Nitsua. Actually, whatever they did, they readjusted a little bit and seem to be countering it just fine now. Maybe feeling that counter aggression is what they need to be doing. Clearly, Shin rotating that time was able to plow through and just catch them off guard.
You know, one of these things that some of the really good teams that do perfectly is when you're on defensive side and you lose one of the players on one side of the map, automatically activates 2 players on the opposite side to push for info.
Yep.
So that's also one of the strategies that Nitsua Kittens could be utilizing, or any of the teams, honestly. But however, whatever they changed up so far, it's working very well for them.
Might just have to do with playing into Midnight Sun's meticulous deliberation across the map. I always love that voice line. Shock dart.
Take flight.
Ooh, we go from shock dart to call them to their grave. So that's a bit of a jolt. Shin is going to have to do some heavy work here as the rotations start to come in. Obviously, Brutta Allen is able to create a bit of a crossfire even before Shin gets there, but regardless, it means
double peek on
anyway.
the left and right side by Midnight
That's
Sun.
just unfortunate timing.
Sua completely just no shot there on even winning that fight remotely.
It's incredible. I've noticed players from Midnight Sun, respectively, are each actually having standout rounds. I'm consistently seeing whenever a round win is happening with Midnight Sun, it's always followed by a 3 or 4 mark on the kill feed, showing that there's each teammate, while they're relatively even on kills, are each having a standout round that is able to just cinch a victory individually, standing out aside from their team play alone. That just might be the difference that Midnight Sun brings to the table. The attack starts to mount aggressively toward long A. Kemiki is going to have something to say about it, and Mystic does instead. Bridge throws out everything they can as the attack continues to mount. Shin is able to actually retroactively take down Casey, which is great. Leveling the playing field once more. There's a Jet ult in play, hovering up in heaven. Midnight Sun still not confident as to where they want to go, but Shin isn't quite looking where he needs to. Choosing to peek now. Koda's now being caught off guard, and Shin is able to drop him easily, leveling this in, or not leveling it, but shifting it toward Mitsuya Kitten's favor. The attack is going to press in now. Brutta Allen brings it down on all of them.
Yeah, good shots with the Guardian there.
Switching sides.
Switching sides now. Mitsuya Kittens will be on the attacking side.
And definitely still showing signs of life as they were able to rally back for the second half. Maybe showing signs of being in a groove. Or
Well,
maybe
from what we have seen in the previous game, Mitsuya Kittens are very capable of working here together. So we'll take a look and see what their first round pistol strategy is going to be. Looks like they are grouping outside of A here shortly.
Brutta Allen is looking to lead the charge per usual. Have to see if Mystic is going to go for an early peek or maybe even Envy with that Sheriff. They just do a little skin swap. Yeah. Here comes the initial push. This is going to be huge for Mystic to hold, and Nitsua is able to drop him, but line of sights are immediately cut off. Not a great momentum shift for Nitsua Kittens, but Brutta Allen's able to keep stomping through and keep them in the game. Peeking into heaven now. Koda, though, sitting is right in that smoke. You might not know.
Here's the player reloading in that smoke.
He doesn't know quite where. There it goes.
Oh, that's a huge mistake. Not capitalizing on that kill. Allow Naked Koda to jump down and get an opener on that retake. However, Mitsuya Kittens luckily scrapped that one back together.
Yeah, that was a dangerous moment. The economy now finally in the favor of Nitsua Kittens as they get to buy into guns and watch Midnight Sun fight with pistols, but don't count Midnight Sun out because last eco round they were able to claw their way back into the round and walk away, I think, with even 2 players alive and guns in their hands.
Deploying drone.
Brutta Allen is clearly wanting to make something happen toward A, as we have Kamiki making plenty of noise, drawing away the rotation. You can see it working. So far, we will be left with Envy as the only line of defense between Mitsuya and A.
Beautiful
Takes down Shin. Aiming a little bit too high there through the smoke, but it doesn't matter because they got a kill anyway. Kamiki luckily levels the playing field, fighting one more and losing to Casey with the classic.
Was the Bulldog actually set to burst there?
It was.
Questionable. IMO.
Envy picking up another before Brutta finally shuts him down. Nitsua is left to win it, and the Bucky in Mystic's hands.
Coming through. And like you said, Midnight Sun stole away the second round after losing pistol.
Honestly,
and here they are doing it once again.
I hate to call him out, but it was a bit of a fumble in mid with that Bulldog. Casey was able to tap him down with nothing but the classic in hand, cutting off that ability to rotate through Cat up toward A, something that would have challenged Envy.
And honestly, I think also what went wrong for Nitsuo Kittens there is I love the fake idea.
Yeah.
However, that should have been done a little bit differently. The players for Nitsuo Kittens that were going towards bomb site A should have continued walking.
Yep.
We've seen AK Envy, I believe, was the one that initially heard the push that caused the rotation back from A into it, from B into A. And obviously, AK Koda getting that crisp Sheriff headshot as well for an opener was just a little treat on top of that. So, little key takeaways here. If you're going to do a fake, fully commit, trying to sell the fake, but continue walking. Perhaps that would have worked out for him. But round 3 of the second half going our way here. As teams are trading out, but so far it's looking very dominant for Midnight Sun with the firepower in hand. AK Koda teleports up, spots the player. It's Bridge. It's all up to him now.
Oh, it's going to be a race to sight, but he slows down to try and catch them off guard, but he might be caught off guard himself with 3 of them coming up behind him. Preempts the Jet, is able to not take down the Jet, actually, but regardless, Midnight Sun continue to march toward victory. 5-round deficit. The economy not looking terrible, to be honest, but definitely putting Nitsuo in a precarious situation.
It all depends on how you play it.
Yep. And look at even Envy there actually only has a Sheriff in hand. Maybe saving up for an op of their own. Actually, Casey should be able to buy him.
Perhaps they're misjudging a eco round here, but we'll see. Obviously, AKMB very much capable of getting headshots with that Sheriff. Shin here swinging on that one-way smoke on A.
Gun shots in mid.
Yeah, a little bit of an exchange in aggression here.
Ooh. Didn't mean to get away from that one. Nitsuo takes dominant control of A site as the rest of the defenders rotate around. Ruddis able to take down one before being traded out by Casey, and it's down to a 3-on-3. Technically anyone's round still. 2 players sitting in that heaven position. Sup a bit able to do much. Nitsuo taking down one, taking down 2.
Oh, he does pick up a second one.
Yeah, and Casey is now left completely alone, aware of Shin's location. And Shin is able to take him down for the trade, actually. Nitsuo Kitten stay in this game. And stay in this economy, like I said. If they would have lost that, that would have been bad. Ooh. What is that? Is that an LMG in Casey's hand over this side hallway?
Yeah, here we go.
He's been waiting for this moment. We've been seeing him shoot that Sova dart round after round. But it looks like it's not going to matter. Nitsuo decides to go toward A site instead, per usual, where their victories have been lately. And Envy is going to stand in their way.
Oh, no, that actually clipped the... Oh, okay, that worked out. Woo. It clipped the wall, so they only have info on 2 players right now. Could have been the entire squad. Nitsuo here with a couple shoulder peeks. Trying to keep the Midnight Sun squad here engaged as the rotations are coming through.
Ooh, and a clean
nice
kill on
catch.
Envy. That opens up some doors.
Definitely, as we see a little bit of aggression response here from Midnight Sun.
They can just get a follow-up kill here soon to put themselves. There we go. 2 beautiful kills in mid. Casey is now going to have to rotate with that Judge, but we've seen it before. The Sova in heaven with the Judge dropping onto site. We might just see it again as Mystic stands alone on the site to take down 1. Might take down 2. Unfortunately drops to Nitsuo. And Casey isn't able to make it on site with that Judge after, or that, whatever the LMG is called.
You know, one of the things that Midnight Sun tried to do this round is exactly what I spoke about earlier when they lost a player on A. which activated an aggression onto middle.
Yeah.
However, they were not able to capitalize that because Nitsuo Kittens continued maintaining that map possession and maintaining their eyes onto outside of B, onto middle, onto catwalk, without having to commit too early into the site off of that pick.
You know, it was a great play and something they definitely needed. Unfortunately, look at Casey here. Still wanting to spam through this wall, but it's just not going to go his way. It's not going to come. Mystic is going to draw a lot of attention toward them in mid with the rest of the team sitting there maybe unaware of this player too. And Bridge is able to take him down, shutting down that early jet ult. Something that maybe, yep, kept him in the round without a gun. Rest of the aggression is going to mount up mid as soon as the defense looks to investigate. Casey has a chance to catch him off guard. One clean headshot's all he needs to turn the tide back in their favor, and Coda mops up 2 for himself. Suddenly, it's a 2-on-3 with the 2 remaining attackers just running down B site.
Casey playing this so smart, just deciding to back off, letting them have the plant, engage in the 1v1 instead of the 2v1. Goes for one more.
Almost another.
But that was a very smart play.
headshot.
Bought his team enough time for rotations. And now, Kamiki finds himself in a 1v2 situation.
Aware of Envy, aware of both. Can't quite connect what he needs to and gets sprayed down through the box. Clean headshots with that Guardian from Casey.
Yeah. But overall, just a smart play to decide to back off and just stall for time.
Oh, yeah.
And as soon as he realizes one of the players committed to the plant, he's like, oh, I can take a 1v1 instead of a 2v1.
Yep, and it paid off. He was able to clip him right in the face. And then, again, it all comes down to that. Sometimes staying alive is the smartest thing you can do. The man advantage creates a sense of presence, a sense of pressure wherever the last place you were spotted. And, of course, if they lose track of you, just puts everyone on edge. Casey, though, might finally have the chance to do it. Might be able to spam through, but of course this is the round with this without any LMG or Guardian. Ooh. Gonna be dangerous as they have to back off. Not wanting to show much by way of presence. Is gonna get hunted down by this jet that spotted him.
Oh,
Casey makes the shots connect. Casey is not letting them have it, digging in tight, and Envy supporting. Nitsuo Kittens just get mowed down one after another, and a flawless victory for Midnight Sun puts them in match
Midnight
point.
Sun, and again, crucial round. Casey once again realizing the danger, backing up into the back of site, and able to capitalize on a couple of kills while stalling for time for his team. Crucial round once again, staying alive and keeping his team in advantage.
Looking like it should be a swift victory against the battered economy of Nitsuo Kittens. But luckily, it looks like Nitsuo has decided to stack the correct site. They decided to stack A, and they could put this in their favor and grab it back, but an early use of utility will set them back just a little bit as Mystic goes to peek out, gets all the information he needs. He's like, hey guys, they're coming here. We gotta move quick, and suddenly Coda is on the move, wanting to come up right behind them. The attackers are able to be kept at bay in long A. Heavy rotation having come in, and Coda gets dropped out the back, creating an exit strategy for Nitsuo. Unfortunately, Casey, using this ult, is able to take down one. Can he get two? Not quite, and the rotations have started completely toward B, but also the rotations from the defensive side as well, being suspicious of nothing pushing forward. It'll be a battle of timing, and Casey gets here first. We'll be able to sink right in, and as we know, Casey is great at playing time as needed, great at getting the information the team needs, just an all-around solid defensive player on Midnight Sun. Supovit with a kill through the smoke, clean and easy. Casey sits in the back, cleans up alongside Supovit, and Midnight Sun take map 1. Midnight Sun is definitely in this tournament still. They dropped one map, and they are looking to not drop another again. Looking at the scoreboard here, we have Casey, the kill leader with 23 teams.
Well, it looks like Midnight Sun is... excuse me, I'm going to need to go and give me a cough drop. Looks like they're ready for the second match right off the bat. Shin is asking for a quick little timeout. We do have Lotus with Midnight Sun going to be on the defensive side. So it looks like we will need a name swap.
I also appreciate the quick readiness of Midnight Sun. They're ready to just blast through it. We got out of that match. You guys couldn't see it, I think, but we got out of that match. They instantly said ready in chat.
Yeah.
Just the second we got to the lobby. Yep. Map hadn't even gotten swapped over yet.
Ready. We go again.
We're just going to run
you know what else we're ready for? Some giveaways.
Nice.
So let's resume the entries. Exclamation point, a giveaway.
Type it up in
chat. As you will have a nice $20 Steam gift card waiting for you, and hopefully you are here and present as we're waiting for these teams to ready up for the next match, which is going to be Lotus.
Honestly, nothing's better than free Steam money. I love free money from a Steam wallet.
I just love free.
Yeah, free anything.
Free's great.
Premium.
Free's great. And if you are here at the Sand Mountain, you are within vicinity of getting some free merch, as well as some free water bottles, some free Monster Energy drinks.
Oh, we have so
a lot
many.
of free stuff here. So if you have not had a chance yet, this is a best of 5. There is still time for you to come over to the Sun Mountain at MTA facility here in Wasilla and secure some of the goodies for yourself.
Yeah, because technically, we're supposed to end in 3 minutes. That is definitely not happening.
Yeah. Yeah, we just finished map 1 of this best of 5.
We can end it in 3. No.
We could just Alt F4 everything right now and pack it up.
You guys just play it off camera. We'll just check in later, see how it went.
Well, we'll get the grand finals on time next time, guys. Good luck, have fun. All right. Well,
all right,
as
looks like
we
both
are
teams
waiting,
are ready. Got Midnight Sun with an R, and we got Nitsua with an R, so we're just going to roll into it.
Let's go ahead and jump right in. And as we're jumping right in, we're also going to be doing the giveaway, but also I want to give you all a shout-out for our silver sponsors. One of them is JSI, a consulting firm that specializes in telecommunications and technology policy. They work with organizations to navigate regulations, implement technology solutions, and make informed decisions in their industry.
Oh, gotta love it. The second we hit a map like Lotus, you just instantly... Oh, kidding. I was going to say the second we hit Lotus, you see a Viper come out just because of people loving to lock down sites, especially with the narrow passageway that is this map. But looks like they decided to opt out of it. We have Bretta Allen pulling out.
I wouldn't know. I just play Phoenix on every map.
Fair.
All map.
Just flash,
map, every
flash
map.
W key. Just go.
Flash W key, aim forehead, easy dub.
Yep. Throw down a molly, damage someone else, heal
No,
yourself.
throw out a molly, heal myself,
Yep,
because I
yep.
never have any healers like Silvok on my team.
Again, shout out to the support that is Silvok. That was incredible. The amount of reses.
Probably the most reses in the entire event.
Yeah,
I don't think
actually.
we've seen any other Sages.
I think we've seen like one
Maybe
or two
one or
throughout the
two.
league, but yeah, it's been maybe a pickup every
All right,
now and
let's
then.
close the entries. Let's pick our winner, and it is JFH Brook. If you're in chat, make sure to type something nice.
Just
and,
let us know.
Send us a whisper.
Get your free money. And honestly, this is exciting for me because going back to our league nights throughout this, over the past 7 weeks, I've gotten to experience probably a third of the pistol rounds.
Yeah, that's true.
Because of fun load times for whatever reason.
I
So
don't
here
know
being
why.
in person, I don't know either.
Even
it's
when
weird.
you host it and
Yeah.
I'm the second observer, I still get in before you.
my Valorant account must
Dude,
be
I'm telling
cursed
you,
in
it's
some
got to be
way.
something with a Riot client. Like, we've had issues with League of Legends.
Yep.
yesterday. Then we had the issue with the Valorant earlier on, not currently properly loading, which pushed us behind in the beginning. And your pistol rounds are never being observed for some reason.
Yep.
So,
but here, that's the magic of in-person.
Things happen. But here, with 10 KPCs, we still have issues. So it was definitely not your fault. All right, well, looks like JFH Brook is present, so doesn't know how to whisper. I will figure it out for him.
But regardless, thank you for being here and claiming your free money as we march on toward C site. Envy and Supovit needing to now put in work to defend. Ooh, check this out. We got Bridge sitting on the other side of the map, waiting for the rotation that comes in case he drops to him. They're able to open up a line into A site. The fast rotation will come in with that spike, and the defense catches on as they start rotating through mid to try and catch this off. It's going to come down to AK Coda, trying to defend, makes contact, doesn't quite hit a shot. There we go. One shot connects with Shin, who's going to go through that cool little switchy door, I believe. There it is. There it opens up, giving them access to the site. Mystic sitting on the other side of the wall. Nitsua is able to push up through and get a kill on Dakota. Mystic, though, immediately follows suit, which we love to see. Left now in a 2-on-4. Midnight Sun has their work cut out for them. Picking up 2 kills and immediately leveling the playing field. That's what we like to see. Ooh, kind of whiffing the shots there and allowing Midnight Sun back in. Nitsua Kittens had it. They had the 4-man advantage, and a little bit of a fumble is going to set them back round 1. And Midnight Sun looked to carry the momentum from last map into this one.
Carrying momentum all throughout the season, basically.
Yeah, honestly.
Up until the previous series that they had against UAF. UAF definitely gave them a little bit of a run for their money.
Yep.
Taking it all 3 maps in the best of 3.
Farther than anyone's gotten.
This is best of 5, so a little bit more room for mistakes. So hopefully Nitsua Kittens will able to capitalize on this being the best of 5. Bounce back from the first match and take our game back in their favor. But Midnight Sun, Nitsua Kittens here. Nitsua Kittens scaling towards
terrible time to reload.
Terrible timing, but AK Coda gets away with it, huh?
How did he get away with that? Here's the reaggression in to try and make something of this knowledge, but look at that. Coda ain't having it. Mystic picks up a kill of their own, followed by Supovit, and there we go. Coda finally guns him down.
1 enemy remaining.
And it's all on Shin with a pistol and a dream and a flawless victory for Midnight Sun.
And big aggression from Midnight Sun too, pushing through C, flanking Nitsua Kittens. They were kind of just stranded in that middle and outside A area.
Unfortunately, they just gotta... Nitsua just needs to refocus a little bit and tighten up those shots, because that early peek onto Coda in that little connector area should have been a clean kill. They caught him off guard reloading, which is a huge mistake in the first place. But Coda was able to recover from it and get the kill after all. Aggression mounting toward a site is going to give Midnight Sun the information that they need to call some of these early rotations. Kamiki is going to run in fast. Casey drops one immediately. Kamiki looks to come up behind him. Coda's aware, but not aware enough. Suddenly, Nitsua Kittens control bomb site A. All 3 of the defenders rotating through similar points. This is going to be a bit of an awkward retake. That grenade not able to do crazy damage like you would want it to. Envy, though, is able to take down Nitsua. Not the Kittens, but Nitsua themselves. Supovit, though, drops Kamiki. Mystic follows up the shot. Now in a 2-on-2, Bridge wins the gunfight. And Mystic drops as well in a 2-1 now. Bridge picking up 3 strong kills to try and sway momentum in their favor, but the economy does not care currently. Midnight Sun needs to lose 1 more to be at a bit of a deficit. As you can see, actually, both teams riding low on money. Not many people surviving these rounds except for the 1 flawless victory.
I just want to give a shout out to Silvak once again. Yesterday, during the off stream for League of Legends, he was spectating the battle for 3rd and 4th and keeping us updated on that matchup. He's now hosting the server as an observer and keeping us updated, I think, on the match between the UAF Valorant team and Shake It for Grimace.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
A support in the game and out.
Shake It for Grimace won the first map.
Okay.
What a legend.
Trades
Speaking
coming
of
in now.
legend, Casey with an opener there, but does get traded out. 3 versus 3. Again, this should be in favor of Nitsu Kittens. If they group here together, they should secure this round. As they rotate through middle now, past B. Looks like they're looking to go into C here together, but they start splitting up. Actually, the plant will go down into B site.
Last player standing.
Okay, they decide to back off.
Yeah, and B suddenly the last alone in this B area. It's such a tricky place to play in. Look at all those angles that you have to check. The different heights, different rooms. He decides to move toward C, where the spike is being planted.
Spike planted.
If he moves quick enough, he can have not a man advantage, but less of a disadvantage. But the spike goes down, and he hears him rotate off, giving him opportunity to walk in, but at what cost? Because they know exactly where he needs to be. They hear his pre-fires. There's not much he can do other than maybe stick it and get a quick kill or 2. They know exactly what to pre-fire.
Pros no fake. Go, go, go.
Oh, nice. Sometimes you just gotta trust it. You gotta put your head down and just hold that interact key. All tied up now in round 5. Midnight Sun is not gonna let them run away with this. Again, it only being map 2 of the best of 5, Midnight Sun has plenty of room to work with. Of course, though, they do want to get this map under their belt because it means they'll only need 1 more to secure the first place prize of MTA Gaming Season 3. Quick aggression from the defensive side on both sides of the map. Knowing that they're only working with pistols, they try and shift the momentum in their favor to catch them off guard. Envy and Supavit taking down 2 kills. Maybe if they can get to these guns, they can get back in the round in an even more impressive way. Envy able to take down another before finally following to Brutta Allen. And Midnight Sun just continues to march toward victory. They were able to hold that so well. Again, shifting that momentum in their favor is what they needed to do at such a disadvantage of weapons. That's how you recover from an eco right there and send their opponent right back into an eco themselves.
Yeah, let's see what the Nitsua Kittens has for their eco aggression plan.
Looks like they're going to stick with going toward A, but something tells me that they got to get a little bit more aggressive with this, a little bit more speed in their sails, or wind in their sails. That failed flash is going to give them an opportunity. Should let them know that Casey's nearby. If he works smart with it, Brutta Allen will be able to make light work with this scope.
Here.
Mystic positioning themselves to take out anyone that pushes out, as he does with Shin, but Brutta Allen immediately follows up with a nice ult shot of their own. And a second onto Casey. Definitely using this ult to their advantage and opening up the site for Nitsua. One player hovers around C, maybe looking to catch off some sort of rotation. You see 2 defenders going toward C site as well. It's cut over to it really quick as Nitsua is able to dip in and run away. And look at that, Brutta Allen takes out AK Coda toward A site, leaving 2 members of Midnight Sun to retake against 4.
Spike planted.
They learned a little lesson last round from Midnight Sun about changing up pace on an eco, and it looks like it stuck with them. They changed up pace by their own right, and they're about to come out on top unless Envy has anything to say about it. bomb tick driving it down. Looking through the
The
wall, by the
entire
way.
team is just all huddled up together.
Rhoda Allen might actually just get the ace here if he can make this final shot connect. Has the idea of where Envy is and can't quite make it happen. Envy now just looking to drain the economy as they can, and a thrifty victory for Nitsua will tie it up 3-3 again.
Yeah, huge eco round for Nitsua Kittens.
Look how many
recovering
ultimates are
very
available.
well after that crucial round loss that Midnight Sun swept away from him with just pistols, but they did that right back to him with their own eco.
All tied up. Again, look at those look at that ult up at the top there. We have 5 ults on Midnight Sun and 3 on Nitsua. Someone's got to crack
Spend
at
them all
some
in
point
one
and start
place.
using it.
Or do C5 ult retake.
Just at once.
All at once, yes. Speaking of an ult, here we go.
More aggression. Nitsua, though, expecting it from Sepabit, is able to take him down almost immediately as Mystic repositions to gain some sort of angle, some sort of advantage into this round, and be backing him up with the trusty Sheriff that we've seen work so well, and Mystic gets dropped before they can use their ult. Such an unfortunate situation, because the amount of players that were sit there grouped, that could have easily been a triple kill. That could have been the deciding factor for Midnight Sun to stay in this round, but now Casey is on the flank. Coda is watching mid, expecting someone to come up behind him. Gotta give up on the patience play because honestly they just need to worry about getting in here, getting aggressive. But Nitsua respond with a flawless victory in a gun round. Let's see how that affected the economy. Not in a terrible way, but definitely whittling down Midnight Sun. If Nitsua Kittens win this round, Midnight Sun will be shoved right back down to another eco that they'll have to try and win. Again, now tied up.
Yeah,
on
no
those
head
ultimates.
armor as well, and a couple of players, and one SMG as well. So, personally, I'm not a fan of a Phantom whatsoever. So there is, I don't know, I feel like that's almost, it's slightly cheaper, right? It's more of like
it's slightly cheaper.
I think of it almost like an eco round where you can't afford, you either risk it with Vandal and no armor at all, or Phantom with light armor.
Yeah, very fair, because yeah, it's not like CS where choosing between the A1S and the A4 actually kind of just changes the play style and they like can both seem viable. In this, it definitely just feels like the Phantom just loses every time to the Vandal. Either one are terribly difficult to spray. Shots ringing out, but it's hard to follow what's happening. Bridge drops to Mystic, who picks up another. The diffuse is already starting to come in.
This could be very, okay,
But
it's
Allen,
diffused
though,
halfway through, though.
and they can just stick it through.
Oh!
A clutch. What even just happened? Envy won that, so Midnight Sun got that, tying it up again. That was just a cluster in mid, just trading one kill after another.
The bodyguard. There was a bodyguard that was standing in
Oh,
front of the player that was diffusing the spike. He got diffused halfway down the first time. The defender got killed. And then the second time while it was being diffused, one of the players from Midnight Sun was there as a guardian angel.
That's the big
giving
brain
up
play
his
right there.
life. But however, securing that diffuse on the spike, tying this up, and giving them a little bit more money to play with. However, it's still a scrappy buy.
Yeah, it's the deaths that really get you there. Again, if you die with guns in your hand, that's guns that you then need to rebuy, which can cause quite a bit of an issue. Where is this player, Casey, there, sitting right next to 2 of the enemies. Sepabit picking up a nice kill as Coda gets pushed down through that connecting area. Now able to maybe push back out, coming over to site. Kamiki pushes Mystic back in the corner, who's low on HP and is able to clean him up. Nitsua is waiting for this little push. Look at that, Coda right here. But getting impatient himself, Coda's able to push through and get a kill. Maybe 2, not quite. As Kamiki looks to be familiar with himself again, and 10 kills up now. And Shin is able to drop Envy, pulling Nitsua Kittens ahead one more round. This is like what we were like pseudo-observing between UAF and Midnight Sun. The way they're just going toe-to-toe in that early game all the way up until 8-8. We might see something similar happen here before one of them decides to just take off and blast forward. Taking a quick look at the scoreboard here, Mystic sitting on 11 kills, followed closely by Kamiki. The rest of the kills seem fairly even aside from Brutta Allen actually following up Kamiki, just one kill behind.
Well, just to give you an update as well for the map picks here. Midnight Sun. So the first match, I believe, was actually Nitsua Kitten's pick.
Oh.
So Midnight Sun took that one away. So this is actually a Midnight Sun pick, if I'm not mistaken.
Might
so
have it
both
topsy-turvy.
looking to take away each other's picked maps here.
But Allen taking down Koda's rotation in mid is going to set up his team for something nice. Mystic is right next to him, but he doesn't know.
Yeah, he doesn't. Oh, but does it right there. He's probably going to check it. Oh,
Cover going out. He's smoking and gets caught out by Brutta Allen instead. Oh, unfortunate.
I like the setup there. Even if Brother Allen went down, his teammate was right there for a trade too, so. Either way, it was set up for success by Nitsua Kittens.
Envy again with those quick headshots before finally dropping to Nitsua. Wow, the economy is all over the place in this game. It seems like almost every round is some sort of eco or pistol round for one of the teams. We probably had like
rounds here.
2 rifle
yeah,
rounds.
so that's the problem right there. It's 2 wins and a loss. 2 wins and a loss. 2 wins and a loss.
Yeah, so Midnight Sun again, if they lose right here, they will be shot back down right to eco. But if they win, keeping up their pattern, they'll be in a bit of a better spot with Nitsua able to also immediately respond with a full buy of their own.
You want to play? Let's play.
I do want to play, but I can't. I'm casting.
Yep, we got to sit here and watch them have all the fun. One of these days, we'll be able to do some sort of show match.
You know, it's one of the things that I talked with the Monster Rep about.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was like, why don't we do like a Call of Duty tournament and we do like a show match where Monster Reps play against like MTA employees.
Oh, that would be awesome.
One of these days we'll. Oh, AK Koda with a nice play. Almost picks one up on Nitsua, but he's quick on the draw.
The spike still hasn't even made it to the site.
Second one. Actually, a third, excuse me. Bridge going for a plant, gets taken down by Casey.
Who was able to efficiently rotate
It's
out
on a
Nitsua.
4K now. He's on looking
Might
for
go
this
for that
ace.
ace. Brutta Allen is going to have to run away from this.
And look at that. Nitsua actually poured it out. He's on A already.
Casey has a chance to challenge in the one-on-one if they keep up their momentum toward this A site, but this one-on-one could be detrimental as it just might give Nitsua. It just might give him an ace. Looks like Casey is going to go down to Brutta Allen instead. However, Nitsua officially pull away from Midnight Sun, giving them a 3-round deficit. Wow. Right before the half.
It's long. It's a long day. Hang in there.
And just like I mentioned, Midnight Sun's economy crumbles.
That's a scrappy buy.
It's a very scrappy buy.
Bulldogs, don't count him out.
Not at all.
One of my favorite weapons after Vandal, honestly, when I play Valorant, it's Ghost, Sheriff, Vandal, or Bulldog. Maybe sometimes Operator. That's it. I don't touch anything else.
Yeah, just figure out the game that works and keep playing it. Shin picking up the first kill.
Brutta Allen looking to get aggressive here, setting up some of his abilities outside A here.
Ooh.
Bridge picking up one through the wall.
Spray through the wall, yeah.
Decker Killjoy onto B, so maybe perhaps we'll see a plant here on B. Yes, we do. Kamiki going for that plant at mid.
Spike planted.
3v5 situation here as the last round for the half for Midnight Sun, as they're looking to close this gap to extend it to 5 rounds.
Brutta
Mystic
Allen
will
takes
shut
him
that
down.
one down, and Shin will shut down Supavit. It's all up to AK Envy here.
Hear that Raze ult just hopping around. Is able to pick up one onto Kamiki and immediately get dropped by Shin. Itsuwa Kittens are starting to march away. They're starting to immediately put a game on the a game on the board for them. Going into the second half with a 4-round lead. It's got to feel good for Nitsuo playing against the mighty Midnight Sun.
Just 5 rounds needed. If they can secure a pistol here and then pick up the second round, which they haven't been able to against Midnight Sun. If they can get the pistol like they have been and then secure the second one, then they're just 3 rounds away. Sounds like an easy thing to do, but also this map being 3 different bomb sites, it's pretty spread out. However, I like this approach from Nitsuo Kittens. They're going for this early A aggression, perhaps. And they're rotating through towards C right away.
Ooh, Subbavit with a clean first headshot in the round. Immediately grabbing that man advantage. But again, look, they're going to slow down. They're going to take it easy. They're going to wait until they feel confident with their moves. Using utility to go in and clear the rest of site. Bridge is going to have to respond. Deciding to let them take site. They're going to play for a retake at man disadvantage. A bit of a ballsy move, if you ask me.
Yeah, C is not one of those sites that's easy retake. I actually think A and B is a little bit easier. This is going to be a tall order for 4 players of Nitsuo Kittens. However, utility is there. Nitsuo with an opener, Kamiki with a second one.
Oh, Nitsuo can't quite follow it up, unfortunately.
But 3v2, Diffuse is coming through.
And
however,
Nitsuo actually secures it.
Okay,
they pulled off the retake.
Pistol like
check.
They always have.
Yep. Check. Now we just got to get the second round. Hopefully check, maybe?
Questionable. Debatable.
Very debatable. Midnight Sun, again, they're just so incredibly good on ecos for whatever reason. Maybe that's just part of their strategy. Just practice ecos. Practice those off rounds to be able to secure random victories and stay in the game and stay ahead. But now, not ahead at all. In fact, down by 5 rounds in map 2. Nitsuo is definitely not out of this yet. Not even close.
I just looked at the light. My eyes have been flashbanged.
I know, I do that every now and then. It's right in the middle of our screens.
I try to glance to the right and then insta-blinded.
Nitsuo picking up the first kill on Casey. It's a good omen for the start of this second round.
Good grenade damage there as well.
But Mystic takes him down with the classic in hand. Who is that slinking around mid, by the way? He responds with Envy. Dropping to the floor.
Last player standing.
All right.
Taking down a
the
total
curse
of 3.
has been broken. Nitsuo eco.
There we go. Check.
Or anti-eco. I'm sorry.
And now they are on their way to victory.
Yeah, 3 rounds left away for them. So this is looking very promising for them to take the Midnight Sun map pick. As we've seen earlier, Midnight Sun took away their starting first pick on Ascent.
Ooh, not what I want to see, though. I do want to see them upgrading those SMGs into rifles, to be completely honest, if it were possible.
Unless
now,
they go for a super aggro play here.
Which they might. You can see them mounting towards C. They might take some sort of aggro out long C, but look at that. The offense is actually coming in toward A. A bit of a misplaced gamble. They'll have to respond quickly because no one is here. They're going to have free reign over this site. They're going to dig in with those rifles and make it so difficult to get through this.
As soon as they realize that there is nobody on A, they're going to know that the flanks is a high possibility. However, Nitsuo Kittens decides not to go for a flank whatsoever, and they're going to take this head-on.
This is going to be a really tough retake at a gun, and it looks like utility at this point disadvantage. They're also, like you just mentioned, flooding in through only 2 of the angles. Shin is able to launch into sight and take one down, though, immediately followed up by 2 of their teammates as Mystic drops one.
He went for a quick swap there.
Mystic is able to keep dropping them one by one. The defuse is starting to come in. Mystic is going to get an ace for this, but Kamiki doesn't let it happen. Midnight Sun, this is going to hurt for them as their economy is going to get damaged. We saw they were low on money and they just lost all their guns. This might give Nitsua the opportunity to go to match point uncontested and continue their 7-round march toward victory. Look at that. Definitely giving Midnight Sun a run for their money now, having relinquished them to nothing but 2 Stingers, a Sheriff, a Bulldog, and a Vandal against a full stack of rifles, including an AWP in Brud Allen's hands. I've been waiting for that AWP to come back, and I'm glad it has. Hopefully he can make it count and bring the team to victory as aggression mounts toward B site.
Fast mid take here for Midnight Sun as they scale into bomb site B.
Look at that Raze ult. There it is. Let's see if he can make anything happen with it.
Yeah.
It's gonna come up on the AWP.
No.
Doesn't even deal damage to him.
Not even close.
Oh, that's just unfortunate. Now the retake starts to come in. Bodies start dropping as Nitsua picks up the first kill of the retake. Might get some information on Envy, who's able to just slink right away.
Right there. Oh!
Picking up the quick reaction as Nitsua pushes
while
in.
he was blinded.
Where's Nitsua? There's Nitsua. Showing up great and a flawless round to bring them to match point in map 2. We're definitely in for the long haul.
I'm not tired at all. What are you talking about? I have all the monster energy that I need to get me through this. So bring on 5 maps. You won't.
Thank you, Monster, for letting us get through 5 maps as our presenting sponsor.
But you're right, Nitsua Kitten's looking to steal Midnight Sun's pick here as they're looking to close out this game number 2 dominantly, though. Let's talk about the score. It's 12-4.
This actually, technically, no matter what, this would be a nice pick from Brud Allen right there, and he's able to back off efficiently. The rest of the aggression is going to come back in toward A site, and we'll finish that thought later as 2 more drop. It's going to happen. Nitsua is looking to take this map home, and he retorts, except for Brud Allen shuts him down. Sup of it.
It's over.
Left.
You're dead.
Is still able to take down Brud Allen, though, with a clean little headshot. Able to maybe take down one more, but Nitsua wants Nitsua Kittens to win map 2, and they do. Circle back to that thought, though. Technically, this is the hardest defeat the Midnight Sun has taken so far.
Yeah. 13-4.
Yeah.
That's quite demanding, commanding, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
Mystic.
Oh, look at that. Not a single
17,
player broke 20
Brudda,
kills.
Shin, Nitsua, Kimiki, all fragging out.
Wow. That's actually a very even game. Look at that.
I mean,
all
we've
the
seen
top
Casey
players
on the first map was just popping off, right? Look at that. 4 kills.
Oh, my gosh. And also, look at this first Bloods. Something that has been different in this map so far. Not a single one above 3. These teams are definitely a little more even than we might have expected. Nitsua giving Midnight Sun a run for their money. What is our other map?
Icebox.
Icebox.
Ice
Thank
in the
you
veins.
for having that stored.
Oh, yes. As we are waiting for the players to let us know if they are ready to roll out. With Midnight Sun going to be on the attacking side.
And this is whose map pick again? Midnight Sun? Or this is Nitsua Kitten's map pick. Is that correct?
Looks like it is Nitsua Kittens. Yes,
right.
I would assume.
See if they keep trading map for map, one for one on each other's picks. Because yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, that shows hope for Nitsua Kitten that they might be able to push through.
Now 2 maps in total that Midnight Sun have dropped, and both of them have been just today.
That's the exciting thing about Grand Finals, is playing through the league. It just gets you a ticket into what is basically this final tournament, where anything can happen. Because while Midnight Sun ran away with the league, it shows that right here, right now in Grand Finals, they can be put to the test. They can still lose, like you've already mentioned before.
13-4 is not like, you know, that was a very demanding or commanding again. Win for Nitsua Kittens.
Yeah, can easily
Very
give them
impressive.
momentum into this third map.
Well, let's see. What's our holdup?
Our holdup is currently
Give me 1
Mitsua
minute.
needing a
Well,
minute.
That
and a
1
minute
minute
has
is
passed,
going to give
actually.
us exactly 2 minutes for the giveaway.
Let's
so
do
let's
it.
resume
Hit
the
it.
entries. Make sure that you are typing an exclamation point giveaway in chat for a chance to get some more $20 Steam gift cards for.
We have plenty to give away.
Yeah,
Clock
we got
is
like
ticking.
another 6, 7, 12,
Yep.
40.
And
I got
as
more
we
in the
already
cars.
said-
Backup.
Oh,
No.
wow. There we go. Well, regardless, we know we're going to be here for a little bit longer, so be sure to get what you can while you
map
can.
3 out of this best of 5 as these teams are duking it out. We do have another game going on in the background that is currently between UAF, Valorant, and Shake It for Grimace.
See, wait, I might be able to score update here actually live right here. Where would that be? Who is it? UAF. There we go. UAF. Again, Shake It for Grimace. Shake It for Grimace is up 8-4 currently.
8-4 as Shake It for Grimace already won the first map. So, and I will assume this is probably still the second map, maybe with perhaps a couple of timeouts from UAF coming through. So maybe perhaps Shake It for Grimace looking to secure that third for the MTA Gaming finals during the season 3. And again, this has been 7 weeks of leading up to the grand finals here. We've watched League of Legends and Apex Legends close out yesterday. So again, we just want to say thank you to all of our viewers, to all of our players. For those of you that have competed, make sure you spread the word. Tell your friends about the gaming tournament. Tell them about the Discord. Make sure they join up. And the more players we have, the better. We have over almost 300 players participating this season.
That's amazing.
We had 250 last season. We had, I think, 148 or close to 200 in the first. So
let's get those numbers up.
Growing, yeah. Let's double that. Let's get 500.
That would be amazing.
There's still so many people that don't know about this event happening.
Yep.
And every single day, I see somebody, or maybe like Chapazar at times gets like, oh, hey, nice hoodie. What's that? It's like, what do you mean? You don't know? It's like the Alaska's largest.
It's literally the largest
gaming
esports
events.
event. Yeah.
No, I didn't know about it. Oh, okay. Well, here you go. Join our Discord.
Yep.
Things like that. There's still so many players, so much talent to be discovered in Alaska.
Yep.
That who knows? Maybe perhaps you'll be the next undefeated team. So
that'd be amazing.
Jump in, join this this wave of gaming that is clutching your way. As we're getting ready to jump into map 3, let's close out this giveaway. Find out who the winner is.
You got ready up, so we'll almost start the match right away. Again,
Boom.
give them no time to back
Pick
out.
winner. Bam. Maki Bo. If you're in chat, say something nice, send us a whisper, and claim your $20 Steam gift card.
There we go. There's the Viper picks. Icebox is notorious for those Viper players because, I mean, literally either site can just be locked down with a single Viper ult.
Also, for those that are in chat, type an exclamation point giveaway. If you have already entered, we probably have you in the system. There's 28 users currently. Just make sure that you are staying in chat as your name may get drawn later in between the matches. So just because you didn't win it does not mean you're still not entered. So make sure you're hanging around, paying attention to Streamlabs bot commands, and stay put. We have more to give away, but we are going to be jumping into Icebox. Viper's pretty crucial on this one.
Yep.
Very much standard.
In the right hands at the right time, it can easily be a game winner.
Select your agent.
Here we go. Agents being locked in.
Ooh, Gecko pick from Kamiki.
Interesting.
I haven't seen much of Gecko this season. I think only once or twice, maybe.
Wow. Icebox. Map 3. Midnight Sun versus Nitsuwa Kittens. As we're still waiting for the update between Shake It for Grimace and UAF Valorant.
I love to see Shake It for Grimace coming out on top right now, just because, again, we saw UAF put a dominant performance toward Midnight Sun, unfortunately still losing and being relinquished to the losers bracket.
Yeah,
but again,
UAF Valorant,
in general,
they were
they've been
seeded,
good.
I believe, initially seeded number 2.
Yeah.
However, they went into almost being eliminated against Leftovers on the final week.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. Let me double fact check that myself. Yeah, no, it was Meat Boys.
Regardless, it is still awesome to see Shake It for Grimace sticking it out to the very end and
No,
putting
as
up
I
a
was.
fight.
It was against Leftovers in week 6 as they secured the top 4 slot.
Bit of a double psych. The first kill goes toward Nitsuwa Kittens on this first pistol round, followed up immediately by another one with Shin. The attack is kind of halted on this man deficit. Gonna be quite an awkward way back into this. Pistols ringing out at long range brings Coda down to 25 HP. Honestly, not much you can do here except frag out, maybe try and catch someone off guard, get some sort of kill in your favor, but Bridge is not having it. Neither is Nitsuwa. And Shin 1v1s against Supovit for the first round victory of map 3. Support comes in by way of Brother Allen and Bridge.
30 seconds left.
They know what they need to do. They need to swarm Supovit. Gonna have to pop off. Starts successfully. Can't get the second as Kamiki drops him down. And Nitsuwa is starting strong on map 3. They're hot off their own heels, pretty much ready to just
So
storm
far,
through.
undefeated on pistol rounds.
Yeah, actually, weirdly.
Yeah.
Now let's see if they can win the second round again.
They are 1-3 on the round 2, though.
Yeah, that's like kind of like their little checklist here. We got pistol round check, and like last time, we need to see if that second round victory can be checked off as well, because if it can, it posits them really well to start inching away from Midnight Sun and inch closer toward the first place victory of Season 3. What a cash prize that would be right now. Code is starting to sneak up with the pistol in hand, but defense, unfortunately equipped with better weaponry, is not going to flinch. They don't need to. There's no point, but Coda takes down Nitsuwa. But Kamiki quickly follows it up with that judge in hand. That thing is going to put in work up close, already chunking down another attacker. They're going to slowly back out to try and find their way back into this, and Casey drops to Bridge. The spelling of that always throws me off. Where's that? Envy getting a kill with the Sheriff at long range, looks like. Bridge is going to have to hold him back. He's at half health. This should be easy, and it is. 2-on-3. Nitsuwa should come out on top, but we've seen it before. Midnight Sun is weirdly good at ecos.
Toxin screen down.
Supovit, the last one alive again, still
left.
needs to make something happen. Will it happen this time? Probably not, because it's a lot harder against SMGs. Maybe, though, if they decide to stick it, we'll be able to get the spike plant to give some sort of economy going. But look at this. There's going to be a quick peek from Shin. And checkbox number 2 for Nitsuwa. Their second time winning the second round after pistol. The recipe is coming together and spelling a possible second map victory for Nitsuwa Kittens here on Icebox.
Definitely looking promising. Don't worry, chat. I'll just keep these giveaways rolling. You
just keep rolling it in the background.
Keep hanging around. Oh, Dungeons and Grunts. Hello?
Never heard of them.
Never heard of them? I think I've heard of them. They're a podcast locally. Alaskans.
Rigged.
Who? Oh, and they are here in chat.
Oh, look at that, brother Allen with the long-range sheriff kill. That big iron on his hip. Able to take down another on Mystic, making great use of that sheriff. Able to take down 2, settling his team into a man advantage. As that spike goes down, this retake is going to be a little bit difficult as it's straight up into rifles. Look at this right here. Shin is able to dodge a little bit, but immediately fall us up a bit, supporting Coda. Kamiki immediately drops another. The Viper Toxin comes out, and it's all down to Casey to win this 3rd round. The spike is planted, meaning time is technically in their favor, but unfortunately, the shots aren't. And Itsua continues to march toward victory. 3-0 against Midnight Sun in map number 3. The economy is not going to feel that great after that. You can see Casey immediately just resorting to pulling out a Marshal. A Guardian in the hands of Mystic can do great work if those headshots are made, but hate to call him out right now as we're staring at the leaderboard. There's a fat goose egg where a kill should be. There we go. He swaps out to the Marshal, which also could equally be as dangerous of a pick if they can't hit their shots currently. Sometimes you just gotta acknowledge it, and there's nothing wrong with that. Brother Allen immediately getting a kill with that operator. Love to see it. I love watching operator players in this game, and 2 of Midnight Sun immediately fall again. This is just looking dangerous. Coda gets splat by whatever that thing was. Narrowly doesn't see Kamiki, who sees him. Decides to fight. Might win this 1v1, damaging him just a little bit, whittling away that armor. Now being flanked by Brother Allen. He's gonna see the aid of Envy, but not in time. Now left in a 1v5. Nitsua is feeling themselves. They're ready to march forward and take the victory. They see that 1st place prize in their sights, and they are gunning for it. Trying to cause a, what would that be, a 3rd or 4th upset out of the entire league now? But I can't speak too soon as Envy connects the headshots to Nitsua, the person.
30 seconds left.
It's just going to be a game of staying alive for Envy. Not much else he can hope to do unless he gets quick kills and a spike planted, but that's a tall order as Kamiki still stays alive, ready to defend the site with all their might.
4-0 victory. This is Nitsua Kitten's pick, so it is looking pretty promising for their start here. As we have seen so far, both of these teams stole each other's pick earlier on in this series.
This loss bonus should be keeping Midnight Sun in the buy rounds here, as you can see. Still, they have not won a single round, which means in theory they should be able to walk away from most of these rounds with some support money in their pocket. Brother Allen might be able to make quick work here.
I like this play. Brother Allen is switching it up, showing the presence of this operator.
Give it to me.
On the first site.
So look at that.
He's going to reposition.
While we were watching, waiting for that operator kill that never came, we have progression from Midnight Sun, having taken down 2 members. Now 3. Brother Allen drops with that op. Midnight Sun is not out of the count yet. They are ready, they are waiting, and they want to fight. The tides have turned. As Nitsua now looking to retake Kamiki. Letting it go to a great start there. But now they just need to whittle away more. If anything, they should save here. But at the same time, they have a lot of money to work with. They're not quite afraid right now. Coda drops him with that op.
Yeah, they just got to go for the economic damage here. Trying to keep their economy low. A couple more kills would have been super handy, but 3 players surviving for Midnight Sun is going to be a big, big buffer for their economy here.
And Coda is going to be thanking Brother Allen for that operator. Is able to take it and get 2 with it. Now holding it into the next round most likely. Yep. Keeping that on his person. There's no reason not to. Hitting shots like that when he needs to. So look, just like I mentioned, the economy is not in shambles quite yet for Nitsua. They do need to win this round, or at least escape with plenty of people alive, or else they're going to be facing a similar situation as to Midnight Sun. The one that they were just in, at least an agent suppressed, means information gained. AMD's going to push forward. Brother Allen gets the first kill on a Mystic. Shin is left completely alone as the rest of Midnight Sun marches onward onto B site. That spot going down, seemingly the same spot every time. Something that if they can catch on to.
Shin's grenade could have done a lot of damage there, or perhaps maybe even get the defuse or a planter off of the corner there.
Yeah, and that'll be part of paying attention to small details like that. Catching on will give quite a bit of advantage because info can be everything in this. Coda picking up nice kills, bringing it to a 2-on-3, sorry. And Coda drops him again. Midnight Sun is ready. They are ready to march forward, claim victory for their own, and destroy the economy of Nitsua Kittens. That's still actually not quite in shambles yet, to their credit. Brett Allen is the only one sitting there without a true gun, having bought an operator 2 rounds in a row and subsequently lost it. Actually, not bought it 2 rounds in a row, but bought another one last round at the very least. The attack mounting toward A site means a tall order for Nitsua and Bridge, who are alone to defend, but they can do it. We've seen them do it before, as long as that rotation that you can see starting to happen in mid follows through. Which honestly should be happening because they clearly haven't encountered anyone anywhere else on the map. Still a bit of a slow play there. I kind of want Shin to move.
Shin does have the info on this rotate here.
They're going to decide to not flank and instead all group to the top of A. Bit of a risky play because, again, everyone funneling through the same 2 doors is just going to draw nothing but attention there. Make all of Midnight Sun decide to stare up and just shoot.
Somebody's right there.
And a nice flash
right
on a
there
Mystic.
Indeed, as Shin will open it up against Mystic. Utils are going out. You see ults are going out as well. Defense is coming through.
Brett Allen can't quite find anyone through that smoke. Is able to get the defuse. Look at that. Nitsua Kitten, see, they are not out of this fight yet. They are telling Midnight Sun to back off. You can have a round and 2, but you can't quite have the match yet. Ripping away that freshly gifted operator, but not able to recover it themselves, interestingly. So now we're back to no operators at all. And as you can see, you actually mentioned earlier that the Vandal is your pick over the Phantom. But clearly some of Nitsua seem to disagree. They keep buying that Phantom over and over, and I honestly can't tell if it's quite working well for them. Regardless. Let's see who takes round 8 of map number 3 of the Valorant Grand Finals.
Well, I'm going to give you an update that Shake It for Grimace has secured the 3rd place victory versus UAF Valorant.
Congratulations to Shake It for Grimace. We just watched them earlier, but they were able to prevail and at least come in 3rd. That is a mighty achievement nonetheless. Not everything is about getting first, especially if you're a part of our community. We support you no matter what. AK Coda unfortunately missing those crucial shots, not able to level the playing field as Shin is able to on the other side, swinging it back into the favor of Nitsua Kittens. Mystic doesn't let the advantage run away and decides to level the playing field themselves. Now, Midnight Sun have free reign over that A site, and they're going to capitalize on it, except for Nitsua, the person sitting here still. If they're patient, if they have enough trigger discipline, this can work out greatly in their favor. They're able to let one pass through and take down the spike carrier. Clean kill onto Casey. All it's down to is finding that 3rd player in Mystic, who is sitting somewhere else in the map, taking down Brutta Allen, but the 7 seconds left on the clock means they cannot win this, and the Nitsua Kittens get yet another victory.
One enemy remaining.
But Mystic is not going to go down without a fight, taking down yet another one. Chipping away at that economy. It's a very smart move to make. Honestly, it doesn't matter that they threw away their own body there because they're not going to buy much anyway. If anything, like I just mentioned, they're just going to want to whittle away. As you can see, Nitsua able to not buy anything beyond that Phantom. 2 players from Nitsua having to constantly play around a Phantom without even upgrading someone to an operator is going to definitely let Midnight Sun kind of like have a little bit of breathing room to get back into the match. Again, though, this is so amazing to see Nitsua Kittens giving Midnight Sun an actual run for their money, something that they have not gotten all season except for that very last match. Envy picking up a nice clean headshot as they march onto A site. That sounded a little Irish for some reason, and Shin drops Casey. Bridge, now the only one left to defend A, is going to make the call that the spike is going down. The rotations are going to come in, but look at that. Brother Allen is so out of place. He's so out of time. He's going to have to make his way back to site to become useful. Shin aggresses inward, trying to get another pick for the team. Oh, a little bit of an opportunity there by way of Supavit throwing a grenade. And Supavit on no health is able to take him down with nothing but a stinger. A little bit of a fumble there. Leads them down to a 2-on-4, trying to retake this. Something that is too tall of an order to ask as that clock runs down and Mystic picks up a kill with a jet ult onto Bridge. Brother Allen needs to escape. Yes, with that operator in hand. It's crucial that he survives with it. We've seen him do wonderful things, and we need to see it again. If they want to stay in this game. A thrifty victory for Midnight Sun is going to bring them to their 3rd round win on map number 3. Down, but definitely not out. Nitsua Kittens will now face the daunting task of kind of working around that operator that was just saved. But again, if Brother Allen can make the shots connect, it'll all be worth it. But it looks like the attack is going to mount toward A regardless, something that he's going to have to respond to. It's smart to take this mid-angle. We've seen them hold it quite a bit. There's been quite a few picks taken off that little headshot angle. It should be
one of
not
my
this
favorite
one.
angles on this map, that's for sure.
We're actually not watching it this time, but this will give them a nice opportunity to rush through. Look how many defenders are going to come up on that
Nitsua's going to get
flank.
a lot of intel there, but however,
we're just going to leave Nitsua alone on the site. That doesn't matter. But Mystic doesn't let the full flank happen, is able to stop a bit of momentum there. Unfortunate for Nitsua, who were hoping to make great plays out of it, but another shot rings out from Bridges. An excellent headshot with that Sheriff, something that we've been seeing a lot of tonight. Showing the caliber of gameplay that can come out of Alaska. There it is again. Upgrading to that Vandal is going to give a bit of an advantage. Cutting back to Nitsua here, who's so dangerously close to an enemy. Several enemies. Oh, come on.
Got some intel.
Come on, you can do it. Come on, peek. Oh.
Right here.
Oh, clean kills, and they all drop. Nitsua Kittens
and
continues
4 players
marching
stay
forward.
alive. That's insane. And that was down to a wire, too. That was really close.
And that was all building up again around that operator that I didn't really quite pay attention to see if he got many kills. But regardless, the presence can still be intimidating.
7-3. As we are only 2 rounds away from swapping sides.
Yeah,
as
looking at
Nitsua
economy.
Kittens looking pretty dominant on their map pick.
Looking pretty dominant 2 games in a row here. Something that spells a pretty good picture for victory.
However, I will tell you that there was a very good look towards victory happening earlier in Rocket League for
true,
Boost for
true.
What when they were playing for the 3rd place. However, they got reverse swept by PB&J.
Ooh. It's always a dangerous game, technically. It can always look like someone has the advantage, but it can swing anywhere.
Continuing with this dominant operator performance. Kamiki picks one up as well. Actually, it was a combination of Shin and Kamiki playing there together, but
Nice little
Supavit
team
slips
shot.
through.
Last player standing.
Now the last one alive against 4 is able to take down Kamiki.
Toxins going up.
Doing a bit of damage to that economy, but again, it just is looking rough for Midnight Sun here. While we are about to swap sides, it's never a great feeling to be at such a deficit. especially when you're used to winning like Midnight Sun is.
Mm-hmm. It all comes down to who can perform under pressure
30 seconds
and
left.
who can actually show up and perform during the grand finals.
And that's what the grand finals are all about. It's the top level of gameplay for our league and for the state of Alaska currently. And it's some fascinating gameplay indeed as Bridge takes down Sup a bit.
Last round before
Oh
the
no,
switch.
this is the last round before swap. Okay. Rifles in hand. It'll be interesting to see how Midnight Sun responds. Casey down there with the stinger in hand for a second round in a row. Things are not looking up for them. Look at Bridge with a dominant performance this game, actually. We haven't seen them pull ahead too many times, but now they're sitting at that 12-14 scoreline.
Nowhere to run!
Nowhere to run. The Sova ult starts shooting through walls, but connecting with nothing, unfortunately. An easy kill for Mystic on a Bridge. Taking down the kill leader for Nitsua is going to give them a bit of an edge into this round. Look at that. We still have, unfortunately, Brother Allen is just out of position. While they have rounds up on Midnight Sun, Brother Allen is kind of caught out slipping just a little bit. Casey picks up a kill on Nitsua. Mystic a kill to follow. Things are starting to turn up for Midnight Sun as they're looking to bring it 8-4 on the half swap. Momentum that they might be able to carry in until the next pistol round, but Shin takes down Koda, pushes in quickly. That momentum with Raise the Satchels is always fun. Envy finally brings him down.
All right, 8-4. Pretty decent half on the defensive side, I must say myself. It is definitely can be very challenging, especially defending bomb side A on this map. However, Nitsua Kittens securing 8 rounds on the defensive side here. That's quite the achievement. Let's see what Midnight Sun is able to accomplish here.
Looking around, the attack is about to head toward Casey's side of the map. They got to put up a pretty solid fight here. And here it goes. The spike is already being planted. Kamiki is able to take one down, followed by another trade by Casey, who immediately drops to Kamiki. Spike reobtained, but still not planted. This is a dangerous situation.
Good trade. Oh, double trade by
double.
I have the spike.
Picks up the spike.
One defender left alive. Mystic, though, doesn't need to necessarily land all headshots. If you just get one shot there onto, who was that? Nitsua. One shot onto Nitsua, 2 onto another, but Bridge ain't having it.
Yeah, unfortunately looking the other way, but that is 6 pistol rounds now.
Yep, let's remember the checklist. We got pistol round check. Now
pistol
we just
round,
gotta follow it up.
6 and no check.
Yep.
Second round anti-eco is 2 and 4.
Yep.
Oh, as I was, 2 and 3 so far.
And so now they have a chance to get this second round again. And if they do, it'll give them a great position to run away with the victory to maybe get to, what was it, 13-4 last game too? That'd be a 13-4 back-to-back. There's a chance. There's a chance.
That's going to put them up to 10 and 4. That's going to be quite the dominant second half.
Early aggression pushing down mid. Is Bretta Allen able to respond? Kind of. Not quite. Ooh, might even get caught off guard by Casey here.
Ooh,
being just
timing.
Incredible timing.
Wait,
incredible timing. No, Casey is able to get it. And the defense is going to have an easy time.
That's going to be a big flank coming towards Nitsua Kittens. The
players dropping. It's a 3-on-3. Spike is planted. Oh, that poor little rope play. And now it's a 1-on-2. Shin needs to take down both, but Casey picks up a 4K. And
That
we aren't
is
going to be able
solid.
to check that second
All
round
right, so
victory.
2 and 4 as I was.
Thrifty.
That was Midnight Sun that won that.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So 4 anti-ecos for them.
Yep.
Or ecos, I should say.
Yeah, they're
2 and
so
4.
good at ecos. It's ridiculous.
Well, that was just a really good combined push by them. They're realizing that the entire team was collapsing onto A.
Yep.
Found one of the players that was holding for that mid aggression, which activated, obviously, Casey rotated from bomb side B there, catching them off guard. Again, timing sometimes is just your biggest enemy.
We'll have to see how Mitsua can respond on an eco now of their own. Defense literally playing a little bit more group together now, feeling confident in their weapon advantage. So all they have to do is play off of trades, especially against pistols. Because, yeah, there's not a single buy other than pistols on Mitsua Kittens. Both teams playing very patient, not giving away anything that they do not need to. Looking to last the long haul. Best of 5. Brother Allen with an early kill opens up opportunity. That Sepavit immediately denies, but it's reopened by Kamiki then again.
I'm out.
Weapon obtained. Upgrade achieved. The Mystic drops him with the operator.
Mitsua's kind of tucked in here. He hears these rotates. However, there is that opening underneath.
2 on 2. Operator now in the hands of Shin, actually. Look at that as they rotate around. Ooh, got rid of it.
30 seconds left.
That's fair. Deny him. Deny them the money. Deny them the chance. Mitsua knows that if they don't win this round, Midnight Sun will, and that operator can easily be a showstopper.
I like this play, though, from Mitsuo Kittens. They are sticking together.
It's all going to
as
be
rotation is coming through. This is a 1v2 fight here.
Ooh.
Oh, but the spike gets dropped.
Down, B.
Perfect timing by Sipavit as he finds the remaining player as well. And time is out. However.
And Shin kills himself.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. And the distance between these two teams on that scoreboard has been reduced. Midnight Sun starting to climb their way back into the lead. I mean, it's a smart play, though, again, throwing around that operator, because now Mystic had to buy one of his own. If they lose now, they're at a huge money disadvantage. But that heavily relies on Mitsua following through, claiming that victory this round. Ooh.
Oh, that looked like it connected.
Yeah, it did. It just damaged him down to, like, no health.
Maybe perhaps through the wall, as the
Might be able to
registration
finish him
could be
off.
deceiving.
Nothing happening quite yet. Further information needs to be obtained in Coda.
That works.
Picks up another kill.
One more.
Chalk dart. The defense weirdly starts rotating off of A without fully confirming much here. Envy will be now the last line of defense, able to get some damage. There we go, the full kill onto Shin. Oh, there it is. Kamiki getting into a gunfight of their own. This 2-on-4 is a daunting feat to achieve.
Oh, nice flashbang. Almost a double there.
One. And Envy picks up a third kill of their own. 2 rounds away from tying it up on map 3.
Yeah, Midnight Sun is looking pretty good here on their defensive half. Only dropping the pistol round so far as they have been in this series. However, besides that, all the rest of the rounds are looking really good for their defense.
Now
and that
Mitsua,
forces
though.
Mitsua Kittens to go on the full
there.
eco here,
Careful here.
as they got pockets full utility,
Aguas.
sheriffs in hand, and a little bit or light armor.
Aggression
Little
up
bit of a
mid.
combo.
Ooh.
Good damage through the smoke. Mitsu is going to sneak through this bridge here. He is, however, going to find a turret on the other side.
Some quick ace flying. Rhoda Allen about to see the nasty surprise that is this long range. Oh, there it is. Coda is about to be pushed down mid by 3 of the attacking side. Monster's gonna reveal a little bit of information. The darts to follow will give information back. Envy picks up a kill. Coda following suit.
Spike down. Defender spawn. Last player standing.
Last player, Nitsua with a clean headshot. Again, these headshots are ridiculous this game, but Envy gets a second triple kill in a row. Bring them 1 round closer to tying things up with Nitsua. They can do it, and it seems like they will. The momentum is in their favor, and I believe the economy is too. Operator still in the hands of Mystic, who used it to get an excellent opening kill the past couple rounds. What we love to see. Nitsua needing to figure out a new strategy, a new way to keep things fresh as we progress further into this grand finals match. Here we go. Oh. The Viper Wall cuts off the line of sight just in time, and Nitsua gets him through it. An excellent pre-fire to take out the operator.
That's a nice opening. Perhaps the opportunity that Nitsua Kittens need here. But Casey will get a drop on the entry here, as the defender killjoy does not detain any of the players. So now, as you are seeing here, the reaction from Midnight Sun is they're starting to question themselves if this attack is really coming through towards B or not. Nitsua continuing on with the damage. Oh, that's going to be huge. Supovit's going to capitalize on that dart.
30 seconds left.
That Sova ult has potential to do wonders. Doesn't quite, but Brutta Allen does anyway.
3v1 as they find the remaining player from Midnight Sun.
Nitsua stepping up to the plate and serving a 4K.
Yeah, double digits for Nitsua Kittens. Great performance by Nitsua himself.
Luckily for Midnight Sun, though, enough money was stored in the bank to keep Mystic's op dreams alive.
That's right. Credit Union 1 with the saving account coming through once again. Our gold sponsor.
Shout out to Credit Union 1. This early op kill might not be what decides this game, given that the attack is mounting toward A, but it's still a crucial kill nonetheless if they decide to peek. But we're going to have to cut deeper into A as they already start pushing up. The 2 defenders here will need to make something big happen. Ooh, Coda sustaining some damage to the walls. Rhoda Allen dangerously close to Casey in that corner there. Not aware of him, seemingly, but doesn't care. Maybe knows that he doesn't need to care. This could be an excellent way of cracking back into this round following that first death. Here we go. Ooh. Misses the shots right above Casey's head. Shin now looking to do damage themselves. Keep their team in line in victory. Currently, though, at a 2-man disadvantage, Coda makes it a 3rd. Oh, Shin goes to try and stand up to the challenge. Can't quite make it happen. Now left in a 1-on-3. Nitsua tries to frag out, but is promptly shut down by Envy. The defuse comes in, and we stay within a round of each other. Midnight Sun not looking to give up easily at all. Not wanting to let this 3rd map escape them like the 2nd had.
Yeah, the distance is being closed here by Midnight Sun. Mitsuo Kittens just needing 3 more solid rounds to secure that second map victory in this best of 5, bringing them within just 1 and allowing them 2 mistakes. Or they're going to be on the back foot if they allow a Midnight Sun to take this. Stealing the map pick once again, and Mystic picking up 1, Ekikoto with a second.
This might be what they need to tie it up. To seize momentum once more, finally claim a semblance of a lead in this map. Coda picking up another. This is a dangerous situation that no one would want to be in. Facing a 2-on-5 Viper ult in play, locking down that A site. Your only option is to go B and try and get kills along the way. Otherwise, there's not much point other than maybe just getting spike plant money.
Yeah, there is 1 minute left, but look at that. Midnight Sun playing so defensively, not overextending. 1 player lurking towards the middle. Bridge here is going to try and get a info on Casey.
Casey should, yep, there we go. Gets the information, gets the peek. Easy kill, might be a second, and it is. Flawless victory for Midnight Sun to tie it up 10-10. This is not feeling good for Nitsuo. They got to get a change of momentum soon. Their economy is dwindling. Still able to stay in it. Only 2 SMG buys, but not a situation anyone wants to be in.
Placing sentry. Placing swarm grenade. Keep your heads on. Alarm bot out.
Shots ring out as Kamiki picks up the first kill of the round. This is going to be a crucial one for either team. Trading back and forth on the blows. Kamiki definitely keeping their team in this fight as they wrangle around to get some idea of control. See Casey on the flank, immediately being shut down by Kamiki with a 3rd kill. 2 remaining defenders going to be coming from that spawn side, that operator in hand, and a quick push from Envy. Time is ticking to take down these 3 remaining players that have effortlessly dug themselves in.
Yeah, and it's so Kitten's playing nice crossfire there.
Kamiki with the ace.
Yes.
Like I just mentioned, they needed momentum to change things up, and momentum they gained. Did it do anything to the economy? Not quite.
I can make it 24 kills.
Yeah, Kamiki popping off this match.
Yeah. Again, we've talked about a couple of different players for Nitsuo Kittens stepping up. We've also spoken about Midnight Sun, you know, constantly getting that 3 or 4 kills. But for Nitsuo Kittens here, it's definitely a one-man show at this point.
Yeah, and Bretta Allen, we saw him perform amazing the past 2 games, but now sitting 8-14 scoreline, maybe missing something on Icebox. But
some of these players start at least contributing a little bit more for Team Nitsuo Kittens. A lot of utility going out towards bomb side A here.
But still, they stay lying in wait and not letting them get an inch, rather, so they can take a mile. And a mile they start to take. Mystic gets 1 kill with that op, is going to have to do a little bit more. Finds a cheeky little angle through the Viper wall. Doesn't quite pay off yet. Gets
punished.
Oh, hate to see it. But Casey follows up the kill on the Bretta Allen, now left completely alive in the 1-on-3. The spike has officially been planted and the clock is ticking. Casey can do it. We've seen the skill pull through.
1 on the rotate.
Now just needs to find the
and
remaining
that's their
2.
legendary Kamiki player. Defender Killjoy will buy him some time here.
Might just buy him the time he needs to stick it, or at least get halfway through.
Oh, this is dangerous. You have to risk it. Go.
Oh, no! The clutch
If they would have
kill.
just pushed it a little
Already
bit
gets
sooner.
both kills too.
If they would have, they had the right idea.
Yep.
That maybe perhaps he's going to stick it, but pushed in just a little bit too late.
Literally like half a second too late. You saw him round the corner and instantly get locked up in that killjoy.
That would have put him at the match point. Instead, we're all tied up. It's anyone's game.
Oh,
Somebody
but look at that
clip
economy. It's not looking good for Nitsua. They're going to have to pull off something short of a miracle here to bring it to match point and swing the economy back in their favor. Something that they would love to do here, give them an edge. Entering map 4. Early information on a Mystic who is going to stare with this scope. Potentially Mitsuo feeding, but not dodging effortlessly, moving up slowly as the rest of the team aggresses toward A. Nitsua's presence is going to keep 2 defenders on B, giving man advantage toward his teammates on A. Nitsua can't be caught out, and Kamiki gets an opening kill. Envy leaving 2 defenders left on that A side. Mystic is up a bit able to... Kamiki popping off. What is happening over there?
Oh, yeah. I don't know what's happening over there, but Kamiki has just picked up a 3-piece and secured this entire side by himself. However, the hero for Nitsua Kitten is going down. But Mystic is still up. The
With
hero
that
for
jet
Midnight
ult
Sun.
too, and there is low health in Shin's court. Bridge.
Some hero plays have to happen for Nitsua Kittens here. This is going to be a crucial round for both of these teams.
This is dangerous. If Nitsua loses this, it's a one-on-one. If Nitsua loses this, it'll be a tough climb in the next match.
Surely not. Not again.
Bridge is not going to look,
again.
and it's going to have... Oh, Mystic decides to not stick it, but gets the headshot anyway. They're going to bring it to match point in map 3. This does not look good for Nitsua. They are low on money.
That is 2 rounds that they should have had in the bag. And I absolutely must say that I did not like the play from Nitsua there. Continuously picking into Mystic.
Yep.
Just... Okay, he missed the first shot. Okay, he missed the second shot. He missed the third
can't
shot.
give him the opportunities.
Yeah, why? Why? Like, I understand you're trying to stall. Like, don't be peeking.
Yeah, the presence is enough. He showed himself 3 times before getting shot. Could have just slunk back away into like the recesses of this map and left his presence as an intimidation factor, but unfortunately just lets him get the pick.
Standing ahead.
And we saw
Kitten's getting a little bit messy here. They're going to have to go into the overtime. However, AK Koda is trying to close this game out. And
we still have a raise ult, though.
That series map point.
There's
for Midnight
potential
Sun.
for this raise ult to pull off something nice. Kamiki with the world's smallest crosshair. Look at this. Sitting right around on the other side. Where is he? Where is he? Kodo gets taken down by Kamiki, caught with the bow out, leveling the playing field once more. 2 ults now to work with for Nitsua Kittens. Very possible. If that single raise ult can be used correctly, get a single pick here.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be one of those things where they need to try to get the bomb down, open up the site, and then use the ult to pick up a couple of kills. That's a great opener by Bridge.
We might, maybe a misclick.
Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Open that up.
Oh, Suppabit's not letting it happen. Denying even more, and Mystic drops another. Everything's crumbling for Nitsua. But Kamiki stays in the game. The monster. 11 health, though. That is a dangerous situation to be in against Casey at full health. A single bullet needs to connect for Casey, and he's going to get timed on. Unfortunate. Great plays from Kamiki, though. A great show of force. But Midnight Sun will win map 3. We're going on to map number 4 now.
On to map number 4.
And if Nitsua responds,
and again, Nitsua
we'll go to 5.
has lost their map pick once again.
Yes, yeah, it's going back and forth on map picks.
But it looked so promising. There was definitely a couple of very, very close games there. Kamiki, 30 kills.
Oh my gosh.
That
Stepping
is
up to the plate.
Crazy.
But unfortunately.
But Brother Allen, man, his team definitely needed him there. We have seen this guy absolutely dominate in the previous map. but quiet absent.
Unfortunately, and he was even the first blood leader for his team. Almost half of his kills were first bloods, but not staying alive long enough means not enough kills came through. And yeah, like you said, his team needed him there, and he didn't show up. Unfortunately, Kamiki dropping the 30 bomb is left high and dry.
Well, with that being said, we're going to be jumping into map number 4, which is going to be Fracture. Midnight Sun going to be on the defensive side. As we're waiting for the teams to get ready. There we go. Our spectators are still here. Looking for those giveaways, aren't you? All right, well, fine. Let me open it up. We did say if it was going to go in overtime, we'll do a couple of double giveaways. The entries are now once again open, ! Giveaway. If you have already entered, your name is already in the player prize pool. So go ahead and enter those giveaways. But we do have brackets updates as well. Production, if we can switch over to the brackets for our grand finals.
Boy, can we.
Making sure you're awake back there.
I
you want
have
another
definitely
monster?
not perished.
Well, there you go. Here's the grand final brackets. As we have seen Midnight Sun securing that early on victory against UAF that was able to sneak away one victory against them, sending UAF into that battle for 3rd and 4th. We've seen Nitsuo Kittens take over that 2-0 victory over Shake It for Grimace. But Shake It for Grimace securing that best of 5 in a match for 3rd and 4th, placing 3rd place respectfully in MTA Gaming Grand Finals Season 3 for Valorant. So again, congratulations, Shake It for Grimace. Let's take a look at what their initial standings were for the Shake It for Grimace. Initially, were seeded number 3, and they finished number 3. So good job, boss.
Oh, wow. Yeah, there you go.
Always so good at that.
Nice
It's crazy.
applause.
Totally not scripted. All right, well, here we go. We're closing the entries for the giveaway now. Thank you for that. We're going to be jumping into the next match. Looks like I think teams are going to be flopped now. Yeah, so that's going to be Midnight Sun on the left and Nitsuo Kittens on the right.
Oh.
Discord. What about Discord? Let me take a look.
Yeah, look at Discord.
Let me look. Don't tell me somebody is whispering me. I like to be whispering. Can we swap to Texas servers real quick?
Okay.
Okay. Everybody has
Everyone
100
has
ping.
very high ping.
Looks really good to me. All right, let's run it. All right, let's switch it back to Oregon. All right, well, here we go as we are going to be jumping into next map that is going to be Fracture between both of these teams. We are going to be doing some more giveaways coming your way, so let's pick a couple of winners, closing the entries now. So I hope those of you that are new in chat have had a chance at entering the giveaway. Silvak, our MVP, definitely deserves a $20 Steam gift card. This guy
Huge
has
shout out
been
to Silvak.
a absolute legend for the community, showing up, not only participating, also helping out whenever he can during the grand finals and throughout the regular season. Always a helping hand.
Yep.
When needed, including even clipping the clip when I ask somebody to clip it. So
a support in and outside of the game is amazing.
Honestly, hey, this guy deserves like 2 gift cards just for the amount of work he's been doing. So let's send one
like
over
how
his
even
way.
he says it's rigged.
Oh, okay. Actually, it was rigged. So let's GG go next.
So we have some some loud protesters in the crowd.
Rigged.
Really pushing for these giveaways.
All right, you know what? I'll pick another one just for you.
Just to prove it's not rigged. Yeah, give
It
another.
is Krieger, which I believe is the our player for.
Select your agent.
Oh, it's escaping me. Apex Legends.
Okay.
Wait, is it?
Well, either way.
No, wait. Yeah. No, I think so. Yes, I'm 90% sure. Yes.
I'm switching. I've had enough of you.
You do that as we get into map number 4, Fracture.
Bias towards Quantum players. Bunch of paid actors. Well, Krieger, if you are here, oh, there you go. Yeah, it is a League of Legends player. So there we go. Don't worry, chat. We're doing more. Relax. Relax. Krieger, if you're here, make sure you type something in chat so we can send that over to you. But let's pick another winner here. Hey, it's Mystic. Mystic from Valorant. Currently playing in the game, trying to scoop up some giveaways for himself.
I respect it.
All right, well, Krieger, we will tag at him. Chat, what do you want me to do? You want me to go ahead and clear the entire entries and then start fresh? Y'all rioting.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I hear him in the background. They're all saying yes. Yeah, do it, do it, do it. I heard him.
Shin picking up the first kill
Spike down
of our pistol
A.
round, immediately followed up, however, by Mystic and Casey. This map is an interesting one. It's a giant circle with a weird little mid cross section. Oh, wow. Caught with a knife out, but it doesn't matter. Shin just guns him down.
Well, pistols are Nitsua Kitten's specialty here. Let's see if they are able to capitalize on this pistol round once again. Oh, wait, we didn't swap the names, did we?
No, we didn't.
We got to swap a room.
Yeah, we gotta
swap a room.
Swap this
Real quick, real quick.
as we've whittled down to 3-on-3. Look
All
at the
right,
health of the
I'm
attacking
gonna do
side.
one more giveaway, and then we're going to do a clean list once again.
To prove it's not rigged.
30 seconds left.
That should be the same people that won previously.
That'd be
Spike carrier
so
down.
unfortunate.
All right.
Spike down A.
Removed.
Last player standing.
Pick new winner. Hey, there we go. Here's a new name that we haven't seen just yet.
Yeah, we have.
When?
Tantalize, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but he wasn't here to redeem it
claim it?
earlier.
Oh.
Yeah.
Tantalize
One of the
is
no-shows.
right there
One
now.
of the no-shows finally has arrived to redeem the gift card. So there we go. We'll send one over your way. Don't you worry. Boom. 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 Sent. What do you think, Chad? DJ Khaled? Another one? All right. I see you. T-dubs.
There we go. I thought we were starting fresh.
Oh yeah, I am starting fresh after this.
How am I
Hitting
going to pay
complete.
for college if everyone else keeps winning?
Well, that's the thing. You just stop going to college. Why are you wasting money on that?
Bomb grenade out.
When you can just be a pro player.
Good point. Well, you know, with the MTA Foundation, I can sign up and get a scholarship.
Spike down B.
I'll let the game carry on.
And carry on
player
it
standing.
does. As Midnight Sun look to start running away with an early lead. We still need to swap those names, technically. Shin, though, putting up a huge fight so far this game. With nothing but a pistol, able to claw up to, what is that? Yeah, 3 kills. Wow. The
Production,
yeah.
where's our name swap? Instead of
Production.
Instead of complaining about the Steam gift cards, pay for your college.
How else do I protest, you know?
True, true.
Just wants to make sure that we keep talking to him.
All right, well, no T-dubs. Chat. New giveaway starting. Go, 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 go.
Look at this early peek from Mystic with a Marshall in hand. Can't quite connect it. Brother Allen decides to run him down, but can't quite connect it either. Unfortunate on both sides of that situation. Jumping in now, oh my god, Shin with the insane aggression. Casey's able to pick up one, Shin picks up another, but Casey picks up another as well. This is crazy. And Midnight Sun is starting to just move away round after round. Midnight Sun is looking to settle this out.
Production, I said swap the names.
I did swap the names.
Swap the names.
I did.
Swap them again. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I died. I'm dead.
We're all trying to stay alive here, trying to keep the morale going, as this has been a very long stream. We're going on the 11 hours exactly now. Over 11 hours stream. Guess we're seeing Midnight Sun finally perhaps looking to close this series out, as this is their map pick.
All right. Let's see if someone can finally win their own map pick for once. As again, we sit here, you mentioned us going late. We were supposed to be done around 7, and we are an hour and a half past that and still going strong.
All right. Here we go. Closing the interest. Pick, go. Breaking bronze. Rigged. GG, go next. Clockmerk, also rigged.
Oh
GG, go next. Hey, 0. Here we go.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
Yeah, look at this dominant performance from Midnight Sun on their map pick. It's a bit of an odd one, and actually, admittedly, we don't see Fracture very much. And it might be just because of the complicated nature of it. Can't talk too soon, though, as Nitsua starts to pop off 2 easy headshots of their own. Marches onward, doesn't know about the player behind the box, however, and it doesn't quite matter. They just grab the little spike and just dip out. Though at 61 health points, it is not the most comfortable situation to be in. Wrapping around toward B is a bit of a gamble. The smokes come in, but unfortunately, Coda is right here. He knows exactly where to look into that smoke. He sprays into it in a 4th round win for Midnight Sun. So far, funny enough, out of these matches, their most dominant performance yet out the gates. Midnight Sun maybe just had to do some soul searching to figure out how they wanted to play against Nitsua Kittens, honestly, who is a formidable foe and has shown that to him before, but here we go. Time to see who is going to seize victory. If we're going to see a first place victor in map 4, or if we're going to have the privilege of going to map 5.
Well, definitely a match number 5 would be quite the treat for the grand finals.
Razel not able to connect and deal the damage that it needs to do to be worth it. Nitsua follows up with an instant kill. Shin, though, drops. Brother Allen follow up with kills of their own. Back and forth, trades go out. Kamiki pulling through. And it all comes down to Casey to keep the Midnight Sun streak alive in map 4. Doesn't quite seem like it'll pan out, but look at the health situation. It's not looking great. There's definitely a chance. Here we go. First kill. Had to reload. Unfortunate. Kamiki picks up a 3rd kill to get the first round on the board in map 4 for Nitsua Kittens. I mentioned earlier, this is a bit of a strange map for those of you that don't know by now. Fracture has these weird zip lines that go through the part of the map bisecting that horizontal, or not horizontal, but vertical area that we can't see. Here you go, Kamiki taking it as an example. It creates an interesting flow around the map, as there's actually, like, it's kind of a donut shape.
Yeah.
With this single line that goes from one end to another, and of course we see that cross section in mid, allowing for a bit of rotations, but ultimately it's just a weird circle game on this one.
You should run.
Killjoy coming in is going to be quite powerful, I actually believe, on this map. As you see here, we're stacked up in these weird little tunnel things. But that Killjoy can, in fact, reach down. It's going to cause a bit of an issue here. Yep, there we go. One player detained and dropped. Casey picks up a kill immediately following with Mystic. A 1-on-3.
Spike down B.
For Brother Allen, we've seen him pull off crazy things before. It can happen now. They've identified where Spike is and know they don't need to move past it, so they're just going to throw all the utility, and Brother Allen actually pre-fires him, expecting Envy to peek that angle off the flash, but Mystic with a third kill of the round and a little teabag there. Actually, interesting. Midnight Sun willing to throw that down after having lost the last or the map before this.
That's a good spot.
Clearly, though, showing signs of wanting this to be done and dusted. As the economy is still in the favor of Midnight Sun, Nitsua Kittens having to resort to a full buy of pistols will make it difficult for them to keep in this round, but we saw before Shin popping off with pistols.
Get out of my way.
This unfortunately seems like a rather low kill game all around for Nitsua currently. Brother Allen is going to need to make something great happen here with this Jet ult. It will be the opportunity back in as Kamiki picks up a kill on Casey. I feel like Kamiki's just getting a bunch of eco kills, which is insane. Mystic now being swarmed around by Shin. Can't quite connect, meaning Shin can't.
Kamiki on the 4-piece.
That's crazy.
AK
Kamiki is
Koda
popping off right now.
At the same time, you have to remember, this is a marathon. These teams have been going on since 4 p.m. A little bit past 4 p.m.
Yep.
So it's already been 4.5 hours. Some of these teams have been going and playing these matches back to back.
Yep.
And so you have to have that consistency. And Kamiki is definitely continuing to frag out. As some of the players, they're slowly falling behind. Definitely need them to start stepping up. However, it's a completely different story for Midnight Sun. They pretty much have never stopped fragging. It's looking very promising for them here as they're one win away for the map series to take away this grand final and become the champions of MTA Gaming Season 3.
This might just be the differentiating factor for Midnight Sun, the reason that they claim it all, that endurance that he was just talking about, though Shin responds with a kill of his own into a 3-on-4. Look at that low health. Oh, it's so unfortunate. Mystic picking up another kill onto Nitsua. Looking to just put them in their graves. Koda might be able to spam through that, almost picking Bridge through the wall, who's sitting there on basically no HP. Mystic should be able to claim another kill here, but can't quite get the bullets to connect. It's unfortunate for him. The clock keeps ticking down. There's still only 2 attackers remaining. This should be a swift and easy round victory for Midnight Sun. But Bridge responds, taking down Mystic.
One enemy remaining.
Finally falling to Envy. Shin is left alone in the tunnels with low health and a spike. Almost takes down Envy, but not quite, as Midnight Sun secures their 7th round win. Wanting to just be done, wanting to run to the finish line, and I can't blame them.
Right here.
Nothing better than getting through your marathon sprint, taking a break, and cashing in your prize money. You can already see crazy aggression coming in on that left side by the defenders. They're ready to just charge forward here. And they charge forward, they will. That raise goes forward. Casey picking up 2, being dropped by Brother Allen, but it doesn't matter. Brother Allen gets immediately rushed down, able to pick up 1 kill, but Envy trades him out. 2 attackers remaining, 1 with pistol in hand, makes it work. Makes the second work. It's now a 2-on-1. The ultimate has been drawn. They can push it together and make this happen. Will they? They will. Nitsua is down, but not out for the count. Able to run Midnight Sun down into the ground themselves, potentially get a break in the economy here soon, but they need to win this next one to claw back in to get momentum on their side. Otherwise, Midnight Sun is poised to run forward into the second half with great momentum to claim a 3-1 victory in the grand finals.
Yeah, very dominant performance here by Midnight Sun. Again, on their map pick.
Supovic getting a clean kill while his teammate Envy is blind. Supovic getting a second. Can't find him. There he is. Might be able to pick up a third here, actually. That spike is down. Should know about it. Mystic comes to rotate just in time. Brutta Allen refiring the angle, giving himself away, but it doesn't matter. He picks up the kill anyway.
Player standing.
Bridge is left all by their lonesome. 34 health and a wallbang headshot by Casey puts him down.
8-2, 2 rounds left in this half.
They're starting to run away with it.
Such a dominant defensive performance here.
And a lesser buy for Nitsua Kittens is going to not guarantee, but definitely tip the scales in the favor of Midnight Sun, getting that 9th round win. Poising themselves to finish it all right here, right now.
Turret out.
Letting this 7-long season come to an end with a great victory. And a well-fought battle. Shin and Kamiki taking down one as they march onward, ever stronger toward a site. Who is that flanking around? It's
Get out of my way.
Bridge. We'll need to make something strong happen. Envy sitting under heaven, waiting to take out the Razor. Is able to make it work. Kamiki just sprays into the corner. Luckily, pans out, connecting to the headshot. Supovic and Coda left to retake this 2-on-4 with a Jet ult active. Killjoy is starting to go up, something that will tip the scales in Midnight Sun's favor, but it doesn't matter. Brutta Allen and Kamiki won't have it. Even though they're on a lesser buy, Nitsua was not ready to give up, but not yet. They might be able to bring it to 8-4 before the half.
That would be a decent performance there from Nitsua Kittens if they at least can pick up 4. However, that's still a pretty tall order for the defensive side. We still have yet to see what Midnight Sun has to pack in the attacking here.
And again, Midnight Sun seems to feel comfortable on this map.
That and everybody for Midnight Sun is fragging out.
Yeah, they are, honestly. They're all showing up right now. Yeah, look at that. Honestly, like, not a big difference in kills there. The biggest gap from Casey to Coda is 5 kills. That's it. We even have a
Killjoy's going out. 2 picks, 3 picks now, looking very promising for Nitsua Kittens to secure a 4th round at the end of this first half.
Spike is going to go down. Damage is dealt to Brutta Allen as Envy rotates to get to the other side of this smoke.
Right there.
Allen pushes through, drops to Envy.
That was almost a very good timing by Brutta Allen. He pushed right into where the weapon was.
Yeah.
So it almost worked out for him.
Ooh, that utility is going to stun him a bit, delay the time, let it run down just a bit more. Miki, though, it's going to want to sit on that bomb just in case to put out a final battle and a team ace for Nitsua Kittens. Bring it 8-4, leading into the second half.
Working as a team, picking up a team ace.
From my stuff.
And now the sides have swapped, so Nitsua Kittens looking at putting up their defensive abilities to the test against Midnight Sun. Let's see, what is the setup here for Midnight Sun? Where are we going? Kind of just hanging out in spawn.
Looks like they're going to want to go toward A bit here. Just cut over to them. Yeah, it looks like they're going to want to go a little explosive toward A.
Looks like Nitsuo Kittens does have 2 players towards satellite here, as they're looking to get some of that early information. They make sure and clear the entire backside of A. However, the entire team is exploding onto the bomb side A. That will take that for free, and that's going to be a 5-player retake.
Shin can only hope to deal some damage with that nade, but unfortunately it doesn't connect, just interrupts the plant, which all things considered just delays the inevitable. Miki knows where that turret is able to take it down. Trades immediately ringing out, pistol to pistol.
Teleport's ready.
Aggression now mounting toward the planet spike. Attackers dropping. One still left alive on the site. They haven't even checked it yet.
Smoke. Yeah, dropping smoke onto that diffuser.
Oh, he's going to miss. He's not aiming at the right spot.
He's pushing for it.
He's not able to get it.
Just a couple of seconds late.
Unfortunately, just
not
saw
even.
Him wiggle that mouse to the right just a little bit instead of the left. One more shot was all it needed.
Well, Nitsuo Kittens do pick up their pistol.
And here we go. Yep, check on the pistol round. The recipe to victory. All they need is this second one.
But 8-5 here. With Midnight Sun being on the attacking side, we know they're going to come out with force on this eco round. Let's see what anti-eco for Nitsuo Kittens holds for him here.
Ooh, Brother
Allen
stunned.
Completely stunned, but gets out of there. However, gets tagged along the way while he's rotating back into sight.
He's going to scream for that rotation to come in. Or at least I would be.
Yeah.
Well, Envy is going to pick up one of the players during the rotate.
Look at that. The aggression has stopped. They sit.
They're like, wait a minute. Overcommitted too soon here.
Oh, smoke dissipated. Opportunity gained. Whoop. Where is that? There it is. And the kill is gained. Coda is able to immediately trade back. Mystic just needs to connect some heads. Has done it before. Can do it again.
Okay. Buying a little bit of time. Mystic looking for the aggression. Holding for this lurk play. Maybe perhaps somebody from Nitsuo Kitten is going to get a little bit too impatient.
If he can take out a
and
rotator.
Push for info. I like this play. I think Mystic is going to go for a little bit of a fake
30
here.
seconds left.
That does pull one of the mid players into the bomb side A. However, the both players from Midnight Sun. Bridge is here on the receiving end.
Should be an easy kill for Bridge. Low on health. There it is. And picks up the second. Nitsuo Kittens is not done yet.
Not done yet, indeed, as they bring it within 2. Their defensive side is looking good. And they do secure that anti-eco.
Yeah, there we go. Check. Now they are on the path toward victory to take map number 4 here on.
All right, map number 5 coming soon. Get ready, chat. More
Fracture. Do we have more giveaways in the meantime?
Oh, yeah, we do. That is going to be split if we do go into map 5. But no giveaways just yet.
Shin with an early kill onto Envy. Making nice use of that Spectre, which, funny enough, having one last round, they are on a bit of a light buy on the defensive side here. Coda, Bretta Allen, bringing out kills of their own. It is hard to beat this map. God.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
Nitsuo, unfortunately, ghost in hand, facing an army of 3, will not be able to make much happen here. There's also a turret in place, so basically an army of 4. And there's Coda with their 3rd kill of the round. Midnight Sun is back on that board once more with a 3-round lead. 3-round lead, kind of an economy lead. They have the opportunity to die just a little bit here. But if they get one more win onto Nitsua Kittens, it will shove them back down into an eco for a little bit longer. Chance to gain more rounds, an inch closer to victory, to cinching it up right here without getting to map number 5.
Right here.
The attack now mounting toward A site. Defense has something to say about it, and Shin and Bridge. Where is that? There it is. Sepovic is jamming out with that knife. Able to take down Nitsua, tying it up into a 2-on-2. The A site is theirs currently.
Coming back.
The Shin has something to say, pre-firing the wrong spot.
Spike planted.
That's okay though, because unlike us, he does not have walls. Hellfire rains down, damaging Shin quite a bit, chunking out his health. Koda's going to sink in here, knowing the health deficit exists. It's a brilliant angle for Koda. And now
they heard Shin rotate the long way around, coming through A main here.
Shin is low on health, able to take down Koda, able to then spray for Sepovic. Unfortunately, not making it work, but still getting the kill. That's 4 kills for Shin, though. No one left alive, funny enough, but the victory going toward Midnight Sun for that round. Now 2 rounds away from match point, technically game point, and 3 rounds away from getting the first place prize for Season 3. Early fights go in the favor of Nitsua Kittens, the aggression that they needed. Envy and Casey eagerly responding with kills of their own, pushing to get more but falling to Shin.
One enemy remaining.
Mystic not looking to go down without a fight. Leaves Brutta Allen with an ult and a dream to cinch this 1v2. They're going to move Spike toward A, something that you would of course expect in this situation. Brutta Allen's got to suspect that they're not anywhere near, but still being very cautious, clearing angles, playing smart. Sometimes that's what you need to stay in the marathon.
Spike planted.
Gonna be a dangerous retake, but one that is definitely a little bit more comfortable with those knives in hand. Though, Mystic and Casey are digging in.
Teleport's ready.
Not giving much room to play with. Lining up Casey for the pre-fire around the corner. The fake does come in. Mystic peeks and wins the gunfight, giving 2 ults. Looks
2
like
ults and
3
2 rounds away. That's
4
4
ults.
4 ults.
Okay, 4 ults for Midnight Sun.
On the attacking side, that's going to be huge. That's definitely going to guarantee them at least coming in within 1 of becoming the champions for MTA Gaming Season 3.
If I were them,
Valorant.
I would honestly try and use it this round here because,
Yes.
as you can see from the economy, Nitsua Kittens will be left high and dry. They'll be forced into an eco, which we know
And
Midnight
at that
Sun
point,
can
it's
win
also going to
against.
give you a lot of room for error, too, because
Yes.
you know you're within 1. So
Yep.
absolutely something that I would have done as well.
Because worst case scenario, you tie and go into
There we go.
overtime.
Okay, here's the attacker Skilljoy going out.
Potential to make or break this round in its entirety. Casey is
Mystic
going to
with
rush
an
up
opener as
behind.
well. 1 player detained.
A messy map.
Oh, I missed. The AK Koda actually picked up a kill onto Bridge that was detained there.
Spike planted.
Spike officially been planted.
There's
Retake
still 2 more
underway.
ults in the play here.
Ooh, Shin
Oh,
picking up a
Shin
clean
is
double.
clean
Clearing
with it.
corners with that nade. Might be able to connect. Unable to take down Mystic, but Brutta Allen is the 1v2. Still very possible. We know that Ray's ult is being held for the bomb defuse. That Raze needs to go down. Brutta Allen has a chance here. Might be able to catch Raze off guard. Survives the rocket blast.
Has to go
But
for
they
it,
know
though.
they have the time. Casey knows. He threw the C4 that goes off a little bit
gonna give him
premature,
at
but he
least
knows
half.
he has to
Oh,
hold
he
it.
didn't even get to the half.
Yeah, he knew it. Casey brings it to game point for Midnight Sun. This could be it. This round is everything. And the economy, though, is not looking great. Not terrible, actually. Not terrible because of the loss bonus. I forgot about the loss bonus, as Midnight Sun has a 4-win streak that is going to allow weapons to be bought. Not full rifles, however, because of that Bulldog. And also not full armor either. Midnight Sun now with the chance to secure the ultimate victory. The first place prize, the champion title of Season 3.
And there is 2 ults still in play as well. However, Nitsua will take down Casey early into the round here. As Midnight Sun looking to tie this one up here. The man advantage in Nitsua Kitten's favor.
Look at this. While the aggression is happening toward that A side, we have 2 that immediately decide to go under the map and split up. They're looking for picks. They're
That's
looking
right.
for
The
ways back
rotation
in.
can be quiet if you use the shift button on those ropes. So looks like a little bit of attack onto a bomb side B here from Supervid, going to catch one player. However, the attack is now currently happening on B. And
my
Supervid
gosh.
is continuing this aggression, catching
There we
players
go.
on the rotates on A, and players are now realizing from Nitsuo Kittens that wait a minute, this is on B. Hello.
Unfortunately, though, this time is just ticking.
Well,
Now
has the
able to pick
spike.
up the spike. Is going to potentially
plenty of
find
time
Bridge,
here.
who is playing nice and conservative. What we'd expect to see in this situation.
And they're
Big-
Killjoy.
Ooh.
Okay. 13 seconds left. This defender Killjoy is going to give him so much advantage.
It all comes down to Mystic. And he gets detained. Nitsua is not ready for this to happen. Not yet. They need to respond somehow. Put up any sort of final fight. Look at that, though. 3 ults on the side of Midnight Sun against 2 for Nitsua. Honestly, though, the ults are rather tied up because 1 heavily relies on shots to be hit by Mystic. Not saying they can't be done, but it's just another factor than just raining hellfire.
Yeah, this is going to be huge, especially with those ults in play. You can definitely get the spike down.
Yep.
Put the ult on top of it to buy yourself some time. So this is going to be a very tough round for Nitsua Kittens perhaps here. They're going to have to make this swift and clean early in the round. If the bomb goes down, there's a huge possibility of Midnight Sun making a play with some of those ults.
Ooh, can't quite connect the headshot.
Lurking once again towards A, but not able to capitalize on it this time around, as he got 2 picks last in the previous round. But a shift play here from Casey. Lurking behind some of the players on B here.
Ooh, and they
2
get smoked
players
off.
now going up. Bridge is ready for however Casey
Leveling the playing field.
picking up a kill. Surely going to
rotations
upgrade this.
Heard by Mystic. Open up the sky. There we go. Shin able to get a second. Nitsua picking up 1 with the sky opened up, and Shin getting another. Mystic falls to Kamiki, allowing Nitsua to stay in this for another round. But now, Midnight Sun has rifles in their hands, except for Envy, actually. Still bringing them to a little bit of a deficit, but note, Nitsua used both of their ults to stay in that round, which means Midnight Sun still has their 2 ults. If they can pick the right site, they might even be able to rain Hellfire in the right spot and just open up the ultimate opportunity to win first place in that grand champion title. There's that Hellfire.
There we go, as that's going to be onto site there. However, defense is looking strong.
Quick responses from both sides.
Right here.
2-on-2, Mystic wants to end it all. Mystic is out for blood, but left low on health. But again, we still have an ult ready to be used in the hands of Envy. And that is a big ult to play with the spike right there. Easy disruption, delays time, gives opportunity to re-peek. Honestly, near unlimited plays that Envy can make to cinch this victory.
Bridge has to go for this. Doesn't really have too much time to be playing around.
Doesn't connect with Mystic. That could have been a chance in.
Yeah, it gets flashed off. This might be the game for Midnight Sun. Bridge does not have enough time to go for this defuse.
And there's the ult, kicking him back, delaying even more, and the headshot to boot. Midnight Sun win Season 3.
What a match. What a series. And Midnight Sun have lost a couple of maps in the grand finals. So
they faltered a little bit toward the end, but they were able to stick with it.
Looked very promising and absolutely amazing performance as we see there on the score from Midnight Sun. But Nitsu Kittens putting on quite the fight as well. So big props to them. Finishing in second place respectfully. Huge achievement for them also. Wow. Well,
that's it. That's everything.
Wait, that's it?
Unless we have more giveaways.
No. That's not it. Well, let's actually open up the brackets here and let's show viewers what the grand finals for Valorant have had for us this afternoon. Again, for those of you that have been tuning in, you've watched League of Legends yesterday. We have finished it up with Apex Legends. Today we started off early with Rocket League, which we have seen Team Tobo finish first, Toroso second, PB&J third, respectfully. Congratulations to them. Then we jumped into Street Fighter 6, where we have seen who was it? Symphony. Then Crucial in second and Banksters in third. And here we are now closing this out with Valorant. Midnight Sun dominant all throughout the regular season. A little bit shaky in the grand finals. However, still able to secure it. That endurance run
that was
you
the
have
difference,
to
honestly.
Continuously compete in a best of 5, in the best of 3. Going from game to game is a tall order. Some players just don't have the drive.
And Nitsua was able to have, honestly, a little bit of a break before this. Midnight Sun rolled right out of their last match and straight into this.
You're right.
And all things considered, they still only dropped 1 map per game.
Yeah, however, Nitsu Kittens put on quite the performance during that map with 13-4.
Yep.
So let's see if we can get a quick interview perhaps with some Midnight Sun players and see what their opinion was. So we will perhaps maybe ask to see who is available for an interview. Let me just type that out real quick. But let's do some more giveaways. Interview. All right, K-Code. I should just ping Captain. There we go. But where's that music? Hit us with some.
Bring back the vibes.
Bring back the beats. There we go. That's it. That's going to wrap this up. However, we do have a couple of sponsors to mention. We still have a couple more giveaways to give. So again, oh yeah, that's all you're here for, huh?
The crowd is out of control.
Leeches.
Look at them. They're rioting.
They're
rioting. They've thrown someone to the ground. He's laying prone.
He got knocked over.
Well, again, we just want to give a huge thank you to some of our remaining sponsors. Alaska Raceway Park is a motorsports venue here in Palmer, hosting racing events and competition for both professional and amateur racers. They range from drag racing, stock car racing, and other competitions. So if you haven't seen them, definitely check them out. And also another place that has beautiful MTA branding all around it.
Yes, it does.
Seems to be everywhere. Big shout out as well to our remaining couple silver sponsors, Trajectory. That helps publishers and creators supercharging their content and reach more readers. They focus on optimizing digital publishing and distribution using technology and data analytics to improve the content discovery and readability and outreach.
Yeah, amazing. Thank you.
Let's see here. Let's jump into a couple of giveaways as music gets louder because we are getting ready for some interviews as well. All right, let's jump into an admin voice and pull AK Coda. Whenever you get a chance.
Missing Coda?
AK Coda.
Oh, AK Coda.
Was vibe out in the meantime.
I was a little bit. Oh, hang on.
Well, also big shout out to a couple of our remaining silver sponsors, Bleeding Heart Brewery.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Definitely gonna go and grab me a couple of brewskis maybe after all the 7 weeks of hard work. But your favorite and finest spot here in downtown Palmer, right next to the LPEX office.
Yeah, actually, they're a neighbor.
And
yeah, it's
right next to the water tower there. But
AK Coda coming in.
Finest spot for delicious brews and delicious eats. From their signature root beers to their custom-made brews. Definitely a spot to visit at 562 South Canal Street in Palmer. And here we are with AK Coda. What is up?
Hello.
Hello. What's going on, mate and friends?
Oh, just hanging around 2 hours past our broadcast time. Imagine if we actually decided to stream the other best.
Oh my gosh, we wouldn't be done anytime soon.
Yeah, I was definitely very nervous for that. I knew we'd probably have to be sitting around for a little bit, so I'm glad that we did it this way.
No. Same thing happened. A couple of Riot technical difficulties with League of Legends, so we had to make a call on the spot. However, congratulations not only to you with securing the first place, but also Shaker for Grimace took the third place in that matchup versus UAF. But obviously, Midnight Sun showing a little bit of weakness there, dropping one map to UAF, dropping one map with a 13-4 against Nitsuo Kittens. What was your mental state after that perhaps close match versus UAF?
I guess starting with UAF, that actually definitely came as a surprise. Not to dig in too deep to them. I was actually surprised that they lost the third place game. I thought they would have went and win that, but we beat them 4 or 5 times during the entire season. So we were kind of underestimating them going into it, and then this Aurelius kid started popping off, and then came map 2. Breeze not really our map going into it, so we were a little little too ego heavy, and then they definitely humbled us. But honestly, if we didn't lose that, lose that map, I don't think we ever would have gotten humbled, and the final we probably would have lost, to be honest. We really needed that humbling. So shout out to UAF for actually bringing us closer together as a team, and we started restructuring things, rerouting things in terms of strats and stuff. So it actually helped us out a lot.
Nice. Well, jumping into Midnight Sun versus Nitsuo Kittens. Obviously, both of you at first stealing each other's map picks.
Yeah.
In the beginning, Midnight Sun took the Nitsuo Kittens pick, but then Nitsuo Kittens with a 13-4, quite dominant victory in the second map. What did that feel like, and what was the mentality going into, map 3 and 4 there?
Definitely after map 1, we were super on a super high. Map 2 came around. It didn't really feel like how we lost to UAF on Breeze, so we kind of just chalked it up to just it being Lotus, and that was literally our first time ever playing Lotus as a team. So we were the team comp was kind of chalked at the beginning, so we were not really focused on it. And then when it came around to the third map, holy shout out to Kai, that man clutched 3 crazy rounds, one of which was a hair of a second. Thank God Shin whiffed. Because he was able to get the diffuser, so I was thank God.
That was absolutely crazy. If he would have just pushed in a couple seconds earlier, or even a split second earlier, that could have been a completely different story to tell. Well, obviously, congratulations being the champions of MTA Gaming Season 3 for Valorant. What has been your experience so far in this gaming tournament, and should we expect Midnight Sun come back again next season?
I mean, if anybody is kind of like if anyone was kind of here last season, we actually played last season, got second place in the finals. It was pretty much the same season. We went undefeated all the way up until the finals and then lost, which was definitely left a sour taste in me, Envy, and Supo's mouth. So, you know, we rerouted things, took a little year off, and brought in Kai and Mystic, and I can't thank those two enough. They came in and absolutely showed out. First time ever meeting them, and they came into our little trio of a core that we had.
How did you find them?
They fit right in.
Yeah.
So it was really good to win the finals there. And overall, this tournament has been fun. Super excited. Hopefully, we can get some more tournaments on, maybe a LAN tournament, or just keep it online and with the prizes and stuff. But yeah, shout out to Kai and Mystic for coming through, as well as my boys Envy and Supo and everyone cheering on for Midnight Sun. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah, no, definitely. And how did you end up finding those two players?
Well, I believe I'm actually like an amazing scouter. I'm not gonna lie. So I found what's it called? Mystic was just from the Discord, the free agent Discord. If you're not in the MTA Discord, join it up. Select some roles.
Boom.
Get verified.
Hashtag ad.
And then Kai, I actually scouted him out. I found him on Twitter. And funny story, I couldn't DM him because he had his settings on. So I literally had to pay $8 for Twitter verified just to DM him.
Dedication.
Well, I guess you're getting a little bit of that money back.
Yeah, the ROI
so
paid
I
off.
had to pay for Twitter verified just to DM him, and he was like, "Okay, I'm down." So you know, we got Kai on the team, and then everything just fit into place perfectly. So it was really good.
And obviously, shout out to you for being the scout yourself, as there's so much potential talent to be still discovered with our Alaskan gamers.
Definitely.
Not too many people still know about this event happening, and it's been going on for now 3 years.
Yep.
So continue spreading the word, getting more people to register. But once again, congratulations to you and your team, AK Coda, team captain for Midnight Sun.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much for all the fans. Midnight Sun on top. Phase up. Let's go. I'm so excited.
All right. Take care. Congratulations once again.
Appreciate it.
Well, we do have a couple more winners to pick. Boom! First one. Dungeons and Grunts once again. Rigged.
Just start recycling it.
I mean, there's already in this one, there's like 3 rigged ones. Another one. Boom! Vinibrius.
There we
once
go.
again. We do have one more after this.
Could it be?
But could it be what? Charizard?
Could it be the one?
Surely not. But if we go to the sponsor screen, I can tell a little bit more about our last few remaining sponsors.
Okay, only if I go to the sponsor screen, though.
Well, last of our couple of remaining sponsors is National Rural Telecommunication Cooperative, and RTC, that helps deliver advanced technology solutions across rural America, from broadband networks, smart grids. RTC is a member-driven, technology-focused, ensuring that rural communities have access to reliable and efficient services. So once again, thank you, NRTC, one of our later on jumped on sponsors.
Yeah.
And as well as Upper One. Upper One Studios, our brand last sponsor. Upper One Studios, an advertising agency in Anchorage that started in 2007 as a video production company, but since then have grown into full-service media production that makes TV commercials, social media content, web design, development, graphic, print design, you name it, they've done it. So big shout out to all of these wonderful sponsors, but we cannot thank enough our presenting sponsor, Monster Energy,
of course,
and our elite sponsors, Ampersand, Renewal by Anderson of Alaska, and the Alaska Army National Guard. But with that being said, we're going to go ahead and draw that last final winner, which is going to be Casey Code Joy.
No.
Congratulations.
No, I'm so sorry. So much harassment in chat. Oh my God.
Can't win them all.
Finally.
I don't know what to tell you. Ben's here. He's making sure that no rig, no cap
no
is
rigging at
happening.
all. No rigging at all. It's
if
all
you have any
happening live.
complaints, go ahead and head over to social media, tag at MTA Gaming Live, and then tag at Streamlabs, and then ask them if the giveaways are rigged. So question your concerns. I'll switch over back to the cameras as we are jumping back into the closing of this beautiful grand final.
It's been a wild
MTA
ride.
Gaming Season 3. Obviously, third year of us hosting these 5 different game titles that are going on for, I think first season was like 6 weeks.
Yep, and then it
turned
just
to
got extended
7.
a little bit. Yep.
Yep. So, yeah, again, big shout out to MTA for allowing us to put this together. Big shout out to our wonderful sponsors. And I cannot thank enough every single one of you that is currently in chat. All of you that are in our Discord community. If you're not yet and you're an Alaskan gamer, this is the prime place to be to pick up some cash money, find some new friends, and also compete on the stage like this.
It's all about community. That's what it comes down to.
It all
for
really
the community,
is.
by the community. It's all thanks to you guys.
Sponsors are giving us the funding to fuel the MTA Foundation, but however, without the community like this, without the players to compete in these gaming events, there wouldn't be an event like this.
No,
so
not at all.
It's really a full circle that's kind of coming together.
Yep.
That's making this all possible. So with that being said, stay tuned for more events on our gaming socials. Obviously, there's a winter break coming up.
Yep.
Everybody's going to
Need
relax.
to unwind after this.
7 weeks is a long time to be running and casting and playing, and everybody needs a break, and they need to find a place to spend their prize money. Again, $20,001.
There you go.
MTA Gaming Season 3 finally coming to conclusion. We want to thank all of you for participating, for all of you for watching, and all of our sponsors for making this possible. And those of you that have participated are the real MVPs that are fueling the funding for the local Alaskan communities.
Thank you very much.
But as all good things have to come to an end, this is going to be the end for us here at the casting desk. Ben, it has been a pleasure.
Of course, it's always a pleasure.
And
thank you for having me again.
Thank you, production, Chapazard. Go ahead and switch over. Boom.
There he is.
K Comrade. And with that being said, thank you to the audience. Appreciate y'all for coming out. Thank y'all for being here. I hope y'all enjoyed yourself. It's been a pleasure. With that being said, good morning, good evening, good night. Take care. We will be jumping into conclusion of this stream.
Yep.
And we will see y'all next time. There's nothing else really to be said, but let's go ahead and get up, shut off the lights, and continue rolling the music.
Yeah, let's head home.
Home sounds good. Keep it on the camera. We'll make it dramatic.
Slow-mo exit.
Grab a Monster Energy and go play Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3.
Endless opportunities are waiting for you with part-time service in the Alaska Army National Guard. You can help our great state while also working towards your education and career goals. Learn more at nationalguard.com/AK.